So hopefully live. So this is the start of the broadcast. So Layer 1X is launching in 3 days' time. So this is a 72-hour live space that's going to run right up until full mainnet launch, which is on, well, it's starting at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. on Tuesday, and that is going to be the official Twitter account. So this is going to be running, building up, bringing as many people as we can into the space. So if anyone that's in the community wants to hop in, I'm going to share the invite link again so people can jump in if they want to. So give me a second. So if you're an OG or you're an Apex in the Discord, just click that link if you want to jump up and have a chat. If not, listen, I did a live stream. I did a live stream yesterday in a meme coin for like 2.5 hours, just literally on my own, and I took a market cap up by 50% just through being in a live stream for a project. So hopefully, we're going to get some people jumping up, and I'm hoping that X is going to do its magic and show this stream in front of an insane amount of people. That's the idea, anyway. Hey, we've got Ronak in the house, and we've got Ferg.
Hey, what's up?
Hey guys.
Hey.
How's everyone doing?
Good, mate. How about you?
Good, man.
Yeah, exciting. Like, I just know that these numbers are going to go crazy because of what it is. Because the space that have done before, they've not had any kind of meaning to them. But because this is like a pre-launch party, I think the longer this goes on, the more sleep deprived I'm going to become. But I think it's going to be good. It's going to be good fun.
Definitely. Need lots of caffeine, right?
Yeah. Well, my wife is very understanding. She's got over the shock that I'm not going to be present for Easter, so she made the most of me yesterday. I didn't do what I said I was going to do. So like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, she had all these plans, and now all these plans have gone to pot. But never mind. It's for the. I keep telling her it's for the greater good.
100%. Yeah. I guess let's make the best use of our time, right?
Exactly.
70 to 72 hours, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's better ways to spend your time, but I don't know. Do you know when you've got a passion for, like, when you find a project that you've got that passion about, and you kind of get to know the team and you get to know the community. It doesn't seem like a burden, does it? When you're sharing, when you're giving your time up, it doesn't seem so much like a burden because you're supporting what you're invested in, aren't you? At the end of the day.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, Psycho.
Hey, Ronak, how are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir.
Jolly.
Yeah, are you not gonna eat these 72 hours?
I'm gonna try. I mean, I know it's like physically impossible to stay awake for 72 hours, and like, how long can I sit in this chair for? I don't know. But I'm gonna do my best, and luckily I've got some AI music what I can just put in. So I'm gonna put some little music in the background, just to make it sound chilled out a little bit.
Yeah.
Chill Hop, it's called. I love this platform.
I'm ready with the L1X t-shirt, but unfortunately my camera is not working. Not sure why it's blocking. Blocking the camera.
No, it's all right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people like coming on, and they might not want to be on camera, but it doesn't matter. Like, anyone that wants to jump up, like I've put that link in the OG and Apex chat, so anyone that wants to jump up can do. But I mean, a lot of people, I just feel comfortable listening, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, for anyone that doesn't know there's 18 people in here now, and I'm presuming some of them are watching through Twitter. Some of them are actually watching through YouTube. So, like, if you don't know what Layer 1X is, it's a Layer 1 blockchain that's completely interoperable. So it can literally speak to any different blockchain. It's not limited like EVM, non-EVM, like public, private, hybrid, doesn't make any difference. It can connect to any chains. And right now it's connected to Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Matic, Avalanche, Fantom, Arbitrum, Optimism, and soon, apparently before the Bitcoin halving, it's going to be connected to Bitcoin as well. And I think the team are speaking with other blockchains too. So yeah, it's currently like 80. I think it's at 80% of all TVL, which, in all honesty, that was announced before Solana went ballistic. So I reckon it's probably with all the activity on the Solana at the minute, it's probably like 90% TVL because that's where all the money is, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I guess we get, obviously, like you said, we've got pretty much all the major blockchains covered. But in saying that, I guess the whole gist is, which obviously the founders and everyone keeps saying, is like, we're not trying to compete with any blockchain. It's more about marrying all the blockchains and bringing, them together in an interoperable world. And so far, obviously, we've heard, we've seen a lot of projects where we've seen bridges who've obviously had the tradability of going from one chain to the other, but it's much more than that. And Kevin explained it in one of the live sessions. But just for context, if anyone's listening who's not aware with Layer 1x, as well as that, Layer
Yeah.
1x has a built-in oracle, but it also has an what do you call, an execution layer in between as well, which not only allows for obviously transferability of tokens, but also for to host fully interoperable apps. So imagine, the endless possibilities with gaming. Sorry, my alarm's just going off. But yeah, endless possibilities with, within gaming, where where the projects are trying to bring in, everyone from different communities. Where the focus is mostly on game. It's not really about what coins you're using. And then obviously there's so many applications, like in DeFi, in a lot of other areas, like even for Web2, just the onboarding aspect, just trying to make everything easier, where then don't care about, what I'm using, where I'm going, but it's more about, just onboarding and getting access to a whole lot of the ecosystem through one layer, and which layer is we're calling the Layer 1x. So that's I wanted to obviously emphasize on. But yeah, very good point there, Crypto Cycle.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? When you think it's like you said, it's not replacing anything, it's just uniting. Like it's basically going to help onboard like everyone in Web3, like without any barriers to entry. That's the key thing. And like something else you just touched on there, it's like it's the Web2 side of it too, isn't it? Like most like blockchains and most protocols, it's all about like the crypto side, the Web3 side. But like with L1X, when you look at like on-chain and the like integrating the Turkish government, like bringing on board like citizens onto the blockchain, like this is huge, because like if that become like, if it's like, I know it's rolling out first like for Istanbul. If that becomes a success, then it's going to roll out for the entire country of Turkey. And if that becomes a success, then that's like a test pilot, isn't it, for like the rest of the world? So like you don't know where this can go. And if L1X is the engine that allows all that to happen, it's pretty darn exciting. And then you've got like HealthLink, which is with the Singapore government, which is talking about bringing all the patient records online as well. And then there's probably, the thing is, like all this stuff that we know about now, a lot of the innovation that's going to happen on L1X, the team doesn't even know what it is yet, because it's going to be the innovators that come in and find and build on L1X. So the exciting bit probably hasn't even been thought of yet, or the person that's thought of it doesn't know about Layer 1X yet.
Yeah. So endless possibilities, and without even knowing, like the users won't even know they're using blockchain, right? Like they'll be onboarded seamlessly, and I guess that's the major point, and which has been an hindrance towards blockchain adoption, that people don't need to know, they just need to use the tech, and it has to be a seamless transition, which obviously we've seen would soon be a possibility of all the applications you've just mentioned. And obviously once we have those use cases already live and going, I mean, it's inevitable that more and more projects will be onboarded onto Layer 1X and will be using it. So the sky is the limit, or maybe not even the sky. I don't know what's the limit, but even beyond.
Yeah, I think So I think sometimes when
There
you
is
speak
no
to,
limit, I think.
hey Ronak, you're on camera now. You're looking bloody handsome there, Ronak.
Not more than you, brother.
Tell my wife that, please. She needs some reassurance that she's married to an handsome guy. So just to touch on as well, there is going to be some like community engagement and giveaways and stuff. So like each day, there's going to be some layer 1x, which is going to be up for grabs for people that like participate in the in engagement and just getting involved in the community. I'm just going to quickly share my screen, flick my screen, I should say, onto the. Where are we? So there we are. So yeah, so basically for today, there's going to be at some point, I'm not sure what time it's going to be yet, but 600 L1X coins up for grabs. So you just got to follow myself, follow Layer 1X, follow L1X X Talks, like and retweet this, share it with as many people as you can, and use the hashtag L1X2424, and then Layer 1X, and then hashtag L1X. Now, I wanted to do L1X as in the number, but it doesn't work on Twitter. And then I wanted to do the hashtag layer 1x, the same as the hashtag, but that doesn't work in Twitter either. You've got limitations on the amount of characters you use. So I'm like, so like L1x, it's not like you don't really read it as L1x, do you? You read it as LawnX. But it was either that or not have the hashtag, and I think the hashtag's important for now anyhow. So yeah, there's going to be some coins up for grabs, and what I'm going to do like towards the end of the day at some point is run like a duck race. So like I'm going to collect all the names that have used L1X 2424, and I did check before I posted this. No one's used it. But I did the L1X 2424, and there weren't any tweets out there that had used it. So it's a brand new hashtag. It's a pretty cool hashtag, isn't it? I think it's one of them that'll go down and stick.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for giving obviously the backstory behind the cash tag as well, because a lot of the community members have been asking like, why aren't we using L1X? So yeah, there you go. Like Twitter just won't allow it.
Yeah, it's what it is, and the thing is as well, it's not something that's like an issue with layer 1x as such. It's just Twitter doesn't recognize numbers, and a perfect example of that is if you've heard of an aggregator called 1inch. 1inch is an aggregator protocol that's massive. It's one of the biggest aggregators, and their hashtag and their ticker is the number 1inch. But you put that into Twitter and it doesn't recognize it. And it's not that you can't type it, but because it doesn't highlight in blue and it's not clickable, you can't search on it. So it doesn't get picked up the same. It's a shame, really, isn't it? Because the thing is, that is the actual ticker symbol. Like when we go live, and that's going to be what you put into CoinMarketCap, CoinGecko. You're searching on your different trending services. The L1X will be the ticker.
Yeah, 100%. And maybe if Elon is watching, I guess a recommendation, obviously, hopefully it becomes more crypto friendly in the future. I mean, X is already very crypto friendly, but there's still a lot of ground to cover. So hopefully with cash tags, especially for people who have obviously tickers with numericals in them, hopefully it's supported soon enough somehow. Also, Dennis is asking in the chat, I think he's on YouTube, like how to jump on.
Oh, Dennis, so sorry. You click on the link. So if you go to the OG and Apex chat in Discord, there's a link in there, and then that'll actually bring you up, or it'll request so I can then click it and bring you up and let you chat as well. The more the merrier.
Yeah, I'll
Go to pin message, I think.
Yeah.
I'll pin that link. Give me a sec so everyone can find it easily. Yeah, I've just pinned it as well, Dennis. If you can listen to us.
Yeah, it's gonna
How many people can we have on stage? Sorry that you there, Crypto.
10 people.
10 people. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, which I think is kind of the maximum. Like even when you do Twitter, Twitter Spaces, I think you can probably have 12 people with co-hosts. So you can't have an endless amount of people up, can you? Because you'd never be able to get a word in.
Yeah.
But there's 35 people like listening so far, and 11 through YouTube, and then 25 through Twitter. Twitter's the main one because I think YouTube's good, but I think Twitter's the algorithm. I think it just pushes it in front of more and more people. The more people that come in.
Yeah.
Skippy.
That's where the natives are as well. Most of the Web3 natives.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Fur. Hello.
Hey, Ronak, how's it going? Great to see you finally.
I have never seen you before.
Yeah, I believe a lot of community hasn't.
I think I saw you in LinkedIn. I saw your picture.
Hey, brother. Hey, Skippy. How you doing?
Yeah, motherfuckers. How can I say that on Layer 1X?
Well, you've said it now. Luckily, it's a community space, so I think anything goes. Like,
it's not live, right?
No, it's not live. It's just us.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I tell you what, guys. I was on YouTube. I know. I was on YouTube. You can join the live stream. So I'm like, what do I press? Where do I go?
Yeah. So you can jump in the live stream like on like in YouTube and on Twitter and that, but they're coming up on it here on speaking because it's kind of independent from Twitter Spaces. You've got to come through here because I know you can do like just live video on Twitter, can't you? But then you're limited to just being on Twitter, which doesn't make sense. Like now there's 30 people watching on this account, and then there's 12 people watching it through YouTube as well.
Yeah, exactly. No, but Twitter Space is big, mate. I mean, Twitter Space is really big.
Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't take long to grow. Like you think because when you go on Twitter as just a random person, if you go onto Twitter as a random account, you start seeing spaces when they've got to 10 people. You start seeing spaces popping up, and as they start growing, it goes exponential because I think they just show it in front of more and more people. And because like Twitter live stream videos are new, I think Elon did the first one about 3 months ago because they didn't exist before then. It was a new thing that kind of Elon introduced. So because it's quite new, I think the algorithm pushes it to get more people doing it, so more people like kind of contribute and do the same thing. So I think it's interesting to see like who's awake in like 15 hours from now, but like who's actually watching too.
Yeah, exactly. I see Escobar is in the next to the room, and I see Ronak here. They're the two gamers, mate.
Yeah, what's
the top players? We got the two top players here, Escobar and Ronak.
Yeah, they got the OGs. The OGs.
No, they're not OGs. You and me are OG, mate. They are just Game Boys. The Game Boys.
The Game Boys.
Yeah. And we got your friend there. Kaimis is your friend, right?
Yeah, Chemist is here offering support. Chemist, if you stay in this chat, you've got to come up on camera and you've got to talk. I'm only joking. Chemist doesn't want to be on camera, and I know it won't. If she goes on camera, it won't be on here. That's 100% certain.
Yeah, I want to see Garrett in here. Garrett in the live stream.
Yeah, Master Chef's in here too. It's cool as well because like when you're in this, when you're on the chat, you can see where people are watching because you've got like the YouTube next to it, or like if it's Twitter, you'll see where they're coming from, which is pretty cool. And I did have this broadcasting to Kick as well, but I've got a buddy in California, Joe, who's also like does a lot of Twitter Spaces and stuff. for different projects. So I brought him in, and he's added his Twitter link to it as well. So hopefully that'll get like in a different audience too.
Yeah, man. So what is was actually which exchanges is actually like 100% like Bitmart, but is Maxi as well? Because I mean that was the first one, but then the date changed. So are they still launching on Maxi? Is that confirmed?
That's well, as far as I know, nothing. I don't think anything's changed. I'm sure it's just still Bitmart and Maxi. I know there's more announcements, but they've just not made them yet. But yeah, they're the two.
Yeah.
Which
So they're the two, and yeah, more announcements. Obviously, we're speaking to more. They're almost confirmed as well, but for legal reasons, because the thing is, I've talked to Mark before as well, but for legal reasons, we cannot disclose them because they're very, they're not happy if someone discloses them before the actual official announcement. So it's a legal thing they put into the contracts and everything. So yeah, I mean, more would be announced, but
On
there
the
are
same
some. Sorry.
on the same date, 2nd of April.
So yeah, I mean, it might be a bit later, but yeah, they'll definitely be announced. Like we don't have any exact date at the moment, but they're definitely close to being confirmed as well. And there are some big ones, like there's one from the top 6 as well. So there you go.
OKX.
Like
Good news.
Can't say yeah.
yeah, I mean. It's funny as well though, because like when you look at centralized exchanges, people's opinions of like top, like the list is forever changing, isn't it? And you look at like what was the top ones last bull cycle, aren't the top ones right now because they've not got that adoption curve yet. Like the network effect's not kicked in. Like last cycle, crypto.com was one of the biggest centralized exchanges because it's kind of they're pushing the US market, but like right now they're not even close, are they? Because they've just not got that traction yet. But I think when the money flow starts coming in, retail investors start coming in, I think that'll change. And what's the top 5 or 6 now will probably be different in the peak of the bull run.
It depends who they take down, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're talking about KuCoin now. And it can go fast, you know. I mean, the US is crazy like that, you know. They just, they target some exchange, and they go for it. Look what they did with Binance, but Binance not only in the US, but in Canada, Australia, Europe, everywhere. But it's still the biggest one.
Yeah. Still the biggest. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because like certain exchanges you can't use in certain countries either, and you presume you can use it everywhere. But like it's like Gate.io. I use Gate.io and I love it, but I didn't realize most people around the world can't even use it.
No, I can't use it, mate. And I'm from the Netherlands, you know. I mean, I can't use Gate.io. I can use Maxi and Bitmart. I have both of them, but Gate.io I cannot get in.
Yeah. That's why it's kind of, you've got to be really diverse, haven't you, with the exchanges that you move to, because like a lot of people, like say if you could choose any exchange you wanted to, like sometimes by choosing the ones that you think are popular, they're not popular everywhere else. So like Maxi, you'll have a demograph where a lot of people use that as the go-to like #1 exchange, but then other countries won't touch it. So you kind of got to look around, don't you, and see which exchanges have different geographic markets.
Yeah, and there are some obviously local ones as well where, you know, it gets easier to go off ramp with them. So you know, just like withdrawing your like fiat from there is just easier. Like the one I use basically 2 of them and they're obviously popular in Australia. One's CoinSpot, and the other one is BTC Markets.
Yeah.
So any of you guys from Europe? No, no one is from Europe,
Well, I am originally, but I'm not now.
Do you know Bitfafo?
No.
Well, Bitfavo is a Dutch exchange, you know, from my country, but it's really Europe now. It's growing massively, you know. It's a lot of coins that before they used to come on like half a year or a year later, whatever. And now they seem to come on, you know, straight as they launch, you know, or just after that they launch. So you guys should look into Bitfavo because it's really getting bigger and bigger in Europe.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these at like exchanges, like Fer were just saying, like with CoinSpot and like SwiftX and the one you're talking about. I think it's just the volume in it, because the projects that are launching and providing liquidity to get on exchanges before anyone knows about them. They're doing that with like well-known centralized exchanges, but like the smaller ones like SwiftX and CoinSpot, I don't think people are actually I don't think like Layer 1X or projects are going to be providing LP to these. I just think it's a case of they're seeing the volume and then they just buy the tokens and list it themselves. Because there's too many. There's so many small exchanges. Like they're not. You can't be dealing with every small exchange. It's impossible, isn't it? Just the volume that.
It's also hard, like you said, you know, they have to apply to the rules, and that's why Bitfavo is growing so massively, becoming one of the biggest players in Europe, because, you know, most of the players are taken out, the same as in US, you know. I mean, they if they don't comply with this or whatever, KYC and all this other bullshit, they're taken out, you know, and they can't run in a country like the US, but also in Europe it's the same, you know. They're cracking down on a lot of stuff. So yeah, exchanges like Bitfavo that follow the rules, everything down to the dotted line, you know, they're going to be the bigger ones, you know, in the end.
Yeah, and that's why I think that's why when you look at some of these bigger exchanges, especially in America, like Crypto.com, they're really going down the regulation side to do everything above board and like follow suit with what the regulations are. So I think that's why that's good. They're going to be probably quite big in the US, because it's one of them where all US citizens can use it without stressing about losing assets or Crypto.com being kind of taken offline or whatever.
Yeah, but even they had their hassles with the SEC, you know, and the lawsuits and everything, because complying to the US regulatory is so hard, mate, because they change the rules all the time, you know. Yeah. And they don't say which is a security and which is not a security, and you know, even in a lawsuit. I mean, I followed all that shit, you know. Yeah. They just can't say it.
Yeah, no one even knows, do they? The clarity, the clarity is so bad. Like no one knows the rules. I think they just make them up as they go along. I think
they do. Yeah, they do. But I think it will get better, because, you know, like now BlackRock and all these big venture capitals, and you know, they're all going into crypto, so it's going to get easier, you know. But just before that, they try to stop it, and they know they can't stop it. So now they're just, you know, you can't beat them, you join them. I think it's going to get better along the way.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you look at the overall market cap now, and you kind of think, listen, we're only just getting going, and the overall market cap now is $2.6 trillion, and a lot of people haven't even noticed the bull market started, but like in the bear market, it was under $1 trillion. Like now at 2.6, a lot of money's come in, and a lot of that money is because of Bitcoin ETFs, because of like BlackRock and Grayscale and ARK Invest.
Last year it didn't even reach that, you know, in the height of the bull market, 2 point whatever. I think it was 1 point something in the height of the bull run. So yeah, it's gone crazy already.
Yeah. It's pretty exciting, isn't it? I mean, you think about like Kevin's like he's not going to rest until it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, Layer 1X. That's some achievement in itself. But I mean, even if you only got like rank 50 on CoinMarketCap, I mean that's like over a $2 billion market cap, and that's like right now. It's not even, you can't even predict where it's going to go, can you? Because some of these projects that are ranked 50 now, they're like $2.5 billion market cap. rank
Are
50,
we?
rank 50
my
in a year from now isn't going to be the same, is it?
No, definitely not. Of course not. It's got to go much higher. I mean, it's what I always said in the beginning. You know, I know a lot of things changed, and I'm not. I have to be honest. I'm not as positive as I used to be in the beginning. But I mean, 100 billion market cap shouldn't be hard for a layer 1x. You know, I mean, or layer 1x, any layer 1. You know, I mean, if I used to compare it with ICP. Like Aptos now, you see Aptos is only like a year old, mate, and it's already like 18 or 20 bucks, whatever. Like, you know, I mean, it's already like 20 billion market cap, and it hasn't got all the things that we have, you know, but it's got the name. That's why they're spending money, because you can buy your market, you know. They got the influence, you got the venture capital, they got the banks, they got everything in, and then you'll just fly by itself, you know. That's the only thing that layer 1x need to, you know, get a little bit of grip on. Because other than that, our tech is better than Aptos, and Aptos has the same tokenomics as we do. Also, just 1 billion max supply. Here 750 now. So 6.8 billion already, you know, and that's going to go to $100, and we should also go to $100.
Yeah. And that's the thing, isn't it? Like layer 1x, I think I did a video the other day. I was talking about it, and I said, like, you've got pretty much all of these different like blockchains and projects. Don't matter if they're blockchains, protocols, or like big projects. Most of them have got venture capital behind them. Most of them have got, you go onto the website and they've got like a raft. They've got a raft of different VCs that are backing them, and that's what gives them that catalyst from the get-go, because they've got all this support. So then all your top influencers buy in as well early, because they've got all this support from the top VCs. So that's how they just set off on such a strong yard from the beginning. But layer 1x has done it completely different. But the difference is, if they'd have gone down the VC route, which they could have done, like Kevin said, like he could have gone to VCs and he could have just raised through like 5 or 10 different big VCs and done it that way. But he wanted to kind of support the small person and give like me, you, and everyone else a chance to get in. So we're like a community VC, but it just makes it that little bit harder when you're kind of pushing at launch, because you've not got that support from all the big VCs that are behind it. Because I don't know.
I mean, I think it's more like Kevin doesn't want to give anything out of his hands. That's it. You know, he wants to have full control. And when you go in with these big guys, they want control, mate. I mean, and that's not what he wants to let go. I think it's more I think that's more the reason why he didn't do that, and why
well, he won't want to give. He won't want to give a lot away, because the problem is they have controlling like opinions, then, don't they? You can end up going down their narrative, which isn't the narrative which you want to go down. So I can understand.
Yeah, I know. I understand too. That's why I'm saying, you know, I mean, I think that's the main reason why he didn't go, because we did go venture capital a little bit, you know, I think it was 8.5 cent that he did a small gathering before the private sale. And
I think the most money he raised, I think he said that they did $100,000. I think one person bought in with 100K. That was the biggest single investment.
Single investment.
Yeah, biggest single investment.
I don't know exactly how much, but I think they funded probably about a couple million, whatever, or up to 5 million. I'm not talking about one person, I'm talking about
multiples.
The private buy before that the private sale came through. It doesn't matter, you know. We chose this, or he chose this way, and you cannot change it now anyway. So we're gonna have to do it like it is. But wouldn't it be great, mate? Because you're watching this, you know, the coin market cap list here, that we're gonna be on there pretty soon, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm so excited about, because the thing is, we've been talking about it now for so long, and it's going to get to the point where we'll be able to see like our coin on this list. Exactly,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because right now we don't see it, do we?
No, exactly, we're not seeing it.
Yeah.
And that's why I was never, you know, I was never worried about the cliff and the stuff that we did, you know, because I know I've been in many private sales, and the ones that you don't get the tokens from the beginning are the ones that do the best, you know, because there is no sell pressure.
Yeah.
There is only the decks and you can only sell what you buy, you know. And if
Yeah, I
you
think-
airdrop before, there's going to be you know, there's going to be a dip, a massive dip probably, because a lot of people have been waiting a long time, and some of them they need the money, you know. I mean, you and me probably won't need it straight away, so we'll just keep it there. But there's a lot of people I know, there's a lot of Jeets out there. So
yeah,
I think we're gonna go exactly like the first 3 months. We're gonna set, you know, we're gonna set a good price, and then after that, when you start unloading, yeah, it's gonna get you know, retracement or whatever, you know, but you'll be up there, so you can handle it, you know. You go up and then you go down 50%, but you're still massive up from the start. That's good. That's solid.
Yeah, that's it. You've got the network effect a little bit then as well, haven't you? I think by the time a lot of people get access to where they can trade and they can do sells, like at that point, we should have built it like a solid floor, solid community.
Yeah.
And like you said, a lot of the, I think because so many people are conditioned to like failure and conditioned to rugs and conditioned to meme coins, like when people say vesting, it's like, oh, don't want to do vesting. But like if you look back at any successful blockchain launch, like look at Ethereum's vesting schedule only finished in 2023. Like that's like 6 years vesting. That's when it ended finally, and that was probably for maybe the core team, or I don't know how that went. But all these blockchains have got vesting schedules because they've got to protect the blockchain. They've got to protect the holders as well. No good everyone having access to the tokens at the same time, because you're just going to get too much downward sell pressure, aren't you?
Exactly, and you need to set the bar right at the beginning, you know. I mean, that's the most important time when you're launching. If you're launching and you're going down 90%, you know, it's messed up already, and it's very hard to get back. So the start is the most important thing about any new project coming out. Yeah.
And my wife, this is very important as well. My wife keeps bringing me coffee throughout the day, because otherwise it's not going to be a 15-hour stint. I'm thinking,
Red Bull, mate.
You're hardcore. You're drinking the strong stuff.
No, it's not strong. The Red Bull.
Ronak. Oh, no video feed. Oh, sorry. There you go. So you can have 10 people in this stream. I'm going to think, like, how the hell do you keep getting all these people in? The screen's going to be so small, you're not going to be able to see anything.
So everybody left? Oh, here, Ronak is back.
No, everyone's still here. In fact, I'm just going to, you're just reminding me, you've got a hat on. Hang on.
You got your L1X hat. You know, I'll tell you a joke, Crypto. Now, it's not a joke, actually, but in one of the first competition, I won the t-shirt, you know, the L1X t-shirt, the one you're wearing.
Yeah.
He asked me, you know, what size do you need? I said, well, XXX be good. XX is the biggest that I had. Okay, send me that one. So it came here. I mean, it didn't come here actually. It was how do you call that? You know, in the port, the guys from the port for the import, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think something wrong that I got something from Perth, West Australia. So I was like, I don't know, I didn't order anything, you know, from Perth, West Australia. So I called my mum because she lives there, and I said, did you send me something, you know, a shirt or something? No, I didn't send you anything. So I waited until the last day, and I was talking in the chat, and I was like, oh yeah, that's shirt, you know. So one day before they was going to send it back, I got them to send it to me, and I had to pay like 20 euro, whatever, for import for a t-shirt, you know.
Oh my God.
And then when I got it, XX, right? It was small like that. My wife, she's Asian, so she's small and she can wear it, but XX, mate, there's something wrong with the sizes, because it's I see you're wearing one, so you must have got a good size now, but
Yeah, well, I got the double X. I think what it was, right, when we were handing them out at the event in Melbourne, the Australian CryptoCon, it was like small's too small, mediums are small, large is a medium, and XL is a large. So
Yeah, and I got my shirt even before that. You know, it was one of the first competition that you could get a shirt. And it was even smaller than, I think they adapted after that because it was not normal. Double X and you know, my 47 kilo wife can wear it. I cannot wear it, mate. Just on my arm maybe, but crazy stuff.
yeah. Don't always. Yeah, it's always a funny one. I'm just trying to as well. Is my sound okay, or is it not?
Is your what?
Is my sound
yeah.
okay?
Yeah, your sound is fine, mate.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't sure because I remember I jumped on a space yesterday and I've got this microphone and my sound was coming through my actual webcam, so it was I was thinking my sound was fantastic and it was really bad. But yeah, no, that's cool.
You know that stream that you did with Kevin like a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, the sound was shocking, wasn't it?
No, it was okay. But that video, so I was in a space as well. You know, I have my own coin, you know, and I was doing a space for our own community.
Yeah.
And I have this headset, you know, and I was talking like that. And then all of a sudden, halfway through, I get your stream, you know, with Kevin going through my, while I'm on spaces on X, and I couldn't find anywhere on the computer where I could turn it off, you know. I didn't even know where it come from. What's happening?
So we're picking up audio from another stream.
Yeah, but from your stream, from you and Kevin, I was hearing Kevin talk, and I can't hold spaces with something else coming through my ears. They couldn't hear me anymore. And normally you have like a website open or YouTube open or whatever, you know, and there was nothing open. So I mean, there was no music coming from everywhere. So where it come from, I don't even know.
Yeah. I've had that before where I've been in a Twitter space and then all of a sudden I'm getting another space from somewhere else and not been able to figure out where it's coming from.
Exactly.
I think sometimes you've got like Bluetooth to your phone connected to your computer sometimes, and it.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
I had this one on Bluetooth on the computer. So, but yeah. Where it comes normally on the web, the website, the YouTube, whatever you got open, you see the little microphone, and then you know that the sound is coming from that side, you know.
Yeah.
But now there was no microphone nowhere, so I didn't understand it. But crazy stuff.
Yeah. So far we've got like 84 people in the chat in the space, and you've got 11 of them from YouTube, 72 through Twitter. I love it. I love Twitter. It rewards you for getting more people in.
Yeah, mate.
I'm live on both YouTube and Twitter. What about you, Crypto Psycho?
Oh, you're on both. You're streaming on too.
But not in Facebook actually.
Yeah, no, that's all good. You keep dropping out on video, but no, you keep dropping out, but I just keep adding you back on. So just in case you're new, I'm not sure.
Yeah, my camera is getting good.
Yeah, you've got a good camera actually. And Joe's in. I don't know if this is Joe Jorianto or just some random Joe.
No, it's the Joe from the chat, I think.
Ah, okay.
Sorry guys, I had to keep jumping off because my little ones are making too much noise around me, so I'll have to work around that.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm just I just want to see Layer 1X on something.
I just see your subscribers, mate. You already have 6.3 on YouTube, right?
Yeah. It's not very big. I'm not like a big YouTuber. But...
No, but you've grown because I remember coming on with you like it was only a couple under 10, whatever. So you have grown since then.
Yeah. There we go. So the CoinGecko. So like At least we can see layer 1x on CoinGecko. With that
Yeah,
before trading. 559 people added, which is nice. And I think that's going to grow. Yeah. Not the same though, is it? It's not the same when you've not got a traded coin.
Soon enough, mate. Is CoinMarketCap set up as well? Fair?
I don't think. I mean, I presume they've done all the back end stuff, but I don't know if they can list you before you launch.
Yeah. So CoinMarketCap doesn't. Yeah, not before you launch. It does exclude some projects, but some projects again, which are, I guess, comes back to the discussion you guys were having. Highly VC funded, big back projects. They do have, but their main rule is not before you're actually launched. They can't.
But you did pay it already, fast track.
I believe so. Like, I'm not 100% sure on CoinMarketCap, but I did hear the team talking about it. So yeah, I mean, they already have it under control.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I know someone that can literally, I think CoinMarketCap charge a flat fee. I think it's like $10,000, and like you can get listed in less than a day.
Yeah,
if you know the right people, it just literally get you on straight away, won't it?
But you cannot get on free anymore. They don't do it. They still have you can still apply for free, but they take like 6 months, 8 months, whatever. And most projects have already failed after that. So the only way to get on CoinMarketCap is to pay the 5K, and then otherwise you won't get on.
Yeah.
We got one more member.
Sorry, just getting a
Walker in the house.
Mr. Walker is in the house, dude.
He had to put his hat on first.
I've still got my eyes. They haven't melted from last night.
Now we're getting a voice call that was kind of taking over my audio. Telegram call was taking over. Just
LMFG is asking how to get up there.
Well, you just go to first pinned it in the Apex and OG chat. So if you go in there, it's pinned, and you can just click the link, and then that'll bring you up, so you can jump up.
There is only one message which is pinned there.
Everyone's talking.
Yeah, that'll be the message.
I just noticed now, because when I was on YouTube, I asked for the link, and it's showing up here as well. So all the comments from everywhere show up here as well. That's good.
Yeah. So anyone that's talking on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, it all pops into this chat, so you can see everything in one place.
Because I was wondering how Fur could give me the link so fast.
Yeah, it's quick.
Albita is around too.
Albita, are you in your PJs? Are you going to come up on camera and say "Heidi hi campers"? Heidi hi.
Latinos don't wear PJs, mate.
What do the Latinos wear?
Oh, how is everyone? Is everyone excited? They got their. Did anyone?
Yeah, we can see yours. Yes, Phil.
Did everyone get their things they wanted?
Yeah. I forgot. Last night was the night where everyone got happy, wasn't it? Everyone got lucky in a sense where you got nods.
Yeah, I was sick of looking at the screen for 3 hours.
Mate, I got stuck on vesting, so I vested a part, and then it was like, you have to wait, takes a long time to process, whatever. And then after like 6 hours, I figured it out myself how to, I'll put it in the chat as well, how you can, stop this from going on by, logging into another account in the same wallet and then coming back, and then you can revest. Because I couldn't revest because I have public and private, and it was just stuck on processing. Don't know if you guys had problems with that, or did you just do max in one time? Did you vest everything in once?
No, the term sheet and the public went in. That was all good.
But you could vest after each other, no problem.
Yeah,
Like you vest like 10K and then
it just came up saying just wait 80 seconds or something.
Yeah.
It said just wait 80 seconds. You just waited that 80 seconds or whatever it was, and then you could do it again.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So I had that too, like the 60 seconds, whatever. And then after that, it said, you know, needs more time to process. But probably you did it yesterday when it was more quiet, I think.
Don't know. There might have been a bit of traffic. I had to press the node button a few times.
Albedo here's us talking up about pajamas. Albedo, I was just telling them that Latinas, they don't wear pajamas, right? Just strings.
And you got the old farmer's flanny on.
Yeah?
Yeah, no,
Nice.
You've just been in the veggie garden?
No, mate, it's 4 a.m. here.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you go smack the moss in the veggie garden.
And I live in a apartment building, so we don't have a garden. I have a balcony though.
Yeah, tell everyone that we're live on the balcony.
We're live on the balcony, yeah.
Yeah, I've just for some reason then, like I don't think anyone could hear any conversation. I think everyone had got like been muted or something, which was bizarre.
Yeah, they mustn't have liked my voice.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there at all. I just seen it. It said you are muted, and like this is myself, and so I unmuted myself, and then 3 people were muted as well. So like we're doing minds.
Did you have it out?
Oh, someone's having a party.
Yeah, so there's just for reference now. There's 109 people watching this.
Did Crypto Psycho get on experts last night?
No, I haven't. I can't because I don't have enough. I don't have enough coins. Like
just a stake or
no. Well, I'm gonna do the vesting for. I want a full validator node and an event listener node, but
yeah,
I want to get my FVN first. I don't want to get the ELNs first, and then I'm short of the FVN. Because at the minute, I'm waiting for L1X coins to drop in my wallet. But the thing is, with that sanitization thing, it's not rewards or anything, is it? It's not referrals. It's literally just it's what you've bought.
Yeah, it's not the referrals or the rewards or anything. They come later.
Yeah. So I can't until the all that's included. Yeah. I can't get an FVN, so I've got to wait. So, but the problem is, I was stupid. I bought across 2 wallets thinking it was a good idea.
Yeah, can you not amalgamate it into one?
No, they asked that in one of the AMAs, and Kevin said, like, I mean, when it goes live, probably, because the coins aren't this, so you'll probably be able to send them from one wallet to another. But right now, you can't consolidate into one wallet, so it's frustrating because I've got like about 22,000 across 2 wallets, so I could have like just bought an FVN, like paid extra and connected my MetaMask up.
Yeah,
but I can't do that now, so I don't have the money to buy, so I've just got to wait. So I'm just happy for everyone else when everyone else gets the FVNs, because the thing is, I do think like the people that have been here from the beginning, you want them to get the FVNs, don't you? You want them to be the ones that benefit.
Well, I mean, I had 2. I had option for 2, and I didn't grab one. So you can have one of them or 2 of them, whatever. I didn't. I didn't use them this time.
Yeah. Oh, can I have one for free? Are you gonna buy it for me? Thank you so much.
I didn't buy them. I didn't even put enough. I just put in like 10K in platinum for the whitelist. You know, we talked about it before.
Yeah.
You know, when the launches come out, I want to be whitelisted and I want to be yeah, able to join some of these projects, you know, that come out, you know, especially on a new chain.
Yeah, they're gonna go mental, aren't they?
Huh?
They gotta go mental.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I wanted, you know, a certain amount in platinum for that, and the rest I just put in silver. So I couldn't even get a F1F. I could if I vested differently, but yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them. You've got to kind of weigh up what's best for you, aren't you? Because if you're not particularly bothered about, it depends how many coins you've got. If you've got enough coins where you can say sacrifice half of them and go into like an FVN and get your launch pad sorted out. But then if you're limited on what coins you've got and you want to take profit, you want to benefit from this bull run, you've got to be a bit savvy with what you vest into, haven't you? You can't just go blind into platinum if you want to benefit from this bull run.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you have to. I have enough coins, you know. I can do both, but yeah, I did vest my public as well. You know, I mean, I didn't have to vest my public. I was thinking about it. You know, I can opt out. You know, but then I thought I will just grab the bonus for the public sale as well. You know, and I mean, I'm not looking for to sell straight away, but I'm also not looking for to keep them until what is it, June or July 2026. So you got to get a middle ground on that. And yeah, for the nodes, I don't have the time, mate. Like you said, you know, you're in doing projects, AMAs too. I have my own project, and then I have other stuff, you know, other investments going on, and then you have your normal job in real life. So yeah, I thought, no, I'm not going to take a node, and I'll probably stake it, you know, just stake it in another node. If the APY is good, why not just stake it, and then you don't have the hassle, you know.
Yeah, and sometimes as well, it takes it stops the FOMO, doesn't it? Because so many times, sometimes you get this FOMO where you do stuff that you regret doing the second that you've done it. So
Yeah.
when you've got this kind of in the mix, it takes that you don't even need to think about making the decision because it's kind of already been made for you. You did it at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you still doubt yourself, you know. And when I vested, I thought, oh shit, I was going to do this, I was going to do that. But yeah, it's done now, so that's all right. I'm already happy that we got this far, you know. At least I got it vested now. Finally got it vested.
Yeah.
And yeah, now it's just waiting for the referrals, like you said, the referrals, airdrops, and other fun stuff, you know, to come along. But I don't think you can use them either for your validator nodes, mate. That's what Kevin said last time.
They've got a cliff, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't really know. What's going to happen there.
Yeah. The bonus coins have got a cliff as well from experts.
Yeah, so I might just end up having like event listener nodes and not getting a full validator node.
But like Kevin said, they could probably be more rewardful maybe later.
Yeah, well, I know they were talking about the rewards, weren't they? Like,
he said
you can set your own. I know they did mention that.
Is everyone excited for more?
I'm just trying to invite someone up because I've realised I've not got a co-host yet, and I've realised I probably need one because.
Are you already tired?
No. You don't want the space dropping off because you know, like if your internet goes off or whatever. I've got to be mindful of my internet because sometimes it'll go. My Wi-Fi will kick me out. So
yeah, you don't want to be running.
Yeah, I've then got to drop in.
You don't want to be running a node with that internet, eh?
And I won't be running a node.
No.
Not with my internet connection. Nowhere.
No.
Not the best idea. Yeah.
I see some business deals here. Cryptic V is writing, send me some BNB so I can get a FBN. I will send it back to you after L1X goes to $10.
Yeah. Let him send his wallet address.
Yeah, send it.
Yeah, we'll get that shit done, mate.
Send me 1,000 L1X. I'll send you 10,000
How much
back.
do you need, mate? Cryptic, how much do you need, mate?
How much do I need?
No, yeah, Cryptic V.
Oh,
He's
Cryptic
asking for
V.
some BNB so he can get a full validator node. And then he'll get it back to us when it goes to $10. So no worries, mate. Just send me your wallet. We'll get it done straight away.
Bring it. Bring it. In fact, I'll just jump back to the website and say.
I hope these nodes will be quite lucrative, won't it? And down the track.
Well, I mean, if you look at like the numbers for what Kevin was talking about for the full validator node, yeah, look at the calculator for the full validator node. It's pretty incentivizing, isn't it?
So will those numbers change later on if they get more nodes out there and stuff, or?
No, I think listening to Kevin, I think the rewards, the base rewards, what are set to the maximum. Well, they're set to the 800 nodes. What are going to be released, aren't they? The 800 FVNs. So,
is that the maximum they're going to put out there?
Well, I think it could change. They did mention it might increase in the future, but I think for now it's 800, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I can't remember. Was it? I think it's either 1,300 or 1,500 L1X per month on the FVNs. Somewhere in
1,500. I heard.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, 1,500 L1X for having an FVN. I mean, even at like today's price, launch price, it's still an insane return, isn't it? I mean, $7,500 a month. $750 a month, I should say.
At 50 cents.
Yeah. I wish I am gonna get an FVN. I'll just have to wait for everything to, I don't know, go into my wallet, then I can just buy it eventually when the clip's finished or when the whatever.
So how many coffees are you going to have in 72 hours?
I don't know. Like, I was trying to think how long I can stay awake for, but the thing is, you got to be careful when you stay awake for too long, because you start your brain doesn't work, does it?
No, not thinking clearly.
Yeah, well, you do stuff that you shouldn't be doing, or yeah, I don't want to start revealing information that I shouldn't be revealing, or start looking
start stripping off.
Start stripping off, or watching something I shouldn't be watching.
Yeah, it's like Starlord says here. You know, if the FVN do increase in the future, it'll be because of the demand, and that's a good thing, mate. Because if you can look at it like this. You know, if you get more validator nodes, which means you have a lesser share of the pie, but the pie is going to be bigger. You know, I mean, if they do that, means it's more volume. It's good for the market share. It's good for the market price. It's also good for you guys. Even if there's more money flowing in, that's why they need them, or else I wouldn't need them, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good point, really, isn't it? Like, if you think about if we need more, it's because everything's healthy, everything's growing.
Yeah.
The network effects happen. The network effects taking off, and it's all happening. I can't imagine actually being, because we've been here so long and we're so early, it's hard to kind of fathom. But like in like a year or two from now, when if L1X does everything that it says it's going to do, and it does get the network effect, can you imagine being like probably the first 100 people that got into a blockchain? Like, it's going to be crazy, isn't it? The tokens that will hold will genuinely be, even if you've got like 10,000, you'll still be a whale to some degree.
Yeah, getting in on anything good project at the start.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Grover's missing out. Grover's camping, isn't he? Grover's on his jolly holidays.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing 72 hours. My kids will be having a cry in the background.
And it's all part of the contract. If you don't do 72 hours, the FVNs or the ELNs you've got get revoked and get given back, and you lose the tokens that you bought in with
Oh
as well.
shit! Yeah, I might have to make a fake figure. Make this fake person sitting here.
Yeah. Fur, can you do us a favour? Can you join? Can you click that link? That link that I sent. Do you know, to be a co-host?
Sure.
Because I was just thinking, if my internet drops out, I don't want this to drop out as well. I'll join as an admin, actually. If you join as an admin, then hopefully then it won't drop. Not saying my internet, not saying it's going to drop out.
Yeah, I like that old calculator on the nodes, doesn't it? It's quite incentive.
Yeah. Where are we?
It's on Node NFT.
There we go. There we go. Node NFT. Where is it?
No, it's the calculator one. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is.
So if you had one and it went to $1 and you had to pay 100 in hosting fees.
Predicted node purchased. Hang on, where's the... Bang, bish. 7-day earnings, 247. 12... I mean, just think of that, right? 12,000, almost 13,000 L1X coins in a year. Imagine, can you imagine that if
$1?
If layer 1X, yeah, that's at $1. So like you think about layer 1X, just getting to $10.
And that purchase, that's going to be 800, right? Can you put that to 800?
That'd be good, eh? No,
Yeah.
not 800.
Oh, hang on.
Does that change anything?
Predicted node purchases.
It can only be between 1 and 80. Don't know why.
Is it because of the number? Is it actually talking about the hosting instead of purchase? I don't know.
Yeah, predicted node purchased. Unless it's because there's only 80 that's been released yet. But I'm sure when Kevin in one of the AMAs was talking about when the full 800 have kind of been distributed and everyone's got a node, then that'll be that 13 to 1500 would be the L1X you'd get per month.
Yeah.
And
I don't want to know. I can't get any more.
I mean, look at that. Look at that, right? Like if it gets to $100, that'll be $1.4 million in value.
and that's not touching your asset.
No, that's you getting paid for your contribution. I mean,
So
even
that 25,000 that went against the node didn't disappear. That you still own that amount.
Where do you see 1.4 million, mate?
You need your glasses, Skippy.
No, show me.
all right. So when I go to here, expected L1X price, and I put $100.
Oh,
Calculate, and then see here.
yeah, just under it.
I'll just
under it. Yeah.
See there.
I do actually need glasses for that. Can you guys read that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
1.4 billion.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
1.4.
And that's earning that amount without touching your asset, eh? The 25,000 against your node, you still own that 25,000, eh?
Yeah. I mean, even at $10, even at a $10 L1X, we're going to be getting $11,500 in 30 days. $140,000
at $10.
a year. 140K a year at $10.
And that doesn't change when you write 800 in it, or you can't.
No, you can't. But you can't. But
that's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's only doing it off available nodes. But
Yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine that being diluted by, because that'd mean if it was based on 80 nodes and say every time you increased it and it got to 800 maximum, that's like 10x, isn't it? So I don't think I'm pretty certain Kevin said that amount is when the total amount of nodes have been distributed.
Yeah. You know what would be good? If you could do the same thing, like a calculator for like staking, that would be good.
There is one, yeah.
Yeah, is there one?
There is one, yeah. When you go up to staking, and then there's in the staking experts area, then there's a calculator for that. In expert, I think, yeah.
Yeah, some people.
There it is up there. There it is up there. Experts calculator.
Cool.
I think this need to check about ELN nodes.
Yeah, if you check the.
What about
LNs.
ELN nodes?
And later on down the track, you can sell or get out of a node if you want it. Is that right, eh?
Yeah, it's an NFT, isn't it? So you can sell it, can't you?
So what's that? 10K? So you're staking 10K, right?
10,000 L1X.
What would a full validator node be valued at $10? The actual
vesting,
node.
mate. That's vesting, right?
Oh, this is vesting. This isn't staking, is it?
Oh.
Yes.
Experts.
Yeah, I don't think they've got it just for the staking, have they?
Oh.
Because the staking is you know, some people have been like criticizing the L1X app. I mean, bloody, I think it's fantastic when you look at it. I mean, it might have little tiny bugs and issues here and there, but I mean, it's a pretty impressive user interface, isn't it? I do like this bar down at the bottom.
So check this out, right? It's now like USDT, USDC is like 21% for what is that, a year?
Yeah, that's a year.
So what happens? Let's say you're in the height of the bull market, 2025, the end, and you swap some tokens, to USDC. It's great. 21% is massive, mate. And you lock them. But after a while, that API is going to go down, right? But when you lock them already, is that like set? I mean, you understand what I mean? So you put $1 million into USDC, you get 21%. That's massive. But when that changes, but you already staked, are you still going to get that 21%?
Does it start at 21? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it did, that'd be pretty insane, wouldn't it? You lock it in, like you're locking in the price.
Exactly. See, that's what I want to do. When
that's the smart. That's the smart thing to do, isn't it? Like stake it, lock it away in a stake. Because like when you look at Kevin there was some chart of what Kevin put out, weren't there? And I think it showed the returns on vesting, like a comparison on vesting, and like I think Ethereum was like the vesting periods. I think it was 5. I think Ethereum was under 5%. Oh, sorry, for the nodes. I think it was for the nodes, wasn't it? If you have a node, Ethereum was like under 5%. Well, good God, you can get 21% just through staking. And even if you've got like Polygon, if you're holding Polygon, you've got 18%. But you just got to be careful, aren't you, with the time frames? Like I'd probably be looking at a 12-month if you're going to be holding Polygon. But that's going to bring in a lot of people, isn't it? If you've got someone that is holding Polygon as their asset, and they can lock it away for 12 months, and they're getting 15% on it. Plus it's like organic growth as well. You're not doing too bad out of it, are you?
No, you're not, and you will. But you know, once you start getting near the end of 2025, no one is gonna put a coin in there unless it's a stable coin. You know, I mean, you're not gonna leave it for a year there because it's gonna go down, and you cannot take it out. You know.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
it's
a year,
good for now.
yeah, I mean, a year from now isn't too bad because that only.
No, now it's great.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
stuff. I mean, I would do it. You know, Avalanche and all this stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
It's juicy, mate.
It's juicy, isn't it? I mean, if you remember the unsustainable Terra Luna days where they used Anchor Protocol, they had people farming, didn't they? Basically, I think they were buying Luna and then they were doing something where they could stake it and then get money back, and they were making like 20%, but that wasn't sustainable in the end. And obviously, look what happened to Luna. But the amount of volume that brought in, like there was so many like VCs using that for creating wealth. So yeah, could be pretty big.
Yeah, exactly.
Geez, we've got 156 people in this stream now. 156 people.
Hey, we can read your messages, guys. Saying, I don't think they're reading anything from here.
Yeah, they can see everything. X, YouTube, Twitter, whatever, everything.
Yeah. Crypto Psycho, I didn't receive the email. I just DM'd you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I just DM'd you on Discord my email again, just in case you want to recheck.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll do that now.
Crypto, you're going to be on like for 72 hours? Are you just going to stay on live?
Yeah, I'm just going to stay here. So my wife's going to bring me food, bring me drinks, and then I've got myself a little prop so I can put it under my neck and just go to sleep like that.
Yeah. Right. So I'm going to love you and leave you guys for a bit, and we'll check in later today again.
No, it's all good. Appreciate your time for jumping in.
No worries, mate. Good
Cheers,
talking to
mate.
you guys.
Catch you later.
Thanks, KP. Great having you on the stage.
Later, guys.
Yeah, yeah, and everyone that's here, don't feel like you have to be the same length of time as me, because you don't. Like, I literally, like, I'm the dumbass that thought a 72-hour live stream would be a good idea.
Hey,
so if your wife's nagging you,
people are still getting confused where the link is to join. It's in only an Apex channel, guys.
So what exchanges do we have for the launch?
Oh, one sec. So LMFG, right? Okay. So you want to jump up into here, which I'd love to have you up here actually. So
LMFG is he an OG?
Yeah.
I'll tag him.
I'll just send you a link. Are you in the OG Apex group on Discord?
I just tagged him and said check the pinned link, so he should be checking that. Yeah, Crypto Walker. So the two confirmed at the moment are Bitmart, and the other one is Maxi.
Yeah.
So we have more in the running. Skippy asked the same question before.
Oh,
but for legal reasons, we can't disclose their names yet because they're a bit funny with someone disclosing them before the actual official announcement.
That's all good. That's all good.
Are we gonna launch?
I can tell you there's one from the top 6. Sorry, brother?
Kraken. I was saying that we are gonna launch all in one day itself in all the exchanges.
On one day itself on all the exchanges. Like, is that a question someone asked, or is that your question?
It's my question.
Okay. On one day, so like I said before, like some of the exchanges would come after launch, but the ones that are confirmed would definitely be on that day.
What will be our first day exchange?
What will be the first exchange? So I've just mentioned the two. The two will be the ones
Next
we'll be
seed.
launching on, and yeah.
I think L1X could go $1 in 48 hours.
Will that be the dream, wouldn't that?
Because no one is there to sell them in 50 cents.
Well, see, that's the thing we were discussing before with vesting and everything as well, right? Like, I know there was, when the tokenomics changed, there was a lot of concern, like why certain things were announced and why the clips were introduced. But I mean, if you look at the bigger picture and the longer run, it's for everyone's benefit. And Crypto
Yeah,
Cycle
yeah.
gave a very good example about Ethereum, and like the vesting schedules for them just matured in 23, right? Over 6 years. It was actually more than 6 years, like little bit above, but yeah. So there you go. Like, it's the less coins you have in, like, free coins you have in the open, the better it actually works. Because I mean, especially like with, and the reason behind obviously private, and I'm gonna say it publicly here, but I mean that's the fact, right? Like private and seed. I mean, if you bought the coin at 10 cent or 80 or 0.85, sorry, 0.085. I mean, what happens there is like you're definitely gonna sell it, right, at 0.5. Most of people would just
Yeah.
want to dump it. So and that was not only needed to obviously secure the investors, but also was an advice from the market makers as well, right? So it was a lot of thought went behind to delaying it and why it was actually delayed and why the tokenomics was changed, but it was for the greater good of everyone. They don't realize it right now, but I mean, long term, everyone wins, right? So that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Another thing wanted to clarify about nodes as well. Like a lot of people are asking, we were set 80 and then there were 800. Crypto Psycho, I guess there you asked that question before as well, and I tried to clarify it, but I guess doing it for everyone on here. So 80 was the number that was actually for the hosting, right? So 80 people would be allowed to host, and every month an additional 80 would be added. So that's where the 80 number came from. So then the number of nodes you can purchase, like the FVNs or ELNs, are 800 a piece, but it's the 80 number was actually for the number of nodes, like hosting sports that will be available on a monthly basis. So that's how it will gradually increase.
So the calculator reward numbers are correct even at 80?
That would be absolutely it, because I mean, technically, like not technically, realistically, no one will be earning rewards unless they're hosting it, right? So 80 is definitely the correct number there.
Yeah.
I mean, because it was showing you for April, right? But if you go into like, May there will be 160. So yeah, 80 will keep adding till it will get to 800.
But it won't change the numbers.
I'm not too sure about that. Because I mean, the previous people would still be earning rewards as well, wouldn't they be? Because I mean, they already have hosted. I'm talking about the first day.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that the overall number stays the same.
You wouldn't have the first node people just getting those rewards and the second node people getting different rewards, and then.
Yeah, I've sent you the link as well. Sorry, I asked you to join, but I never sent you the link to join, so you should have the link now.
That's a good. I'll jump on it quickly.
Yeah,
I've got it now. It's asking me to rejoin, so should I just rejoin?
Why not we?
Yeah, I think you've got to create. You might need to create an account with Restream, because it's basically going to give you admin rights.
Yeah, I'll jump on in a sec, guys. Then.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
See you in a sec. Yeah.
Could we FX?
Sorry. Oh, your audio's very.
Hello. It's
Dude,
not.
Yeah, I can't tell what you're saying. It's your audio's just in and out.
That's my network problem. Wait.
I'm jealous of all you guys. I'm actually jealous of everybody that's got a node, because like at the minute I don't even know if I can get a node. I know I can get an event listener node, but you know, like I've wanted a full validator node. I'm like, so everyone's got one. I'm like, damn. I hope I can get one. So for anyone that's just jumped in, that hasn't got a clue what this Layer 1X 72-hour live community space pre-launch party is all about, would basically, in fact, first up, LMFG, have you clicked the link yet? LMFG. I'm trying to unlock you, but for some reason it's not having any of it. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna reset it. I thought LMFG. Yeah, I thought that's a little bit better. I thought LMFG was actually here, but it keeps reverting to off every time I invite him up to speak. Come on, one sec. Hallelujah. Right, LMFG, you're here. That's been that were an ordeal, and now you're muted. So
there you go. I got you now, right? You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Right. Should I close the YouTube? What is this?
Yeah.
Just had to get me coffee.
Yeah, look at him with his L1X cup. I added you before, and you jumped up, but then it kept going off, and I'm like, I didn't know what was going on.
It was most likely me. Hey, it's so fun. Everybody's like, "Well, you've been into their phones and computers for all these years. What the heck?" I said, I can get you 10,000 phones on the moon. I'll give you a quote in about 2 weeks. Use them? I have no clue.
Nah, it's all good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's all
That's
good.
it. I'll tell you guys, we are in for something here, huh? What I see coming here with y'all, I hear everybody talking money and all of this. Not to worry. This is the next generation of what's there. You know what I mean? I believe Ethereum's going to disappear. Cardano is going to be the one that's going to take off over the next 1 year. It's going to be ridiculous. I mean, L1X go off. Anything left over that people are jumping off of Ethereum or the Cardano, I don't even think Cardano's going to make it.
Yeah, Solana seems to be doing pretty well, doesn't it?
It's crazy. I don't get it. I just don't get it. They crashed how many times? You know? And what's going on right now, the monies that are coming into this, I really do believe. I heard Kathy Wood and Staler and all them 4 years ago when I started reading the company, and they're out of their birth. Now, I don't know. We may wind up with a $10 trillion market cap here by mid to late next year, and they're talking higher than that. You have to think of everything that's out there. This is going to be tremendous. I mean, when you have an application like this, like I'm telling all my friends right now, it's going to be, to me, it's an operating system. We're going to be the only place that you're going to need to go. You're just going to go to your next page for your shopping. And so you can have your Amazon, your eBay, this, that, and the other thing, all your medical stuff, all your financial stuff, all your social media stuff. This is just the smartest friggin' thing I've ever seen. And I got about 4,000 hours reading into this stuff. And I most everybody here knows of, I had a $40 million a year budget at one time, running a huge critical redundancy, data centers, the whole 9 yards. And I went from people only had a beeper, and then we went to the cell phones. Then we went from analog to digital phones. Then we went to IP phones. You went from mainframes to computers. Nobody had a computer. when I first started in this, they were 286s. Computers were running at 66 megahertz, baby.
I remember
And
I had a 486.
yeah. Oh,
The Commodore 64.
Oh yeah,
We
the early on.
we bought 1,500. We signed the order for 1,500 386s. And while they were doing that order, the 486s came out, and we
Yeah.
negotiated them to squash it and give us the 486s. And I think we had 4 mega RAM Cadillacs. We had the
Yeah.
Cadillacs.
Yeah, I remember you'd have like the 144 meg Sims, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Your little
Yeah.
2 meg, 4 meg. I mean, but I used to be. I had a mate, and he always used to get me hard drives, and he'd be getting me like 2 gigabyte hard drives. And at the time, this was like, oh my god, 2 gigabyte hard drive, like blown away. And then the 4.3 gig came out. You're like, oh my god,
Dude, I got a 50 megabit hard drive, and when we loaded everything up there, and then we were only putting mainframe stuff on there. I think we were using like stuff like Procom Plus or something back in the day. And what are we gonna do with all this space? I said. Hey, you can't even put a picture on that hard drive.
yeah, you can't do anything now, can you? Like,
No.
I mean, I think I've got a terabyte on my laptop, and that terabyte is like half full already.
Crazy. It's crazy. It's everybody has no idea of what's going on here and how this is going to work. The decentralization is for the
Crypto bullies saying
people. It's ridiculous. The banks are going to fold. You're only going to have the big boy Black Rocks and Fidelities, the AIGs, UBS, and that's it. And they're changing their ways. I think all their board members and everything are going to be ridiculous. Just a consolidation so fast over the next 5 years. And this is all for the people. You're going to get about 8%, 12% just on your checking account. That's what blockchain is going to do. And something like L1X, making it that much easier. I'm loving it. That's all. I'll keep talking. I won't shut up.
It's gonna be good. I've just dropped a link into the chat. So for anyone, I'm just sharing my screen now. So for anyone that wants to kind of have a chance of winning 600 L1X coins at some point today, just click on that link. That'll take you to this tweet. Just engage with this tweet. So follow myself, follow A1X, follow L1X X Talks, like, retweet it, reply. This is the kicker. This is what you've got to do. Reply with a hashtag L1X2424, and then Layer1X, and then the hashtag L1X. And genuine hashtag is going to be L1X, but problem is Twitter doesn't pick up the number. So just that particular one, and do that. And then at some point later on today, going to be pulling out that hashtag, see how many people took part in it, and then doing a duck race, putting everyone in a duck race, and then running that and seeing who comes out on top. So, and also as well, boot market as well. I should have put that on boot market, because that also helps with engagement, and then Twitter or X will then push it out in front of more people. And just so you know, they're not real coins. So for anyone that's not Web3 savvy, you're not going to get some gold and silver coins delivered to your house. This is like crypto, so you're going to get L1X coins in your wallet. But just to give you an idea, they've got a value of $300 US right now. So this is the public sale price. So Layer1X goes full mainnet live on Tuesday, and that means it's going to be purchasable on like Mexi, Bitmart, and any other exchanges that it goes on, along with the actual DEX itself. So it's not going to be I don't think it's going to be at 50 cents for long. So if you missed the private sale, or you missed the public sale, and you're just finding out about Layer1X now, yeah, make sure to engage with that tweet. And I think we've got like, sorry, Walker.
Oh, sorry. Which hashtags do we have to write up against?
So the hashtags are hashtag L1X2424, and then
Yeah.
layer 1X, and then the cash tag, which is the $sign, then L, then ONEX, L1X. And then so just bookmark it, like it, which I'm going to do myself. I'm going to also retweet it. Nothing wrong with retweeting your own posts. It shows you're committed to the cause. So yeah, I mean, if you think
L1X 2024 hashtag layer 1X.
yeah, so like what's here in the on the screen now, like if you look here
Oh,
on screen. So yeah, if you just basically engage with that tweet, winner will receive 600. And it's not like you've got to do hundreds of different tasks. You don't. You literally have to engage with this tweet. We want to get as many people to blow this tweet up as possible.
yeah.
So as many people know about it as possible. And someone that engages with this, that uses that hashtag L1X2424, I'm going to then run probably towards the end of the night. I'm going to run I mean, I could do either a Twitter picker or a duck race, but I think because I'm doing a live space, I think a duck race might be a little bit more interesting. You know, like you can actually see a duck and you can see your name. Or it could be a spin the wheel, but there's 189 people, there's 173 people in Twitter right now watching this on X. So yeah, if you just jump onto that link, so I've pinned it at the top. So just click that link, and yeah, just engage with it and like quote, retweet it, share it with like your community. And if you don't know what L1X is, layer 1X, it's a layer 1 blockchain, and it goes live on Tuesday, and it's the first truly interoperable chain, so it can speak any language. It can talk to any different blockchain. It doesn't matter if it's EVM, non-EVM, and that's the kicker, because a lot of blockchains, they say like they're interoperable, but they still use bridges on the back end. And a lot of these blockchains that offer similar, most of them are EVM. So you can't do anything outside of an EVM chain. Whereas layer 1X, it doesn't matter what chain it is, like EVM, non-EVM, which like Solana is probably the biggest non-EVM chain that exists. So there's nothing out there right now where you'll be able to interact and sell swap tokens, like send data, logic from one chain to another. And to go from like a non-EVM to an EVM is a pretty big milestone. In fact, it's a huge milestone. So yeah, so currently like layer 1X is connected to Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Avalanche, Fantom, Arbitrum, Optimism, and then before the Bitcoin halving, it's also going to be connected to the Bitcoin network as well. And there is more blockchains in the works. It's just resources at the minute, because every time they add a blockchain, it takes time away from developing. And because full mainnet is coming on Tuesday, like the development is all going into getting everything ready for mainnet launch. So like in the coming weeks and months, there's probably going to be quite a lot of requests from other blockchains, because like I've said before, like if you think about at the minute, layer 1X has got access to 80% of all TVL across all chains, and probably more now because Solana has got a massive market share of TVL right now. So it's probably closer to like 85%. But once these like blockchains and projects and protocols on these different chains start to optimize the technology what layer 1X offers, and you've got like DeFi projects that suddenly connect to L1X and they can offer insane like rewards on staking because they're utilizing multi-chain, what's going to happen? You're going to get other similar protocols asking questions. Well, how can these guys do this? And then they're going to see the underlying tech and think, oh my god! So if we get on layer 1X, we can do this as well. So the network effect is going to cause all these different protocols to either move to L1X or get the blockchains to connect to L1X. So then it becomes like a united blockchain. Like I look at it as like if you look at Polkadot now and you've got all these parachains, I look at like layer 1X as being like Polkadot, but when every blockchain is a parachain. So it's basically a super parachain, if you will. Well, layer 1X is going to just connect everything together, which is going to be pretty insane. pretty exciting for what's to come. And this technology is brand new. Like there isn't anything else out there like it. Like you've got all the bridges like Axelar and Layer Zero that do all the stuff that claim interoperability, but they do it through bridges, so it's not the safest way of doing it. And then you've got like new protocols coming out like Chainlink CCIP, and then you've got like Polygon have just brought one out as well, similar. But none of them compare. None of them do what Layer 1X does. And I think Chainlink, the CCIP, they've just brought out something called X Swap, and I'm sure they've just copied us. And when you go on that, when you go on that X Swap, you can do a swap. You can do swap like across different chains, but it doesn't. It's no cheaper than using Axelar or Layer Zero. It still costs an absolute fortune. So there's nothing that does what Layer 1X does, and Chainlink CCIP isn't. It's only EVM compliant anyhow. It's not non-EVM.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I believe Crypto Cycle would be worth showing. The comparison we posted recently. I think XSwap was part of it as well. So it'll be in the recent tweets on the Layer 1X channel.
Yeah, one sec. Let's find it.
Fur. Hello, Fur.
Yeah.
Why not we resend a link to the OG and Apex channel so everyone could join?
I already did share. I can send it again. I can actually tag people as well so they will know.
Yeah, like Kimis is trying.
So this was done 5 days ago. So Layer 1X compared prices for moving $50 in USDT between blockchains while looking at associated fees from other chains as well. So likewise, we monitored 4 cross-chain swap services: XSwap, Stargate Finance, Squid Router, and XSwap Link. So here we are. Bring this up. So you can kind of see the comparisons there.
Yo, what up, everybody?
You can already see the difference, massive difference.
How many of the people are currently live with us?
Quite a few, 222. So can you imagine how big this is going to get? Because the longer it goes on, the more people that come in. So like, if you think this is going for, and just for anyone that's joining, like it says 72-hour live stream. That is factual. That is correct. So hopefully between myself and like other community members, this will be manned for 72 hours. Now I'm going to do my best to be conscious and not dribbling and falling asleep behind the desk as long as possible. But
that sun kick your ass today or something?
Yeah. I've got the spare room set up. So next door I've got a bed, and my wife's keeping me fed and hydrated in here. So I don't know how long this will be. Like I'll be here for, but I started this. This was started like almost 2 hours ago. So it's currently 11:15 in the morning. So I reckon I can go to like maybe 1-2 o'clock in the morning, which is another 12 or 13 hours, 14 hours.
I hear you. Yeah, hey, all I know is that, man, you do that roofing, man. You're up there still doing that today?
I am.
I've done a couple. Yeah, I'd done a few roofs, and then one of my buddies wanted me to get into commercial with the tar mopping.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I did it one day and I quit.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine doing that in summer? Tar mopping.
No, that's when I did it, and that's why one day and I quit.
Yeah, yeah. It's not good. It's not good. To be honest, in summer it's brutal, but in winter it's just as brutal as well. So it's,
Right.
It's not. Yeah. I don't recommend roofing as a profession. There's plenty more professions out there what are on terra firma, feet on the ground kind of jobs, because like, yeah, being on a roof, like over here in Australia as well, on single story houses, there's no scaffolding.
What
It's
about
like-
double story houses when the tin's all wet?
Yeah, you can't even stand on them roofs.
Hey, but here's one thing though: not too many people are as strong as you. I can tell you that much right now. You never mess with a roofer. You never mess with a roofer or a mason.
Yeah,
Problem.
Or an underground air driller.
Or anyone that's in construction that works on the mine sites. They've got to be tough, haven't they?
A guy, I put up garage doors for 8 years, and I was 6'6", 220 pounds, and skinny. It was just bone and muscle. I never met anybody as strong as me. Never. Back then, I was that strong. It was ridiculous, you know. And that's why I'm in the shape I'm in today. My back is gone. I'm looking to get another surgery.
Yeah, I look at that. I used to, when I left college, I got a dead end job, and then I decided I wanted to do something different, computers. So I did computer programming, which like coding now, innit? But back then it was programming, and I did I learned how to do C++ and Pascal, and I was doing that, and then I ended up the teacher was a bad teacher, and I left, and I ended up getting a job selling computers, building computers, selling computers at a place called dabs.com in the UK, which was a computer mail order place. This is before the people were buying online. People were ringing up and like looking in magazines and stuff. And I got a job there. Then I got made redundant. And my dad said, you can come with me if you want. I said, go on, I'll do it for a little bit. 20 years later, I'm still doing it. And I look at my dad now. He's got arthritis in both his hands. He can't touch anything with his fingers. His back's gone. He's had a knee replacement. He needs another knee replacement, and he needs a new is it pelvis or something. He needs something else, like in his lower half. Like he's buggered. He's roofing all his life has just burnt him out, killed him. I thought I ain't being like that. I ain't being like that. Nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, Layer 1X gets you out of that game.
That's the idea.
It's how I got into the phones and stuff. I'm going back 38 years ago. My back was and so I had to look for a career that I would be able to get into and, not use my back. So I picked up the phone book and looked in the yellow pages, and I started going through it. And I'm thinking, I'm like, all these phones. Then you look through the white pages, and I think everybody has a phone. I'm going to be a phone man. And I did that within 20 minutes reading that book. And I knew someone in the neighborhood, her father worked for a phone company. And that was it, 1988. And I dove in like an animal, reading every book. I'd take all the books home every night and read it. And I learned it. And I became a big shot within 3-4 years. And it was what a beautiful ride to take things from people only had a beeper to then now they had a cell phone, now they had a computer, and now to see this blockchain technology. Everyone on this call listening, I'm telling you, this is something 100 times more powerful than the cell phone. Do me a favor, everybody shut off their cell phone for 1 week. And then blockchain technology comes out. You turn your cell phone on. That's what we're seeing. That much of an advancement here with blockchain, and the people I don't think are understanding it yet. And the problem is, this is not easy, guys. All the stuff I've done, I've been here now for over a year from the beginning, and then we changed everything, and now I had to wipe out everything on my computer. Just the other day, I did it just to get into the desanitization. I had an issue, and I'm running 3 or 4 different wallets, and I do this for friends, and I did some from remote, and they're looking at it as like they would be lost. They would say, no, I'm not touching it. That's where all my friends are. We do calls on every now and then with like 20 of us, and I'm trying to teach everybody how to get into this stuff, and everybody wants to get Coinbase and leave it on there, and I'm like, no, get a Trezor, and then they're like, oh my God, I got to write down these words. It's like, yes, you're your own bank now. You're your own bank. You're getting 8% interest just by holding it. Now go into liquidity pools, give out liquidity. And with L1X, what I see on the table here, it's just going to be clicking. You're just going to make clicks. The monies you're going to finally for the people, by the people, and then all the data. I just can't wait to see what happens with the medical stuff over the next 3 to 5 years here. It's going to be beautiful.
That's the thing. Like Fer was talking about before, like a lot of blockchains and protocols, and everything's just focused around Web3, isn't it? But like Layer 1X, it's more than that. It's kind of it's trying to be the infrastructure for Web2 as well, and like.
Bring in Web 2, exactly.
Yeah. Because I mean, if you think about it, right, true adoption's gotta come through regular people using it. It's not through degens in Web 3. Adoption isn't going to come through like us guys here just being degens. It's going to come through like gamers wanting to play the latest games where they can truly own the digital assets and move them from one chain to another. But they won't look at it as moving it from one chain to another. They'll just think, oh, well, I've got this digital asset. It's got some value to it, but I can take it out of this game and put it in another game. And like social media, people using a new type, like social media as well. It's everyday. Adoption's going to come through just everyday use cases, whether it be like through gaming or like music or social platforms. That's what's going to bring adoption. And then thinking further ahead, when you look at like governments that are using blockchain to like onboard citizens onto the blockchain, like that's what's going to bring true adoption. Because if you think, like I think with Istanbul, it's initially like 15 million people bringing them on board. That's just one city in one country. Can you imagine like when if that's a success and then they bring on board the entire country of Turkey, and then that's a success, and then on-chain like does deals with other countries around the world, and then you start getting multiple countries putting digital identities on the blockchain, and it's all on L1X tech. It's
just starting to snowball at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, we're the ones that are like just pushing it off.
Yeah. And it goes, the snowball's already big at the top of the mountain. That's what's going to happen here real fast.
And we've got in at the start of the mountain at the bottom. We're going to the top.
Yeah, look,
we're building the snowball at the top.
We'll be in the clouds.
Up at the mountain, brother.
We'll be up in the clouds.
Yeah, so just think though, like if you could get in.
First whales in the sky.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm getting my kids into this. That's what I'm saying. I say if you can hold on to this stuff for 10 and 15 years and not touch it, my God.
Yeah.
By that time, you may see, who knows, 50 trillion market cap as the.
That's what the. Hopefully, the nodes won't let you won't have to touch the assets.
Yeah.
Right.
And then our kids don't have to work on the roof.
My daughter ain't working on no roof. My daughter like, because my wife thinks I'm a nutcase, like a nut job. Like I say it all the time. She just refers to everyone here as coin people, and I'm in a cult and I'm being brainwashed by everybody. She genuinely thinks that. So like my daughter's boyfriend, my daughter's boyfriend started listening to my YouTube channel, and now he listens to my YouTube channel all the time. And my daughter and her boyfriend have bought in, and then his uncle has bought in. And my wife's like, if this doesn't do anything, I'm refunding everybody.
Yeah, then you got to get those shirts made up for them. They've got to wear.
Yeah. It's one of like. Listen, anyone
just need a refill.
Yeah, it's like this is proper community. Do you know when you're creating your own stuff? Like, but you're doing your own cups. You're getting your own L1X mugs done. That's when you've got proper belief in it. When you're creating your own merchandise.
Right. Unbelievable, man. I don't know. To me, I just see people out there on the Discords, the Twitters, and all the fudders, and then the scammers. It's just so horrendous. And that's why I won't let most of my friends and stuff, I tell them, don't do anything unless you get a hold of me. I was robbed over 1,500 ADA 3.5 years ago because I was doing a FOMO thing. Oh, yeah, do this. It was a scam on Discord. They were flooding the Discord saying, oh, just use this link. And then 2-3 other people, yeah, it worked for me. It worked for me. And I was like, okay. And it was one of those things where it was the timer going out, and then boom.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened? Wiped out. I was like, holy shit. It's horrible.
Sorry, Fer.
And I guess even with stuff coming out on the official channels, I just recalled an incident where some of the big projects in the NFT community, they got hacked. So their Discord servers got hacked, and then they started sending out links. So obviously people were generally, not being as vigilant as they should be, and just clicked on those links. So I guess every time, even if you're seeing links on the official channels, just make it a habit, and you have to make it a habit. Always double check links.
Yeah. You really, it's weird, but you can't trust anything. It doesn't matter where the information's from. You can't just blindly trust it. I mean, I was part of, my PFP. If anyone doesn't know, my PFP is it's an NFT. It's from a project called A Kid Called Beast. It's a massive NFT community. Like they've got such a big community. And when it was launched there back in, I think it was like March 2023. It was when Layer 1X, when I first found out about Layer 1X, and I got into the Discord community and started following them and started getting that FOMO feeling. And they had the mint there, and on the mint there, they posted the link to mint on the official Twitter account, and the official Twitter account was a gold tick. So it's not a normal Twitter, a gold tick. You've got like credentials. You've had to provide information, like provide ID and stuff to get that gold tick. And I copied it, pasted it, bought it. I sent my funds to someone else's wallet. The gold tick Twitter account actually got hacked. And as a project, the team refunded everybody. They didn't refund, but they minted. They allowed everyone that got scammed to a free mint of the NFT, and they didn't have to, but obviously they felt responsible because their account got hacked and they don't even know how it got hacked. That's the scary thing, and to hack it and it's got a gold check mark behind it, it's kind of worrying. And so like Discord are getting hacked, Twitter accounts getting hacked. Like even websites can get hacked. It's quite scary, isn't it, when you think, because you can just lose your money and you've no way you're recovering it.
Yeah, and talking about websites getting hacked, like scammers make exact replicas of the website as well. So if you land on a website, always check the URL field to see if you're on the correct link. And sometimes they change one letter as well to make you feel, so you have to be really, really careful. So I'm talking about, like, let's take an example of restream.io. A scammer could easily replicate the website, and instead of stream, they could have like replace the R and E with each other.
Yeah.
And have the same link, exact website, and you won't even notice. But when you click and connect your wallet on it, you'll go like, they'll drain your money out. So again, the whole concept, like you're basically you're authorizing them to take your money, right? and it's gone. It's gone. Like on blockchain, everything's immutable, which is, I guess, another thing which a lot of the Web2 natives don't understand, like why you have to be vigilant, because it's not like a bank account where, you know, sometimes they can recover some money for you, but here what's gone is gone, because not your key is not your money, right? So, and if you've authorized something, yeah, it's already gone.
Yeah, yeah. You've done a bank. You've done a bank transfer, haven't you? That's literally what you're doing. You've done a bank transfer, and once that it's that other account, there's no way of recovering it. And I mean, to be honest, that's quite true in real life as well, isn't it? If you send funds from one account to another, it's not, you can't just revoke it, even a bank, because if it's hit an account, it's hit an account, isn't it? It's a lot of the time it's the recipient doing the good thing, sending it back. I don't think it's an easy process to recover funds if you send something to the wrong account. But like with Web3, that's it. And the problem is, unless you know the person you sent it to, you can't really get in touch unless they're using like Etherscan. Because I know, like on Etherscan, you can create like a chat, can't you? On Etherscan with your wallet, so you can open dialogue. But most people don't know that, and they don't really know how to use it. But you can if you go to Etherscan and you can put in the wallet and you can send messages back and forth. But most people don't know it and don't use it, so you're probably going to be stuck doing that anyway.
Yeah, I've got a great story to share on that as well. So, happened with previously working in a blockchain called Algorand. So one of the users essentially sent like $50,000 worth of assets to someone by accident. And in Algorand, there's a feature called, you know, sending notes with transactions. So what he did was essentially sent another note, a transaction which was like only minimal in dollar amount, but asked the person if they could send it back. And the other person, on the other hand, was turned out to be a very honest person, and they actually sent him the funds back. But I've never seen that happen. They just got really, really extremely lucky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of yeah. I was in. It might have been a kid called Beast actually, and someone come in the community and they'd sent an NFT to the wrong wallet, and I don't know the full story of like how they sent it to the wrong wallet or why or what happened, but they basically people in the community traced the wallet and looked at what NFTs it had interacted with, and then they went to the NFT communities on Discord and kind of put the wallet in, and they basically just researched who had that wallet, because that person didn't know it'd been sent it. So he ended up with getting this NFT in this wallet, didn't know it was there, but through the rest of the community, like going out and helping this guy out, they traced down the person who had the wallet, and the guy sent the NFT back. So there is ways of doing it if you can see what's in people's wallets. And NFTs are probably a bit of a different story, because like with crypto, 99% of people don't really follow communities. They're not in Telegrams or Discords for an NFT, for a crypto project. But NFT projects are very community driven. So typically, if you've bought an NFT, you're in a Discord or you're in a Telegram. You're in the community, so you've got a bit of a chance with an NFT.
Yeah.
Five people. So we've got currently, right. When I did a 4-hour space, and it was just a general layer 1x space, and at the 4 hours we had 88 people in the chat. This one has got 255 people in the call. 238 people are here from Twitter, and 13 people on YouTube. So that's insane. So that 238, awesome. And it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And that's why I thought if I do a 72-hour space, there could be literally thousands of people. And the thing is, if this space gets to the point where it's got over 1,000 people in, it'll be the #1 space on Twitter. And chances are you'll then get really big people coming in wondering what the hell it's all about. So it could go mental.
How many of them are watching currently live?
255. And we're only 2 hours into a stream with 255 people.
There are more 70 hours.
Specifically on Twitter as well. So yeah, Twitter is like really booming.
Yeah. This is like the place where again, it's because if we were doing a Twitter space, it wouldn't. I mean, it might be successful, but it wouldn't grow as this is going to grow because this is a live stream. It brings a lot more people in because people have a lot more confidence getting into or looking at something or listening at something when they can see somebody. Give you an example. Yesterday, I'm in a meme coin. I'll not talk about the meme coin, but I'm in a meme coin, and this meme coin went down to 100k market cap, and I started talking in the chat, and I thought, you know what, bugger it, I'm going to turn my camera on. And I turned my camera on. I were in there for half an hour, and that market cap went from 100 to 170k market cap in half an hour, and it was because I was showing my face on the community VC. That's all it was, because people like, dude, you give confidence. We feel confident you're here, and I'm only a community member. I'm just an investor, but because they could see somebody, and I were talking about the project and that, they were so bullish, and it just works. You get on camera, and people have this. Like, I don't know, it gives them more conviction and belief.
Oh yeah, once you dox yourself, man, it gives people confidence.
Yeah, it's the problem is it's a bit of a scary thing because I don't really think of the ramifications because like when you go to my account, right? I mean, oh my god, like you go to L1X app, my full name is on the L1X app anyway, so I've got a picture of myself, my full name's on there. And then if you look on my Twitter, you can literally find my LinkedIn account. And when you're on my LinkedIn account, you literally know what part of the world I'm in, what city I live in, where I've worked, because my history is on there. It's like I couldn't be any more doxed if I tried. But it's good and bad, isn't it? Because if somebody knows that you got into, I mean, basically someone knows you're a millionaire. It's not always good, is it? You don't.
You're the premier guy. You're the premier guy on the feed page. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but is that a good look? Like, do I want to be like the face of L1X? It's just like my wife said. My wife says
too late. You already are.
Yeah,
too late. You already are, brother. You're the man.
You chose this path.
Yeah. Sometimes, right? We're going out. Like the other day, me and my wife went out, and I said, "How do I look?" She said, She said, "You look all right, apart from your head." I'm like, "What can I do with my head?"
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Hey, I'm following another project that is trying to do the same thing that L1X is doing. Okay, your main guy, he's he's not coming out there. He's not showing his face. He's just trying to be like the guy who did the Bitcoin, or it's like the Satoshi guys, and just trying to stay out of the spotlight for that reason. Comes out and takes off. It's like, okay, now, well, and to me, I'm like, well, hell, I become a millionaire, so I get a security guard. And not only that, I always got a sidearm myself. So
yeah,
will boss be joining us?
Listen, well, we're gonna get everybody in now. I can ask anyone to come in. I think with Kevin, I think if we can get to 1,000 views, I think that's a really good milestone. And I'll be like, Kevin, we've got 1,000 views on YouTube. You've got to get in here now. You've got to come. Drop everything. But yeah.
Hey Mark, back to your. I was going to say, on your when we were talking about the node calculator earlier, you can actually change the month, and based on the month that you select, it'll show you the amount of nodes available on the market. So like if you move it to August, it'll be like 240 nodes, and so on and so forth. So if you did go back to that page at some point in your stream, you'll be able to get up to the 800 nodes when you wanted to do your calculations.
I'm on that page now, so I didn't actually notice that bit.
So it's the drop down on the top right.
Oh yeah,
the top right. Yeah. If you
so
click,
I go to the last. Yeah. Okay. So 1,000. So where are we?
So by December, it'll be 800.
So it's 80 every month. Yeah. So keep adding 80 every month.
Yeah, so I'll just do 10. 80 every month.
10's good.
So $10 expected L1X. Yeah, so it's not changing anything, is it? Like 8,800. The figures are on the total amount of nodes when they've been sold out. So a $10 L1X is going to be giving us $140,000 per year in rewards
For one FVN.
For one FVN, 140k.
That's insane.
That's Toronto.
Jeez.
For the people, by the people, man.
that's
I'm telling you, it's going to snowball.
That's a roofing wage.
A roofing wedge? What roofs do you work on? I don't earn
You
that.
must be working on some nice roofs.
Yeah. I mean, 140, and as well, like 140k. This is USD, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't even get that for drilling underground in the mines.
Yeah. I mean, literally, you can spend 20 for a 12.5k investment for a full validator node is going to give you 140k in the first year. Well, no, that's when we're at a 10k market cap.
And what happens if you're like Skippy and you've got 4 or 2?
Yeah, I mean, even if layer 1x went to $1, you're getting 14k over a year, like at $1.
Well, I think even the break-even price, if it were to go even, I don't think it will, but if it went to like 10 cents, you're still beating the amount that your hosting cost is. So, like, there's a lot of wiggle room too.
Yeah. So if you put 10 cents, you're still getting back like $1,300 in a year if it dropped down to private sale price.
Yeah, which that would get scooped up. I don't think that'll happen.
yeah, but at 50 cents.
What's that, about 150 Australian a month fee for hosting?
Yeah, 100 USD. I mean, I think most people probably think it's going to get to 10.
I think you can run a full validator node and one event listener node on that price. Kevin was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying that with Linea you could do that or something.
Hey,
that'd be good.
Yeah, and you've also got the event listener node calculator as well, which I'm not actually done. So if you do that for the same March 25, you've got one ELN. Expected price is $10. So an ELN is going to give you 72k back in a year.
Is that the smart refrigerator?
Yeah. But so if you think about that though, an ELN is only $2,500, and one of them at a $10 L1X is going to give you an estimated $72,000 a year.
That's the roofing wage.
This is so beautiful. What's coming, people? I love it.
Yeah. So not financial advice, but get yourself an ELN or an FEN.
I tell all my friends, this is 100% financial advice from LMFG.
Yeah.
How many protocols build before they launch their token? Like, are there that many that actually have a full-blown use case that has back technology before they launch their token? Or do most protocols, I haven't been in many. I'm a humble yield farmer, so I just provide liquidity. But I haven't really been at a ground floor project where, the technology actually works prior to the launch of the coin. So has anyone else been in any other mainstream protocols?
Nah, I've not been. I've never got in anything early enough that has started developing before they go live. Like most.
Well, Fur might have some insight on that since he worked with Algorand before and possibly some other. Do you have any insight on that, Fur?
No, I don't believe so. I mean, you just mentioned Algorand as well. Like Algorand, great tech, right? Like Sylvia Micali, the founder of Algorand, actually won a Nobel Prize for cryptography as well. So well-known figure in the world of cryptography. Everyone knew the tech worked, but still for the first 3 years or so, it was like first 2 years or so it was a ghost chain, right? And it still somewhat is. Like no projects were actually on it. So I mean, not just talking about tech being working, but L1X, if you're talking about L1X, tech is great. That, but you also have some projects, ready to go as well. Like they won't take very long to actually launch on L1X. We've already seen some use cases, like there was a great AMA with Red Curry. Mark mentioned some few other, potential applications. So there's on-chain as well. There's handling. There's already so much going on. So I believe, yeah, we compared to so many of other chains. Like I was in Solana before as well, and Solana I don't have very fond memory of. Like I know it's booming and everything, but I worked for some projects over there and I never got paid, right? So I did it with very, very bitter memories, and that's why I'm not fond. But yeah, I mean, I'd say that compared to wherever I've been in Solana, I've also had some, experience with Cardano as well. Like one of my ex-business partners is actually running the most successful project in Cardano, NFT project in Cardano. It's called ADA Ninjas. So I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but I mean, I've had experience with other chains, and yeah, I haven't seen anyone in such a great position as L1X right now. Again, I'd have to say not financial advice, but I definitely want to say that shouldn't miss on the ride. Like, it's a great time to jump in, probably the best time, because I mean, obviously, you don't know what's going to happen, but like obviously the nodes are running out, right? You probably want to get a node. And like Mark said, even if not an FVN, you should definitely get an ELN at least. The other benefit of obviously getting a node, it's not just nodes. Kevin has stressed on that. It's like, it's not just node, right? You're getting a node NFT, so you obviously have governance, right, as well. You play a pivotal role in the whole consensus mechanism. You essentially gonna determine the future of the blockchain, right? The future of the network. You're there in early. You're the key piece. So there's obviously the monetary side of it, but there's also the other
Ownership.
side of it as well. You're just just in it, supporting it, helping it grow, and obviously it's a cherry on top, like making passive income from that as well. Or I mean, the numbers we're talking about, we're just calculating. It's not even gonna be considered as passive income anymore. But yeah, there you go. Again, not financial advice, but be
They
good.
have part ownership of the app.
Yeah. So you're gonna so many ways, right? So it's not just one income stream. You potentially be diversifying yourself.
That's an interesting take. Yeah. Thanks, Fer.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, guys. Like I said, you know where I came from the high level end of this stuff. I've never seen. I get about 4,000 hours reading. I'll say about 2,500 hours reading, another 1,500 with the AMAs and listening to everything. And there's nothing. There's one project out there that is trying to do the same thing that Layer 1X is. Layer 1X is to me version 4 of blockchain. This other project is 3.5 because they're doing the same thing, and they're calling themselves layer 1, 2, and 3. So their layer 3 is handling all the bridging behind the scenes. Layer 1X isn't going to bridging, but both of these projects are they one coin liquidity, and this is what everybody's got to pay attention to. Any project that does this is going to be the one that's going to extremely just take off, because all I need to do is buy layer 1X, and now I'm on all these other chains. So if I take $10 million, boom, 5 and 5, boom, and now but I can go across all chains just by a click in this simple app. I hate to say it's Paul Swap. Check it out. And this is one I went and talked to you guys. I said, does Kevin know this Portici guy? I think they both went to the University of Australia because they're so close onto what they're building. And it's beautiful, man. Because believe me, layer 1X is not going to be able to handle the fucking traffic. There's no way. once everybody gets a hold of what the hell's going on with blockchain technology, all the Web 2 people come over, they will destroy Layer 1X, because there'll be 500 million people coming in over it within a year's time. There'll be so many issues and problems. There has to be a few of these chains, Layer 1s, that are going to survive. And the ones that are going to survive are going to be the ones like Layer 1X, this Paul, and there's going to be other ones that are going to come out. Layer
We
1.
just got to have, I mean, L1X will have first mover advantage for sure, though. So
Yes, ground. They're the first ones doing it, you know?
Does Layer 1X have a ship? Do we own a ship?
Huh?
Do we own a ship? Because we're taking bridges down in Baltimore. Nice.
I'm like, what the hell?
It's the Layer 1X ship.
Do you know what? I was thinking
Better
about
get a
making.
tugboat. Better get a tugboat.
Someone should write the L1X on that ship.
Yeah, I was thinking
Dude,
of doing. I
hilarious.
was thinking of doing a meme and put like
Love it.
L1X, but I thought it's not very tactful, that is it?
I mean, it might upset a few people, but you know.
Oh, that was hard.
Not meaning to it. Layer 1X ship. It's still, I mean, still pretty funny.
That was good, dude. That was good.
Yeah, you were looking at me like,
I follow you.
What ship? What ship? Well, where's Silent?
This is just so crazy. After what I've learned, and then to see this, I was so hot on Cardano for a couple of years, saying, "Man, when Cardano goes live, they're going to go live the end of this year, right?" And I'm like, well, and then Layer 1X comes out, and this other Paul comes out, and I'm like, what the hell? Now this is already another version of blockchain. I didn't even get. I'm lucky I know enough about Bitcoin and Ethereum, let alone Cardano. And now this comes out, and you know, I follow Crypto Lounge. I don't know if you guys do, and he's all over the place. And it's like, how do you guys keep up with all this stuff? And right now, I'm just looking for what I believe are going to be the blue chips in 2030. Layer 1X, I do see it at the top 10. If they pull this off and everything works here, they will be in the top 10, guys. The Solanos are going to be gone. You might see Polkadot and Matic up there, but I don't even know if Binance is going to be able to hang in there once this comes out. Binance has got some major problems going on right now, and I think I see them taking a big dip. Not the chain, the coin, the company. We got to look at the companies here, right? Crypto, go ahead. I'm gonna drop off here. I'll mic out.
It's all good. Like listening to it. I think there's some Solana OGs what will disagree with you, but I think it's going to be interesting, isn't it? What different blockchains end up coming up, because I do think like the people that kind of look at when you look on CMC and you look at the blockchains what are there now, like in the top 20 or whatever, I think that there is going to be a shake up, isn't there? There is going to be different chains what pop up and surprise people, and like most people won't find out about them until they're actually there. It'll be like, oh, where did that come from? Because that's what happens, isn't it? Sometimes you're on CMC and most people don't even look down the list. They'll open it up, they'll look at like the top 10, top 20, and they don't scroll. Then all of a sudden it'll be like, like Layer 1X will be prime example. It'll literally it'll just appear and it'll be like, where did that come from?
That's what happened with Bitcoin. No one was really interested until it started like, oh, hang on a minute.
So, yeah, the project's the same as people. Like, no one gives a damn until you've made it. I got told that by a guy called Kyle Chasser. He's like he owns Paid Network and Master Ventures, and he's also like really big on YouTube too. And he said it doesn't matter what you know, or what you think you know, until you've made it, no one gives a damn. And it's so true. You could be like, let's like Layer 1X. Like, look at Layer 1X. We know what Layer 1X is. We know that it's going to be uniting all these blockchains, and it's going to potentially be the gas of Web3. But until that starts to happen, most people will just fade it and ignore it. And most people will start buying like layer 1x when it's probably like $10-15 a coin. Like no one's interested until it's got success behind it. And it's a funny thing. And people don't buy red, do they? They buy green. So yeah, I think when this is being when layer 1x is kind of doing these really big spaces, and like you've got Matthew and Kevin, and they sat down having an AMA with Ran Newer or Guy from Coin Bureau, that's when realization sets in. That's when FOMO sets in, and that's when layer 1x will go from like 50 to like number 10 in a heartbeat.
Well, I love the Hashlock AMA with Kevin the other day, and the guy from Hashlock was like, L1X is providing the shovels for the gold rush.
Yeah.
And it's not competing with anyone, but we're the only shovel maker that's going to be out there. Like, like really, we really are, because it's going to be the only chain that's going to be able to deliver multi-chain issuance and asset swaps. So I'm not worried at all, really.
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you think of it like that. Like we are the only provider of shovels. it makes you think. It makes you think, doesn't it? Like, damn, yeah, we are. There isn't anybody else.
Not in one transaction.
Yeah. So we've got now 316 people like watching the live stream. 296 people through Twitter. Think about it, right? If you go on Twitter, like, unless you've got like Mario or David Gockstein, like, you don't generally get like huge numbers all the time, do you? Like, this is like a really good number for a space. So like, yeah, imagine if we got like David Gockstein in here or Mario. I'm sure these guys know about layer 1x. Most people know about it now. It's just like, because it's not launched yet, you're not hearing anyone talking about it, because no one wants to call anything before it's had some kind of success.
Guys, everyone is live on Twitter.
Yeah. Everyone's live on Twitter. It's 296 on Twitter out of 316. So
yeah, in fact, there's 296 people on here, right? If everyone can go to... Sorry, go on.
My YouTube view is only 3.
Yeah. 296. So if everyone that's in here now on Twitter, if you can go and tag in the tweet, in the video, go and tag David Gockstein. I mean, to be honest, if he jumped in the space, I'd probably feel inadequate and like what do they call it? Like, where you've got that you've got like a complex where you feel a bit inferior, imposter syndrome.
You just mute yourself.
Yeah. Like if David Gockstein come in here, it'd be like, okay, so right, Matthew, we need you in here now. Where are you? Like 341 people like in here now. Honestly, the power of community is insane, isn't it? Like, more people come in. And then
Can you repeat the name, please?
Sorry?
Can you please repeat the name?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll just give me a sec. I'm going to post it.
Yeah.
I'll post it in the chat. In
fact, I'm looking for the post right now.
Yeah, so the actual post itself is... Oh, hang on. No, I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the pinned. So where am I live? I must be on here somewhere.
Oh, there you are. I got it.
So 329 views.
That's really messy.
So I'm just going to post now. I'm going to tag David Gockstein.
If we all tag him, if all 300 people tag him, we can might get attention. Then we get 1,000 people tagging him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit intimidated if he comes in, because I'm just some roofer from Bolton that bought into a blockchain that does a bit of YouTube content on the side.
Where did you write his name, Crypto? Socket?
What other blockchains do you think that L1X are going to be linking up to in the near future? I'd say in the next 6 months. You guys think Kevin was a little had a fancy with Tron, so that's about 9% of the TVL of all chains. I think that's probably a good one to get TRX on there and get Tron going on there. And clearly Solana is 6% of TVL locked right now. Ethereum's got 55%.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
There's no way Ethereum goes away. It'll be a legacy chain that the big boys and BlackRock are going to use, but it'll be interesting to see. I know we're going to have Bitcoin and Solana and the current chains that we're on. So I was just thinking possibly I think he'll probably do Tron next.
Yeah, based off of TVL. Yeah.
Based off TVL.
I'm hoping for Cardano, man, to be honest.
I mean, that would really truly show the interoperable. Whoa. Echo.
Correct.
No,
Right, okay, so...
Was that me?
Yeah.
Sorry. The Tron thing right now, it looks like Justin Sun is another one they're ready to go after big time. Pretty ugly from my understanding. I only briefed a little bit about it. So I'm not sure. I actually got out of Tron a little while ago because I've seen this coming. And then ADA, 100%. The Cardano ecosystem. Is that my noise?
I think so. I've just posted a Twitter link, which I've just literally sent a message tagging David Gockstein. So like retweet that or tag him yourself. If enough, there's 347 people. I mean, I know probably not everyone's active, but if enough people tag him, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to get him in. And it'd be interesting to know if he knows about Layer 1X as well, wouldn't it? Like, how did he find out about it? Or if he's not found out about it, like, why?
I just think the Cardano ecosystem is going to wind up being so tremendous. The things that they got going on, and they're going live the end of this year. I think so much is going to get peeled off of Ethereum between Solana and Matic and DOT and everything is just going to get peeled off of Ethereum so fast here, I think. Because the Finks, they're not going to deal with it. They're not going to deal with it. That's why I think the whole big problem is with the Ethereum ETF. The fees. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
It's just a distribution of wealth, isn't it? If you think about like BSC, you think of like Solana, and all these layer 2 blockchains. It's distributing the people that can buy into crypto. So Ethereum is aimed at more people that have probably been in the space a lot longer, that have accumulated wealth over that period, and they've got Ethereum to just throw at things, and they're not looking at the fees. They don't care about what it costs. Yeah. Then you've got like another group which like paying $50 for a transaction fee is not acceptable. So that's why all these other chains are popping off. That's why Base has started popping off, because it's got Coinbase behind it. But the transaction fees are so low, and that's why Solana's doing so well, because you're getting your proper degens, you're getting your people from developing countries where they can come in, they can ape into something with like $2 if they want to, and they can double the money and take the money out, and literally they've still got their initial investment plus the $2. There's no gas on top of it. That can't happen, can it? You can't have people that have got like $5-10 to put into a project going into Ethereum. They couldn't even afford the gas one way, let alone in and out. So I think Ethereum is going to be like the king just because it's got the network effect and it's got so much wealth in it. But then I do think that's going to get distributed across blockchains like Layer 1X, because you're going to get projects that are built on Ethereum, and regardless how big of a community they've got and like what the how much investment they've got, like if you're a project on Ethereum and the only target market you've got are Ethereum holders and people that have got enough money to trade Ethereum, or you can either pull your entire liquidity out and put it on L1X, or you can create 2 liquidity pools and put on a liquidity pool on layer 1X, and all of a sudden you've got access to all these connected chains. It makes sense that they're going to use the brain and think financially and think, well, hang on a minute, rather than just have 50% market share, why not go on to L1X as well? And then I've got like 85% market share in it. Eventually, layer 1X will have 100% market share because every single blockchain will be connected to layer 1X, because if they're not, they're just going to get left behind because they're not going to have access to all the same opportunities.
Access to that liquidity, and this is what everybody, it's liquidity. One coin, liquidity across all chains. This is nothing seen. Nothing running like that ever. So blockchain version 4. This is what I keep saying. 100%. L1X is the shit, baby. Rock and roll.
Yeah, he said it's the shit. It is, bro. Yeah.
100%. I'm telling you, I dived into blockchain just because of the for the people, by the people thing. When I dove into it, it's governments, everything, our voting capability, everything is going to change. Check out El Salvador. Okay, 2 years ago, it was one of the worst countries you could think about walking out on the street in. Today, it is the safest country in the that southern sphere that you can walk out into the country. Bitcoin. What did he do? He bought 200 Bitcoin, and I'm sure he's bought more. And now here we go. It's just snowballing. These people are making money. The streets are cleaned up. The crime is gone. Like night and day within 2 years. And now let's see what this guy in Argentina does. You watch. He's already fired 80% of his government, you know, and the people love the hell out of him. And then he's going to start, you watch, he's going to hang out. He's going to start buying Bitcoin, and boom, here we go. Chain. Think, right? This is where I'm thinking, guys. This is why I think L1X, give it to 2030. You're looking at $200 to $500. They're all going to be any layer 1 that is surviving, and by 2030 to 2035. I hate being that wide, but I know from what I've learned, it could be that vast. You're looking at $250 to $300 for every layer 1 that survives by 2035. That's my prediction. They're all they're AT&Ts, they're the bells. This is how you get on there. And then who has the better Bell or AT&T? L1X app right now blows anything out of the friggin' water. Anything that I've seen. You have it all in one spot. They take on the majority. Wow. Let's see what happens. I'm telling you, I see it being off the wall. We'll see, right?
Hope so. Is that your music?
No, not mine.
Good music.
It's definitely only happening when you unmute yourself.
Right now, you hear music?
Yeah, a lot of music's coming through.
Yeah, you've got some kind of music vibe going on in the background.
Yeah, it's LMJ.
I thought Crypto Psycho had done that.
It sounds like the disc
Added a background.
If you put on Curtin FM or something.
Curtin FM.
No, it was on Restream, so we've just paused it. Oh, good now.
Okay. I was like, what is that?
Fire, bro.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. No, it wasn't you.
Okay.
Are you listening to Discord music?
I just closed all my other windows.
Yeah, I mean there is music in this channel, but I
Yeah, I
turned
could
it
do
off.
the drums.
Yeah, I turned it off before because it was clashing with the other music that were going on. So I can't have two musics going on. So I've got some chill hip hop going on, but it's pretty quiet.
What about
That-
the party rave?
That's-
Party
that's
rave,
nice.
the 72-hour party rave.
Yeah.
That sounds a
Might
little
need-
aggressive.
Might need some additives.
Oops. That was me.
That's you.
Oops.
Anyone guitar player?
Oh god. That's
Yo,
funny.
Psycho,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go to the L1X app homepage? I'm confused by something when I read it. I just don't understand what is trying to be said. So right there, so like the 200K L1X for the airdrop, right?
Yeah.
What is that? It says at the bottom, it moved 10,000. What L1X for first 1,000 buyer? What does that mean? I'm having a hard time
1,000.
understanding that.
I think it's a. hang on.
It's the 1,000 L1X giveaway raffle for people who purchase every day for the first 1,000 days, or the first 1,000 buyers. That's how I'm understanding it.
L1X for first 1,000. So should it be plural instead of just buyer, or am I tripping?
Probably plural.
Yeah,
Okay.
could certainly do better with the copy there, but essentially, the meaning is that your first 1,000 buyers get into the draw pool, and the daily draw pool is 10,000 L1X points. And just wanted to clarify what buyer there means as well. So everyone who's like basically purchased the nodes via crypto, so via or had to top up to purchase a node. And I believe it's since the 20th. I'll confirm the date for you guys as well, but it's since the 20th. We'll go into the draw pool. So yeah, but I guess we can improve the copy there just to make it a bit clearer, and also to obviously add more context to what buyer actually means.
Cool. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I was confused reading that. I was trying to figure it out.
So it's the first 1,000 buyers who top up for a node are put into a pool, and then they're going to be in a draw for 1,000 L1X. Oh, there's two different ones.
Yeah, you got the full node, ELN.
Two different ones. So have you guys read the blog on the L1X newsroom?
Yeah.
That would be verify, I think, for you. I'll share the link as well in case anyone hasn't. Just getting it for you guys.
It's on the foundation website, right?
It is on the foundation website.
Sir, are we gonna have some funds?
Oh, you guys changed the page on here. Nice.
Let's
Hello,
drop the link in the chat. Yeah.
Can we have a fun?
Can we have what? Sorry, didn't hear you.
Fun.
Can you guys have? Yeah, have you had fun? Yeah, 100%. What do you have in mind?
I think you recently you gave us something quiz type quest. I'm not sure about that. Some game or.
Oh, Joe
was the
posted
name of-
something about a game that I didn't
Yeah.
get any information on that.
Yeah, it was a Polynize game. So Polynize is a platform where you get on and like you answer questions. Yeah, it was for fun reasons only. No rewards attached to it, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys jumped on it and have had a play. It can be quite interesting and can be quite addictive as well. At the same time.
Did we? How many games are going to be built by Diga Labs at launch? Did I hear like they're going to have their arcade as well as Elderune? Or is that going to be coming in later?
Yeah, so I'm not fully across the Diga because it's so much information for us guys to absorb. But
Sure.
I'm definitely I think definitely sure on the Elder Room. But what was the other one you mentioned? Arcade?
There was like some arcade. I think I was in an AMA like a few months ago, or one of their X Talks a few months ago, and they said that they were going to have possibly up to like 9 different games that they're building. I don't know what's going to be on at launch, but we'll just have to see what happens. I also heard that L1 Dex came out, and AJ last night stated that they're going to have their own reward token for the Dex. So that's also some new news recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank goodness you was on the admin there, because my internet just dropped out, and like I were praying that the stream was still going. I'd have cried if the stream had gone off. I'd have cried.
No, we're still chatting. That's for sure.
Yeah. So right now, right, we've got 432 people. So yeah, on Twitter. So 452 people altogether. That is crazy. They're big numbers.
If we hit 1,000, we're gonna see Kevin, sir.
Listen, if we get 1,000, I'm gonna bring Kevin in. If we get to 500, I'm gonna bring. I think I'll try and get hold of Mike. See who gets. See what we get to. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, people have got doing their own stuff as well. But I think even though it's weekend and it's Easter, I don't think the team or any of the developers are going to be enjoying Easter. I think they're going to be working their asses off on the build up to this. So yeah, I don't think Easter's playing. I don't think Easter's playing into anyone's social life at the minute. that's part of the team.
Somebody's saying Matthew at 750.
Yeah, we get a Chief at 500, Matthew at 750, and Kevin at 1.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
We've got these community milestones.
I'm really on the
1K.
Yeah,
the
airdrop
on 1K.
The airdrop. You guys are L1X is giving a lot of coins away, man.
Yeah. It's all accounted for in the tokenomics as well. It's not.
I know
like,
it's amazing.
Not like they're not just throwing them out there and diluting like the supply. It's all in the master plan, I should say.
Yeah, the only question I would have on it is the dates of when the purchases would take effect. So like if you deposited 500 worth of tokens in the balancer pool, like when did that happen? At the start of the balancer pool when it was created, maybe? Or is it just ongoing from when hold on.
Yeah, my understanding was kind of like the balance and the usernames were kind of starting now, whenever they recently announced it. So us who put money in the balancer pool earlier or bought usernames earlier, I don't know if we qualify.
Yeah, that we might not.
Yeah, so for the airdrop, every activity that's going to be counted is during the actual period of when the airdrop is running. Regarding the balancer pool, yeah, we're finding out because we believe it should allow you to deposit at least, but I know a lot of users shared that it's not possible because they're getting an error saying that it's actually closed. So yeah, we're finding that out and to see.
Yeah.
But I guess meanwhile, yeah, plenty of other activities you can take part in.
Oh my god, yeah, there's tons of them.
Yeah, so
I was gonna check. Maybe I'll try to deposit right now and see if I can get in.
Yeah, and also you can increase your chances as well on a daily basis as well. So let's see if you get 5 usernames in a day, that means you have 5 entries for that day and 5 entries into the draw pool as well for the mega draw. But then you also have you could do it on a daily basis. Try your luck with 1 or 2 every day and do it that way. But I mean, it's all up to obviously what everyone can afford at the moment or can get to. or what they want. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things you can do around it. But it's everything, yeah, just to be clear again, everything is counted only for the running period, except for the nodes. For the nodes I mentioned, because a lot of people requested that they purchase nodes just 2 or 3 days before, and actually the airdrop was initially going to be scheduled from 25th till the end of the month, but now it's from 28th till the 15th of April. So for the nodes, the eligible entries would be from the 20th of March and all the way through to 15, right? So it's
okay, I see. Yeah, that's at the top of the blog. Nice.
Yeah.
How did you become an admin or a mod? Like, how did that process work for you?
Yeah, good question. I've been floating in different blockchains, shared and the bridge version in previously, but my crypto journey started a while ago, and I mean, I got Bitcoin right at the very onset, right? Like I managed to get it. At that time, it was the Bitcoin Core wallet, the wallet I still hate till this day, but I mean, we were using those. So I sold my Bitcoins. And I'm talking about very early days, right? Like the second year running, sold 2 Bitcoins for $20.
Damn.
And I still regret it till this day. So missed that wave when it blew up. So I was like, I probably should jump into Ethereum. I used to see back in the days, you used to see when you could still run ads, crypto ads. So I used to see a lot of ads on social media for Ethereum. And I was this close to buying Ethereum at its lowest price, but I didn't get in. So that was my second regret in succession. So out of all those regrets, I was like, I finally need to get in and get serious about it and not miss the next wave, of the big crypto, whatever it's going to be. So I got in. I was already, engaged in a lot of Discord communities. Like I've been dabbling in Discord since very early times, when it wasn't really a big thing in Web3. It was more the gaming, for the gaming cult. Everyone who loved games was on Discord. So yeah, I've been in Discord. And when Web3 communities really started coming to Discord, I started getting interested in it. So that's how it started, getting involved with a lot of different projects. I did built a few Discord servers for some Solana projects, which I mentioned I don't have very good memories of. Because I mean, I did all the work, the early work, setting up bots and setting up all the structure and not getting paid for it. So I'm not too happy with that.
You went unappreciated.
No, not appreciated at all. Yeah.
So we almost hit 500 views, and we've got Joey Ento in. Joey Ento is our first celebrity. So welcome.
Celebrity. I don't know about that. I don't know about celebrity.
There he is.
I'm just a Bitcoin founder,
And my computer's still alive from last night.
That's excellent news. I'm glad to hear that. The anchor joins us.
Yeah,
we gotta let Fur finish his story.
Sorry, Joe jumped in at a very convenient time because I met Joe along the way as well. Joe and I go a long way back, right, Joe? So, I mean, yeah, with all those ventures, I jumped onto Cardano and then onto Algorand, and then Algorand is where I met Joe as well. Like Joe and I worked together for a long time. So we were working for a marketing agency in Algorand, and hoping for great things to happen, which never did. Obviously, being the degen that we are, we've obviously had our share of sadnesses or miseries, whatever we want to call them. But yeah, great experience being in Algorand, and yeah, I've got to meet Joe there, right? So it was all great. So I was already working with this project, which was a self-custodial wallet within Algorand, when Joe finally said, Layer 1X, and I had been following Layer 1X because obviously it's an Aussie company, so I was hearing the name every now and then. I was following them, and interoperability is a huge thing. Like I support. I'm an advocate, because I feel that blockchains shouldn't be competing. Like, they all have their own niches on their own space, but they, at the same time, their communities should be able to access one another. So yeah, when Joe said, would you like to join Layer 1X? I was like, absolutely, why not? And, you know, 3 to 4 months ago, jumping on in, like I joined in early December, right? So coming, and then I'm here now speaking to you guys, which obviously has been a roller coaster. We've had our own ups and downs, but I mean, being in blockchain, that's really a natural thing. You just gotta go through, you know, the phases.
That's how it goes.
It's around that same time somebody said, you should buy some of this dog with hat. And I don't want to speak about it ever again. Ever again.
Yeah, well, you missed out on dog with that.
Somebody showed that to me at 1/3 of a cent, and they're like, look at this. And I was like, that's exactly the sort of stupid thing that'll take off. And here we are.
I jumped into so many of those, and everyone that I did, like, remember with Elon Musk 3 years ago with Floki, right? First he did the Dogecoin, and I lucked out, and that's how I was able to invest so much monies into blockchain, because of Dogecoin. So then he went out and got the dog, and he named it Floki. So all these Floki things came out, and I bought Floki Inu. Gone. They put like $1,000 into it. Gone. It's a rug pull. But now this Floki coin, it's taking the hell off. I actually just put $50 into it, and they got a Floki Fi coming. It's like it's a hit and miss. And to me, here and there, I'm gonna throw $50 into shit like that. You never know. You know what I mean? The Peppy thing, I was like, who's gonna buy a frog? I could have put $50 into that. I'd have 10, 15 grand. You know, crazy.
Who's gonna buy a frog, and then you get dog with that? Who's gonna buy a dog with that? And then you've got like all sorts now, haven't you? Dog with.
We're gonna have to make a.
You look at dog with that. Sorry. No, you look at dog with that, and it's on virtually every single major exchange. And it's dog with that. That's it. What's it do? Nothing. It's just a dog with an app.
There's one that just came out, guys, and I'm serious. I follow a whole bunch of guys, bull runners. So there's one that they just started, and it's called Ape with Hat, and it's this. They pretty much just copied the web page from Dog with, put it onto this Ape with Hat, and they just started it, and it's, I think, on Solana. Have at it, guys. Not me.
What did you say that address was? How do I get
What chain? What chain is this on?
Solana. Ape
I was just messing with it.
You're gonna send me bankrupt with talk like that. The
market cap. It's unbelievable. It's like, do you put $50 into it? What the hell, right? Have fun. I'm fun.
Yes.
I'm with it. And L1X, that's it. I'm done. Blue chips, baby.
Someone's got to make like a meme aggregator on L1X with the L1X widget, like a website with a meme, just all memes.
Wizard with hat.
Could be done, couldn't it?
Beard.
Is this beard coin like a thing? Is this real?
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's got a website. It's coming.
So when launch?
Shut up, Joe.
This is the real deal, Gil.
Man.
I'm so excited for Beard.
Do we have a picture for it already?
I tried to AI, but AI and me, we have issues sometimes. I tried to make that penguin with a beard thing when we were talking about it in the chat before. As it turns out, there are people that are a lot better at that than I am, and I was like, well, I just leave this to the pros. Because I could get a penguin, but there was no beard there, and it was just very disappointing all around. So if there's anybody that wants to make this beard coin, I don't know what it needed to look like, but I'm here for it. We get the website. It's all go.
Just have one of your kids draw a beard, bro, and that's it. Like, it doesn't even matter.
That's pretty much it. There was one on Algorand that was something the llama, and it was just somebody's kid had drawn llamas, and then that sold out immediately. Flora the llama or something.
The crappier, the better.
Yeah, it's the key to success. Make shitty art. Publish. That's it.
Just put the beard. Just put the beard on the coin.
Yeah. Just drape it over the top like that.
No. Put it on it like put it on it like it's got a beard.
There it becomes a beard coin. It's beardception.
Oh,
beard with hat. That's what's coming next.
Oh, beard with hat.
Oh, that's beard with hat. That sounds great.
What's the reward for whoever comes up with the art? How many beard coins are they getting?
Oh, there'd have to be an airdrop for somebody who could come up with some beard art for sure. There would have to be an airdrop or something like that.
Ooh, tempting.
Somebody's
Now you
writing
make
dog
an
with
NFT out of
beard.
that thing.
It's written up only.
I mean, what a blessing to have
Wait,
this like
comments are
first
showing
mover advantage with meme coins or NFTs or just projects in general, man. It could get serious. Quick.
That whitelist is going to be great for platinum.
I had the
beard drop.
Oh, look at this. We're on here. We're on L1X with that. I had this type of beard on that. I had this.
Dude,
thought.
that's amazing. Is that what you made, Joe?
No, I didn't make that. Not yet. Mine would have been heaps crappier than that. I had this thought, because you know how they got, how Shiba Inu sort of got their rise to fame by dropping, a heap of shit to Vitally. So
yeah, doing the airdrop.
So, and I saw this other one that was Keanu Inu, and they were going to do the airdrop to Keanu Reeves, so that he could do whatever with it. And I think so. For you that are Australian or not Australian, there's an Australian band called the Beards, and I just feel like they need some beard coin, and I reckon that's we should get that out there. How could we not get them involved with a coin like Beard? How could we not?
It's so easy as well to deploy a project.
What the?
You can do it in about 5 minutes, and I think it costs you about 0.1 Solana if you do it on Sol. Obviously, you need to do liquidity and all that stuff, but you could just let it go, couldn't you? You literally just launch it and let it go. I'm just looking forward to I'd like to do a meme coin on L1X, but it's having the time to do it. But like the first meme coin that L1X does, can you imagine how many people are going to buy into it? Every single person that holds L1X will ape into it.
This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. This is the first interoperable meme coin. Beard only, up only.
Yeah.
Damn.
You just have it. Yeah, you can just have it beard, no hat. That's what it's called. Beard, no hat.
No hat, no play.
Yeah. There's a lot of opportunity. The thing is, like having the meme on L1X, like people laugh at it sometimes, but like memes define blockchains, don't they? Like you look at what happens to blockchains when there's a good meme. That's what sets. I mean, the one thing that sets Solana cooking is Bonk. Bonk basically caused this snowball for everything now that's going on with Solana. That was like the spearhead that started it all. Well, damn, we can get a good meme going on here, a good community meme. And if you wanna get a successful meme, you just need people that have got deep wallets that are going to buy the dips.
I don't know if you guys are currently in the Discord for L1X, which if you're not, you should be. But Beans just posted this GIF and it's horrific.
I'm gonna go look.
Beard with his noodles in there, and he's pouring his sauce into his noodle beard, and then anyway, you need to look at that. You need to check that
in the
out.
Discord.
Dog with hat just
Damn, with the
launched on
sriracha.
Solana.
Sheesh.
Yeah. You get on a good run with some of these projects. It's crazy, isn't it? You can.
Well, L1X is going to be a 20. Oh my god. He's eating pasta out of it.
Did you really just launch a dog with hat?
On Solana, yeah. 7 hours ago.
This is crazy. It's just nuts. Hey, Chemist said L1X with hat. How about L1X with beard? Joe, you're giving up that beard. an NFT out of that thing.
I think,
Let know. Can you join the ZZ Top band? If you take the braid out, you're right in with the ZZ Top band, or what?
Well, I can take it out. It'd be very bushy. I reckon I've got a top hat around here somewhere. That could be part of, maybe depending on how far into the show we get, that's what it becomes, different outfits that I come back in. That's part of it.
Joey,
Yo,
there is
how
more things.
on that thing for?
That's a great question. Nearly 7 years.
Damn.
Yeah, it's quite long if I take it out of this flat, which is why I take it out of this. I never take it out because my kids get their little fingers in there and then pull it. And I don't know if that would be
A couple of my friends got those big beards like that, my brother, and I'm like, if you notice, last time you saw me, I had a beard. I only wear it in the cool months, and then I don't know how you guys do that. Each to his own. You gotta do this, dude. Undo it, get a picture, and let everybody see. I bet they'll be shocked as shit. I can imagine.
Yeah,
it's easy, dude.
It gets pretty out. That's why I leave it in there, because then also, like, I do a little bit of wrestling with jiu-jitsu, and you can just imagine what it's like if somebody gets a fistful of your beard as well as your face. It's reasonably uncomfortable.
Do you know what, Joe? Now I know that you do that. I can't imagine anything worse. Like, you've been grappling, you've done your workout, you've been grappling, and then you're pinning someone down, and you've got that sweaty beard dripping in someone's face. You must
around there and pull it.
You must torture people.
No, not at all. It's just a cuddle.
I used to do jiu-jitsu when I was a lot younger, and the sensei guy, I remember he pinned me down, and I could see the sweat dripping off, and sweat dripped off, and it went straight into my eyeball. And that was like the worst thing. I can imagine that with your beard, like literally sweat dripping off your beard into someone's eyes.
Just think of it like Avatar. I plug it straight into your face and drip it into your soul.
Oh God, it's funny. So do you? Because Kevin does jiu-jitsu as well, doesn't he?
Does he?
That's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, this is big danger. Me and Kevin have to have a wrestle. Maybe that's on launch day.
Yeah, we can do like one of them. We can do one of them kind of bit boy things, can't we? Where it's Joe and Kevin instead in Power Ranger suits.
And furthermore, so does Inna. Inna's very good. Swiss Army knife. Inna does jits as well.
Yeah, I got to brown and white belt in jiu-jitsu, and then we started learning BJJ as well, which was nothing Brazilian jiu-jitsu for anyone that's not familiar. But yeah, started doing that as well. It's good. It's good fun.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Good job.
Let's go. This is a.
Mark, you gonna stay up for this whole time, or are you gonna go to sleep?
Now I'm going to stay awake. So I've got coffee, and then I've got more coffee and more coffee. My wife's feeding
more
me.
than coffee, brother.
How many are watching us? Crypto Cyber.
565 people, 542 people on X.
Sounds like 542.
1,000 equals to Kevin.
I feel like we should put together a Google Doc, and all of those 500 plus people should get the L1X wallet added into the Google Doc for the beard airdrop.
Oh,
that is. Do you know what? That is a good idea. Like this is basically the whitelist.
Yeah, this is the launch of the first meme coin. It's a real thing. First interoperable meme coin ever. Then it's beard.
In fact, let's make that happen. So everyone that comments, what can they comment? What's the meme coin? Beard with hat.
$sign beard.
Just $sign beard.
Yeah, if you want to participate in the first meme coin on Layer 1X, $sign beard in the comments.
My God.
Just do like a
68 views.
Just do a stealth launch, right? So for everyone, hang on, let me find the tweet. So if you go to the pin, in fact, I don't know if they'll see it in the pinned because I don't know who sees the pinned. I don't know if it shows it in Twitter.
Not really comments, bro. What about you?
See, a couple of people definitely want this. Definitely want this beard.
Yeah.
Let me get
So
a
it will be
beard.
the brand ambassador of Beard Coin.
To answer this question, do I braid it myself? I do, and I do. I have a daughter, and she wants Elsa hair, and I don't know how much you guys know about Frozen, but Elsa hair is a thing. It's complicated. Braiding hair. I tell you, like that one, how they go from like the front all the way back. That's hard. That's hard work for a dad. Anyway, just thought you should know that.
No, I'm glad you shared that. So like I put this post out before, right? So right, people engage with this. There's 500 and plus people in. So I've tagged David Gockstein. Hey, David Gockstein, you want to jump into this community layer 1x live video and learn more about layer 1x? So if people can repost that, and if you want to put your comments in that video, this video maybe about the meme coin, copy. Let me paste this into.
Yeah, I'm going to even drop off here with the video and stuff. So some other people should come up. I see a bunch of people typing but other people come up, say hello, and you know, some thoughts on your mind, whatever. You learn something new every day, right? You hear somebody talking, right?
Yeah.
All right, guys.
We'll learn about your music test as well.
Oh, I'll put up. Hey, what you call it? My buddy. That I don't know if everybody knows. I used to hang out with James McGrath. He's the original drummer from the Bon Jovi band. We used to hang out, and that's my music.
Yeah, that's your music.
How?
We don't know.
I've no idea. But I mean, we're getting more views, so it might be your music. It might just be what you're playing. You're bringing people in, dude. We've got 617 people now.
Oh my god.
I'm going to post a link to they made a band called Mothers and Fathers. Mothered Fathers. He built a school years ago out in California, and it's all a bunch of musicians that he watches their kids, and he's teaching their kids. And Pink is even in the band. They don't mention her because of they get too much of an attraction from her. No, I'll post that up there. It's pretty cool. I really have no idea where this is coming from. Music. All right, guys, I'm gonna drop off here, man. I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta just say leave. All right, hey, love it. I'll be hanging out, listening. You good, man?
Yeah, take care, bro.
Rock on, brother.
Thanks for coming.
Man.
Yeah. It reminds me of my dad. But like someone that's a little bit more technically capable. Like my dad literally hasn't got a clue. Like if I told my dad to get involved in this, he'd not have a clue how to jump into a space at all.
Reminds me of my great grandfather.
Oh my god, great grandfather.
So I have a username, like a username NFT. How do can we make our space cards yet?
I know.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Because I have one in my portfolio on my MetaMask wallet, but it says that I still need my username. So I don't know do you have to like activate it or something?
Well, you need to connect it. So when you go to, hang on, I'll just jump over here. I don't want to sign in because I don't want to show everyone my usernames and stuff. But like when you go to your wallet, you need to connect your actual. Well, I'm not on because I'm not connected yet. But you need to on this left hand side, you connect your L1X wallet, and then when you've connected it, then this bit down here it says link your L1X username. That's where you select it, so it should appear when on the drop down. You should see your username. Then when you've selected it, then you can jump into like your space cards through your account. So you just go to there.
Oh, because I bought it with my MetaMask account. I'm trying to figure out how to link it to the MetaMask account.
So it would have to be on your MetaMask, yeah. So because everything that's on L1X app, except for experts, is through MM.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So do I connect with my L1X app then? I mean my L1X, my X wallet, and then how does that work with getting the username from the MetaMask account to the L1X wallet?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Let me just get in and I'll see what I did.
I'll do it. I'll just do it on my other browser. I'll just see what I did.
You know, I mean, that makes sense what I'm saying, right? I'm not.
Yeah.
Like
no,
I bought
mean,
it on my.
I
Yeah.
can't. Yeah, I think I put my L1X wallet as the recipient for the obviously you're buying it with your MetaMask wallet, but I think when I did it, I put the my L1X wallet as the address for the username.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I won't be able to transfer it over to my X wallet right away. Because I'm on the MetaMask and it just says select username, and then every time I hover over it says get username. But I already have one, so.
Yeah, so when you go to your portfolio, you can see your username there.
Correct, yeah. I can see it under the launch pad.
Yeah, so you've got it.
Yeah, I got it, but I don't know how to use it.
Yeah, because you've got to, and that's the thing as well. You've got to make sure that you're using one that you want to use as well. Like, because Karen did make a point, like only start adding stuff, like creating stuff if that's 100% the username that you're going to keep. If you've got usernames that you kind of want to flip, you want to sell, obviously don't start doing anything with those because you don't want to attach anything.
I think I'm making progress here.
That's good. It's hard because the thing is I don't want to show, because if I log in under this, I'm basically showing like my wallet, my usernames, and some stuff. You know, I just want to keep private. I've got some really cool.
Do you have like a dummy? Do you have like a dummy wallet you could use?
I've got two separate wallets, but when I connect on L1X, it kind of shows everything. I've got like I don't know. I've got three different wallets. Hang on, I might see if I can connect some other wallet. I might be able to.
How many X wallets do you have all total?
So connect your MetaMask. The issue is when you've actually sent your username to actually your L1X wallet, and that's when people actually have to import their X wallet into MM to be able to use space cards, right? Because space cards are attached to MetaMask; they aren't attached to X wallet itself.
Mm-hmm.
And whereas you said that you had already sent yours to your MM, so you wouldn't need to do that. So you just connect your MetaMask to the app, and then you should be able to just link it from there. See if that works for you.
Version 2 have been allocated to everyone for.
Sorry?
L1X F version 2 have been allocated to everyone.
Yeah, because version 2 is where basically the experts is as well, the new one. So I believe that should be it. I haven't used it on this link, but I'll actually do it while I'm speaking to you guys.
Oh, I did it right. So when I bought it, I sent it to I verified the address on the actual portfolio allocation, and it says my L1X address. So I went and signed into my L1X address, and I could create one. So I can create a space card. So I'm going to create a referral.
Okay, yeah,
one.
that's great. That's great. Yeah.
So it did work.
So they would have changed it because, I mean, we had a tester group. I don't know if you were in the tester group, the 50 people. And back then, the only way they could access space cards were if they had sent it to their L1X wallet, they had to import the L1X wallet into their MM, and that's how they could connect and access space cards. But I believe they've obviously fixed that now. So even if it doesn't matter if you have it in your L1X or your MM, the app would still recognize as long as you have those wallets connected.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
yeah,
it's working. So how I'm still like trying to wrap my head around how we're going to use these referral cards for, let's just say day-to-day use, or, getting Web 2 users in. So say like my mom or like brother, or, I meet someone on the street who doesn't know anything about blockchain. How how is this sent to them? And how do they get onboarded?
Yeah, I believe Joe has more information on the referral cards. I don't know if Joe is still online.
Yeah, that's a good question, bro. I wonder the same thing. Like, if I make one of these, how is the recipient? How are they seeing it? Where are they seeing it? Yeah, that's a good question. I've wondered that.
Yeah, maybe the referral link goes to like the main homepage, and they have to like sign up via email, I guess, and then create a wallet or something.
So
which is what I think happens.
Yeah. So would they go to the app if you sent them a space card?
Yeah, I think when you send somebody a space card, I think it'll just open up like a new browser, and obviously mobile or web browser, whatever type. And I just think it'll visually show them your space card with everything that's on your space card. And I imagine there's going to be some like sign up links to it too. There's got to be a way of
but is it like a text message or an email or
like how you originally send it and share it with somebody?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, how do you do that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I presume it'll just be a link like that you'll open, like you'll be able, because it's going to be an IPFS website. So to get to anything, you just need a link, don't you? Whether it'll put it in a QR code or it'll put it into just a browser type web address. It's just going to be a link that'll then open up when you click on it, because it's being built on IPFS, so which is just like a lot of browsers. Like I think like a lot of NFT projects use IPFS now, don't they, for the metadata and stuff and the artwork. So I reckon you'll just literally be able to share it like you share anything else. Like you'll copy a link or you'll copy your QR code and then drop it into a text message or a WhatsApp or an email, and they'll just open it from there. I don't think it won't require any special skill or anything. It'll just be like a Web 2 way of connecting. Everything about this is like user interface and user experience. So the way to bring people in will be the simplest possible way. I mean, when you look at the L1X app, like the UI of it, it's really clean, isn't it? I mean, it might be going through like little teething issues on certain things with connectivity, but I think you get the gist that it's gonna be as simple as possible to use it. So like sharing the space cards, I think is going to be exactly the same. I mean, I don't think you can share them right now. Anyway, I was trying to think, because I'm in the. Sorry, Joe. Because like if you look here, like in fact I'm sharing the right screen. So if you look here, you've got your space cards. And then if you go to Web3 websites, you can see that they kind of correlated. So like your website's one thing, and I think literally the space card is just going to be more control to what you want people to see. But I think they're probably going to be very similar. I mean, I see the space cards as like for a mobile device, and I see the Web3 website basically for web browsing. But I reckon they're going to be very similar. I just think it's the user experience is going to be different on a space card than it is on here, because they're probably going to have the same information on. It's just the way you retrieve it. I mean, at the minute, it's one of them, and it's like
how that plays out.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a new kind of way of doing things. At the end of the day, this is like, I think the end goal is to create this decentralized Web3 experience where everybody owns their own data and they can share it through these space cards. But you've got to remember, like, everyone that's here now, we're like test pilots, we're the guinea pigs, we're the ones that are seeing it. And until you get like adoption, sometimes it's hard to wrap your head around it ever coming to fruition, because you think, well, who's going to use that? Like, why are they going to use it? But it's one of them, innit? It's all to do with the network effect, and it's something that happens over time. But the website is pretty cool. I mean, for the get-go, for me, for the website, that's the killer, because you've got a username, you've got a website that's there 24/7, never offline, no hosting fees. It's just there for you to use. And then you've got the space cards, what you can tap into as well. I mean, I think people feel
it's pretty amazing what they're doing. I mean, really revolutionary shit going on here.
Yeah, well, I mean, all this here now, like when you have this open, like you think, no, this is. In fact, let's go full screen to get like a better. So when you look at this now, even though it's in a browser, you can kind of picture it being the operating system, and I think that's the intention. They've got this L1X app out now, and it's kind of just giving everybody a taster of what the Layer 1X decentralized operating system is going to look like, because it's already got an operating system kind of vibe to it already, and I think that's the whole point behind the L1X app. I think it's just slowly introducing us into something that's going to be amazing. And you think how long it took to Microsoft to get to the point where they are now, where they're happy with the UI and like Apple as well, the user interface. Like this is just come out. Like Layer 1X is brand new. The only thought of doing the L1X app probably, I think, within the last six to 9 months. So I mean, what they've built so far is pretty special. So yeah, it's gonna be
cool.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Bro, it's very special, man.
Yeah,
like to understand that we're here this early in some revolutionary technology, when you really think about what's going on, it's deep, man. It's gonna change a lot of stuff.
It is. Well, and I think one thing what people kind of not forget, but you just become a bit blasé to it because you've been here so long. But when you've been here like for a year, which some of us have, you kind of, it's not that you take it for granted because we've not used a lot of the tech yet, but because we've been drip fed the information for like 12 months, and you kind of sometimes you kind of forget how special it is what's actually here right now. I mean, considering there's so many blockchains out there, what are ghost chains, what have been around forever, they've got VC backing, they've got like millions of people holding the tokens, and they do nothing. There's a lot of chains out there like that. This is like got all this ready now. Cross-chain swaps are ready. Like what they're building out, and if you think they're doing it on like a skeleton staff as well, like they've got like I think what they got 15 full stack developers. There's around 60 people I think globally that contribute to L1X. So I think Kevin said in one of the AMAs, I think like a lot of these layer 1 blockchains, they've got like 80 full stack developers working on them. So I think what they've achieved so far is pretty remarkable, considering we're not even live yet.
100%. It's funny to think about, like, we're on version 2 of the app before launch. We're doing cross-chain swaps before launch. We're having multi-chain balancer pools before launch. Like, what is going on right now? It's so funny when I see people crying in chat all the time about whatever it may be, and when it's deeper than just what's going on right now. Like, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, they're not. They're seeing the forest. They're seeing the forest for the trees. They're not.
Right.
They're worried about their few thousand coins they have investing and stuff, but they're not really focused on the bigger picture of this and what multi-chain is really going to look like.
Hey, Crypto Psycho.
The truest interoperability. Like, that's what it is. It's peer-to-peer now. That's what it feels like, bro.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah,
Yo,
you can speak up.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Could you please explain about the Crypto Psycho Expert Academy or its future plan?
The Expert Academy is basically just growing like a base for influencers, KOLs, projects. It's like a showcase for. Let me get back to change screens. Where are we? Yeah, so the Expert Academy, it's going to be just like a platform for showcasing different projects, different individuals, like whether you're an influencer, tiny one, big one, like all the different projects that are going to be like coming on board, like through the launch pad. So it's going to be like a hub where you can just come in, and it'll do a lot more than that as well. But like initially, you're going to get all these new projects start launching through the launch pad, and they can then come into like the Expert Academy, and they can then showcase the product. Maybe there's going to be like different AMAs, different voice chats where you get the founders in from the projects, and you kind of interview, do different spaces, bringing awareness around like the talent, what's coming into the actual L1X platform itself. And then there's going to be like different KOLs, different influencers. Say for instance, you're an influencer, but you've got a really good passion for gaming. Well, you could be the gaming influencer for Layer 1X because you've got this passion for it. You've played all these games. You're in that kind of clique where you've got the same mindset. So immediately then, if you're like on the expert program and you're an influencer and you've got all this knowledge about gaming, well, if there's me and there's you and maybe a few other people, and there's a gaming project that's going to launch on L1X, and don't forget, this is when Layer 1X has got the network effect and it's got a massive community around it. They'll be like, okay, well, I need an influencer, and I need to pick someone that is going to like get my project. So they'll might look at you and think, oh shit, like you've got all this experience, you've got a community already on YouTube, on TikTok, on wherever. You've also got this gaming background. You're a gamer, you're a streamer maybe, and I want to do a space with that guy. So then that project could then approach you and say, like, okay, I want to work with you, and you can. And this is where all the this is where the experts comes into your space cards and your website, because you've got your own space. So you've got your own channel where they'll come and you can stream within the L1X app on the streaming side of it. So I mean that's like one aspect of it, but I think that's going to be huge because it's going to grow the L1X community. Because if it can bring people in that have got these skills where you're good at a particular thing or a particular subject, and you're doing content as well, like this could be like really, really big to grow the projects because they're speaking to the right people. So that's like the main gist of it. But there's gonna be more to it as well. I think it's one of them. It's gonna be like an ever evolving kind of space, like L1X in general. Like a lot of the stuff that's happening now, like these are through discussions and even communities. Like ideas bounce off people, and And then all of a sudden you go down a rabbit hole, as Cody says, and you think, oh damn, we could do that, we could do that. And I think that's been what's happening with Layer 1X. If you've been here from the beginning, you think of where we are now to where we were a year ago. Like all this what's come, it's all through community, collaboration, different investors. Like Layer 1X have been networking with so many different projects and so many different investors that a lot of people have come in and give ideas. And I think a lot of the stuff we're seeing now is a result of 1 year of like networking and building relationships. So yeah, the experts program, along with everything else, I just think it's going to be one of them evolving spaces where it just keeps improving.
That's awesome. L1X have been always doing the great things for their community.
Yeah, honestly, I've been involved with quite a lot of projects and big even NFT projects, and the openness and the transparency that L1X has with the community is like nothing else. Like certain things they can't share, but when they can share them, they do share them, and often in a lot of big projects, most stuff doesn't get shared. It gets kept private. And like, I mean, with what we get told and what they share with us, and just community feedback as well, like things that change. Like if you look at, for instance, if you look at the NFT nodes, like the ELNs were 10,000 L1X, the FVNs were 50,000 L1X, and then people started like I think it was V. I think V might have been the first person in the chat that kind of said like, is there no way we could do these cheaper? And without that community input, they probably wouldn't be 5K and 25K L1X now. They'd probably still be 10K and 50K L1X. So the community actually listened too. So the team listened to the community too and take the ideas. And Joe and like Fur, like they take what comes into the chats and they relay that to the team, and yes, stuff happens. You don't find that. You don't find that everywhere. It's not. The community doesn't always have the same kind of impact.
That's why I used to say always the best thing of L1X that grabbed my attention was the first community. Their community, I don't know why, but my L1X community is my favorite one. And that's grabbed my attention towards it most. To know about its tech and all.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I've met some like really good people here. Like everyone that you come in contact with, everyone's kind of got that same mindset, haven't they? And want to help everybody. And the team are always kind of listening too.
Yeah. Yes.
Silverback, but no one knows what KOL means, by the way. Sorry, right, okay. Do you know what? up until recently, people didn't even use the term KOL. They just say influencer, but things just get abbreviated. And Chemist has got it right there. Key opinion leader. So, like when I'm like classed as a KOL, sometimes it's a bit embarrassing because I think, how can I be a key opinion leader? I'm a roofer from Bolton that just found this project that started doing YouTube content, but you kind of forget I don't know, you take for granted what you know, and you take for granted what you've learned over the last few years. But like I say that with a pinch of salt, like 6,000 followers on YouTube or whatever, like that's tiny. You look at some of these guys, they've got millions.
That's your in this bull run, your YouTube channel gonna boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for sure. I'm
just doing some swap comparisons right now. And Binance BNB, $10. Swapping to Ethereum, $10. Is a $10 swap.
Ethereum, it's going on 23 GW. It's lower.
On Stargate, it's $77.
Oh my god.
Crazy, isn't it? Huh? It's crazy.
Yeah. And actually, Rocket X doesn't even allow you to do $10 swaps. So it uses Rango, and that's $198 for a swap. So it's $10 to do an interoperable swap with one transaction, Binance BNB to Ethereum ETH.
Do some swaps on live crypto cycle. Cryptic fee is asking for. So out to the deck.
I've got that many windows open now. I'll be careful what I share.
It's so impressive, though.
Yeah.
Can we see the 1 million coins?
Yeah, this was only done like 5 days ago. So like you look at that bit on Binance Smart Chain, and you've got destination chain is Ethereum. Like on the layer 1x, it was at 1864, Stargate 2260, Squid Router $55. So swap link non-applicable. ETH was still that's still being optimized, isn't it? So, but then AVAX, when you look at BSC though, AVAX, it's 62 cents, $1.56 with Stargate, Squid Rooters $4.91. They're always the key thing is they're always cheaper, they're always faster, and they're always safer. So if you know that's a fact, every time you want to do a swap, why would you use anything else? Even if right, like doing the X swap was exactly the same cost as Stargate and Squid Router, even though Stargate is cheaper than Squid Router. If it was the same cost, but it's faster and it's safer, you'd still use it. Like by choice, no one's going to use a bridge by choice, are they? And if something's going to take 10 or 20 seconds opposed to a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, again, you're not gonna use that service. You're gonna go with the one that's faster, cheaper, and safer. So for L1X, you're kind of ticking every box, aren't you? And right now, I mean, this is just BSC, ETH, AVAX, and Polygon. Like that's gonna be across the board. That's gonna go across to Solana and all the other chains they're connected to. And makes you wonder, doesn't it? Like you were talking before about the connected chains. So just for anyone that's new, so layer 1x, if you've not heard of layer 1x is it's pretty unique. It's the world's first truly interoperable chain. Now a lot of blockchains and different protocols like use interoperability, but they use it probably with a bit of a false narrative, because interoperability just means cross-chain, but you can go cross-chain by using a bridge. And in theory, it is interoperable because you're getting from one chain to another, but it's not a fast way, it's not a cheap way, it's not a safe way of doing it. Now, Layer 1x, it's got its own virtual machine, and this virtual machine can speak any language, EVM, non-EVM, public, private, hybrid. It doesn't really matter what blockchain it is or what it's on, and it can talk to any language at all because it's got its own virtual machine. So because of that, it's not restricted, and it can send like assets, logic, data from one chain to another, and it's all done on chain in a single transaction. So you're not having to stress about losing your funds. You're not having to stress about using a bridge. And if because the virtual machine, it has event listener nodes and full validator nodes. Because of the event listener nodes, like if you do a transaction and you send from one chain to another, if that transaction fails, it'll just revert back to your wallet. So it'll revert the transaction, so you don't end up in a place where you've lost your funds, or your funds are floating about in ether somewhere. And with bridges, that's pretty scary, isn't it? Like if you send, sometimes you're like 10 minutes and you're waiting for something to happen and it doesn't happen. It's not a pleasant feeling.
Oh man. 3 hours the other night, I used Connex Bridge because I was trying the Metis. I was going to that Metis blockchain to try to get some lending yield, and took 3 hours. I just went to sleep and woke up to the funds because I was like, oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, and as well, like Chemist has just made a good point. Like, no more waiting 3 to 7 days for your funds to bridge from these L2s, and no more having to pay extra to have funds bridged immediately. Again, all them days are going to be done, aren't they? Like, look at Base Chain now, because if you go over to Base Chain, which is popping off, like it's got a lot of TVL going over to it. But if you want to get your funds off Base Chain, you've got a waiting period to get off with your funds.
I'm not even going to try. I have a bunch of Dex Finance vaults that I'm on with Base Chain, and I'm not even going to look at them at trying to take them out. I'm going to have to wait till everything cools off.
Yeah, you better just wait for the network effect, aren't you? Wait for the chain to get this adoption where there's loads of TVL on there, and because at some point you'll be able to get off there without waiting for like a ridiculous amount of time.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. I wanted to use those funds and buy more L1X when the L1 Dex comes out, but I might just bite the bullet and pay the fees to do it.
Yeah, have you
seen those vaults? They have some sick vaults on Dex Finance, by the way.
Nah.
Really high paying, good and auto take profit vaults. I'm glad that they chose L1 Dex as their premier Dex, because they all.
We crossed to 750.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, so we've got 700 and well, on my live feed, I've got 753 people watching this space.
Oh my
753. That is insane, isn't it?
I think there was some special person at 750.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to do this space, because after doing a space for like 4 hours and I had 90 people in, and I'm like, well, this is going to be like layer 1x, so L1x2424. Remember that hashtag L1x2424 is going to be a hashtag that trends around the world, because it's when Web3 changes like forever. Because once L1x goes live and people start using these cross-chain swaps and they start using the interoperability, the tech, and then protocols start using it, like DEXs, aggregators. Just to give you an example, if you was some DeFi protocol on I don't know, say you're on Ethereum, and you're thinking, well, I've already got 50% TVL because all the TVL's on Ethereum. But what if you could have access to 80, 90, 100% of all TVL? Like that's possible. So like if you've got like some kind of lending protocol on Ethereum, and you might be able to offer X amount of APY on some kind of on some return on some coin, like Ethereum, I don't know, USDC on Ethereum, you might be able to offer 8% APY or whatever. But if that protocol connected to layer 1x, it has access to all connected chains. So that protocol, that DeFi platform, now has access to TVL on 85%, probably now, with Solana having so much dominance of all TVL across all chains. And that's going to grow because layer 1x can connect to any chain. So when that happens, these projects that stay on Ethereum, they're going to be kind of excluded, opposed to the projects that connect with layer 1x, because connecting with layer 1x allows all these other chains and all these other protocols to get access to all the TVL. So you could be offering an APY through ETH and you're staying on ETH, but then a similar product could be connected to layer 1x, and because they've got access to all that TVL, they could be offering like a higher APY. And because of how L1x works with the event listener nodes, it does it automatically. So you could be staking, I don't know, like USDC on Ethereum, and all of a sudden there could be a better APR, better return on USDC on AVAX, for instance. So the contract will literally auto deploy. It'll remove it from Ethereum and put it onto AVAX. You don't even need to do anything. It does it all automatically. That's how sophisticated the the Layer 1X technology is behind it, and that's because the event listener nodes act as an oracle. So, yeah, if you've not heard of Layer 1X yet, it won't be long before you do. It won't be long. This is going to be... Kevin's not going to stop. Kevin's the founder of Layer 1X, and he's not going to stop until Layer 1X is basically in tier order: Bitcoin, Ethereum, Layer 1X. And at the minute, the chances are the 784... Yeah, there's 784 people here now, and the chances are 700 of you probably have never heard of Layer 1X. But that's going to change. L1X is going to be kind of synonymous with Web3, where the Black Bitcoin, Black Ethereum, and even like when you start looking at like Solana now, and there's certain like blockchains what most people have heard of, even like Chainlink, for instance. But yeah, L1X is going to be soon. It's going to be known by everybody. That's it's a crazy thought, considering like most people that are in. Yeah, if we're here and we know about Layer 1X before anybody else, like even you guys that are here now, you kind of...
Yeah, Kevin is a Web3. He's the Elon Musk of the Web3 world, and I think Elon is the Microsoft of it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The launch is going to be interesting for sure. Really looking forward to when we actually launch.
What do you think? When will, please continue.
Sorry, Ronnie. No, sorry, go on.
Yeah. What do you think? When will surpass Binance or Solana in market cap? Because we have already surpassed them in tech, I think.
In market cap? Oh my god. Am I actually on Coin Market Cap anywhere?
I don't think we are behind them in tech.
I mean, all it needs to do, like the tech what Layer 1X has got, no one else actually comes close to it. But the problem is, when something's new, people don't really pay attention. So it'll be one of them where people start talking about it as it starts getting broadcast on these YouTube channels. Like when you've got like Crypto Banter, and you've got Coin Bureau and Raoul Pal, George, like when Crypto Wendy, or when these regular like well-known YouTubers start talking about it, that's when you know adoption's starting to happen. So like with what Layer 1X has got currently, like the technology of Layer 1X is far surpassing Ethereum. Like what it does surpasses all these different chains on the technology side of it. But the problem is now the community needs to catch up. So your tech's up here, and the community is down here, and the community it basically needs the network effect. So the community eventually catches up with the tech. Once the community catches up with the tech, then that's when things start going parabolic. And I don't think it's going to take long.
I think 5 years is enough for it. Sorry? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, your audio just keeps...
5 years is... sorry. It's my network problem, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's just your audio keeps dropping in and out, so I don't really catch what you say sometimes, which is a shame. Yeah, but guys, 784 people. It'd be good to... I'm just going to jump on to a Twitter on an alternative account. It'd be good to just see if this live stream is popping up somewhere on a different account.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
5 years is enough. I was saying that 5 years is enough to gain fame in the crypto world.
Yeah, I think things can like grow really, really quick, can't they? Like it doesn't take long.
Yeah.
It just needs the right people like paying enough attention to it. Like if certain people pay attention to it. So this is my theory, right? Like 99%, well maybe not that high, maybe 95% of all blockchains and all protocols, like all projects that are building something of substance. Most of them use venture capitalists. They raise money through big VCs, and when people, if you're raising money and you all of a sudden have got one VC on board, that one VC then gives credibility to other VCs. They think, oh yeah, well, such a body's on board. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in. And a lot of the time, the due diligence is just the VCs. Who's backing it? Who's backing this project? And as more VCs come in, kind of cascades, and you get more VCs and more VCs. So a lot of these big blockchains and big projects that launch, they have the right people from the start pushing the project. But the downside to that is the average small person doesn't get the same opportunity. So where Kevin went down a different route, Kevin decided that he didn't want to give away control. He didn't want to give away an exuberant amount of L1X coins to random VCs that have some control over the direction of the blockchain. He wanted to keep the control, and he wanted to give the regular person, me and you, where you can buy in with like $10 if you want to, into a private sale of a blockchain that's going to change the entire Web3 space. But the downside to that, the upside is VCs don't get the first rung on the ladder. They don't get to front run all the regular people, which is what every single other blockchain has done, and what other major like projects that launch, that's what they all do as well. It's the VCs that front run the regular person. But because Kevin's done it different, he's let all us guys buy in at the private sale price. Now there was a seed round which raised a bit of money, but the biggest single investment was $100,000. That was the biggest single investment, but most of the funds have been raised by private individuals. But the downside is it's not got that immediate sprint off the start line, because it's not got the push of all them VCs. Because when a VC backs a blockchain, like if you'd have had major VC funding in Layer 1X, this would have been pushed so hard, and the launch day would have been so documented. There'd have been so much marketing out there. There'd been so many people talking about it. And I'm not saying there isn't now, but if it was pushed by VCs, because if they were backing it, then this would go insane. It'd go absolutely insane from day one. But because it's the individuals that are putting the money in, it's not going to have that same explosive growth as what it would have if it was venture cap backed. And that's just facts, because it's not got it. And because when VCs get in, that's when big influencers get in as well. Because like you can give tokens out in a project. Like say for instance, now you've got some really big influencers in the space, and all you want to give away is tokens. And at the minute, them tokens don't really have much of a monetary value apart from the public sale price. Well, if you're offering tokens to a project or blockchain that no one knows about, it's less enticing. People are less likely to accept that deal because there's no value behind it, and there's no network effect that's happened. But if you've got like BlackRock, or you've got ARK Invest, or you've got a load of these Capital Digital, there's so many different VCs about, and when they start buying in and when they start supporting projects, YouTubers, influencers, they'll look at this and oh well, these guys are backing it, so I'm happy with tokens. Tokens will do me because I know this is going to go somewhere. So in the short term, this is way better for us, for small people, for individuals, because we're getting the best possible entry, best possible price. But in the long term, it's going to be better for us as well. But I think in the short to near term, the explosive growth of Layer 1X, if you're comparing it to if it had major VC backing to what it's got now, that the growth isn't going to be as fast. But I'd sooner have a slower and steady growth with an early entry where I'm front running all these VCs than letting VCs have the early entry and then me and you buying in at launch, because that doesn't benefit the small guy, does it? That just kind of buggers everyone up. Me and you don't get a chance then. Joe, we've got 823 people in this space.
That's out of control. And I feel like those 823 people should be the first people inside the beard community.
Joe's shilling the first meeting.
Shilling it. It's beard only. Beard is up only. Yeah, I made a Telegram. Where do you want me to post that link?
Yeah, post it. You got to post it in the comments or something, or in the.
I can do that. It's almost like you think that I work at a tech company or something.
Yeah, if this was Yard Stream, I think you'd be all over it.
Yeah. That StreamYard's good stuff. You can see everything. There's just comments flying everywhere. You can comment as 50 different people. It's out of control.
I think Fur sees everything though, don't you, Fur? I think you've got everything in your peripheral.
Yes, I do.
I believe that. I reckon Fur could slap that on there, no doubt.
Yeah. What are we doing?
You have to slap that link in the YouTube comments, I reckon. Just let people know.
I'll paste it. Joe, you're already on it.
Is the Telegram link you're talking about?
Yeah, we've got to get the community in there. Somebody's got to make a logo. Surely somebody must.
I just posted it.
There we are.
Fantastic.
Right, so yeah.
I don't know if anybody, because this is quite the talking point you've got up there. Obviously, market caps of everything, but it happens quite often inside the group. And obviously, I'm not allowed to speculate because company. But I mean, if you just do some pretty simple math, if we've got 1 billion coins, and then you have a look at some of the market caps of some of these things, it's I enjoy the math equation that goes along with that. That you can look at what we're currently in the market as well. So that's just my only comment about those one thing there.
Yeah, it kind of makes you think, doesn't it? When you look at the supply and you look at like the adoption that we're going to get. And you look at, if you look at like top 50, look at top 50 market caps. And it's $2.5 billion market cap for top 50. I mean, like if you go down to where are we here? So if you go down to Floki is at 56 with a $2.2 billion market cap. Like right now, that's 100. That's 100x.
That's
100x, and that would take us to 56th place at $2.2 billion market cap. Now, that's insane, isn't it?
As on a completely unrelated note, has anybody had a chance to play some of the games I set up in Polonize?
I've not. Should I be in there?
Some sneaky alpha for those 800 people that just, if we can keep it between just you and me and the rest of us that are here. So we might have a bit more of an official game coming up with them shortly. And just as some idle conversation, they need to launch some stuff multi-chain. So maybe we need to give them a bit of love, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I as a gentle shield, because I really enjoy playing the game on there. It's all about AI intelligence versus human intelligence, effectively, and pitting yourself against AI in scenarios. So it might be, so the ones I've set up for the ONX community, for example, in there, we're in a trial game at the moment just to keep everybody entertained until launch. But you can go in there and it's things like, how would you, one of the questions, of course, is how would you market Beard? If you were to make a community coin, how would you market it? How would you build community around it? So you can put your ideas in there and you can compete against what the AI comes up with and get scored on a variety of different things like creativity, etc. So there's that one. There's also a few different things relating around Layer 1X itself, and a few different questions. And we have a leaderboard in there. So like I said, at the moment, it's quite friendly. But we do have something coming with them that will be more, let's say, prize related as well. So worth getting in, having a play around in the games where it's still just a bit of a friendly competition before we really kick off and dive in. But like I said, the better reception we can give them, you know, it all works out in the wash is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Where's the link for that, Joe?
I believe in our Discord, it's in the announcements. It should be 1 or 2 back.
Oh yeah.
You want me to fetch that and post that as well?
I'd love that. See, this is why Fur needs to be around.
Yeah.
He's got 37 screens. Like, you can't see this, but his entire wall in his house is just screens. He's like that guy out with the architect out of the Matrix.
Yeah, right now I have like 4 screens, and then I've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 screens sitting on the floor as well, which aren't being used. So there you go, Joe. You're not too far off with the numbers. Seriously.
Seriously, you're looking at 4 screens now.
Yeah.
I believe that. I really do.
I'll send a picture.
Steam immunity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna share it. Hang on.
Yeah, I've got 2 vertical like rotated screens, and then 1 in the middle, and then a laptop.
Well, actually, I'll see if I can get the guys that made the game on it and have a chat too and talk about how they would need interoperability, because I reckon it'd be great to have them on stage and just going through it. So these guys are really, they're really big on how do you change, I suppose, the architecture of what education is and what, how, as an example, does university translate through to jobs? Like, are you hiring somebody that's just good at university and they're good at university, or you're hiring somebody that has critical thinking, etc.? So this allows you to analyze those things. So that's what their whole database is about, which is a very interesting model. But yeah, so I think it'd be it's great for our community to obviously jump on, have a play around with it. Like I said, sneaky alpha. There's something coming up with these guys, so just be aware. And I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can get Mars and Sharob on to have a chat.
Yeah. See if you can get in, because that'd be awesome to have a chat with them about it.
I just dropped the link in the chat as well for anyone who doesn't know either. So have a look. It's called Polynize. Get playing. Yeah, get started on it.
Yeah. It's gonna be as this space starts growing and more people keep coming in, like, it's going to be easier to bring people in as well, isn't it? Because everybody likes being in front of a big audience, so you can leverage the power of the community in this space to entice people to come in for a convo. Gotta who's available. So who's going to be on this leaderboard? Anyone that we know? Escobar. Is Escobar going to be up here? I thought he'd have been on here somewhere. Chaos 77.
Hey, that's me, Crazy RJYT.
That's you. Crazy. Oh, your number.
No,
your number. What honor?
Yeah, it's my Twitter handle.
Ronek's surely gonna
Crazy,
be.
yeah.
Ronek Escobar.
Great.
Beta will be there.
Yeah. Oh, can someone figure out, right, earlier on, for some reason, I banned Escobar from posting messages, and I can't get, I don't know how to get it back. It came up, and I was clicking on the 3 dots where I wanted to reply to a message, and for some reason, it just like it come up with this ban, block user, and I blocked him, but I can't get him back now. I feel really bad for the guy. Cryptic V, how are you, sir? I hope you're good. Garrett, are you in the house? Are you in the chat? You've been tagged. What do you think? Who do you think in chronological order, Joe and Fur? Who do you think it'd be next on the list to bring into the space. Because I'm leaving Kevin for that number one spot. Do you know when we've got to like a really high number? Originally, I said 1,000 views, but no, it's like, is 1,000 views enough? Like, it seems a bit of a low ball number, doesn't it?
Dare I ask what the level of people was to get me here? I just sort of rocked up.
You were 500.
Oh, magnificent! I had a bounty. Did
Yeah.
I rock up at 500, or did I just sort of rock in whenever?
Yeah, you rocked in at 492, so you actually got here ahead of time. You was very punctual.
Look at that! That's unreal. That was just correlation with the time of when I could get these children to leave me alone enough to be able to get on here.
Yeah, so like 855. So who do you reckon? I mean, it was originally I think it was Mike at. No, it might have been Mike at 750 or Matthew at 750, and then Kevin at 1,000. But I did also say they've probably got a lot on as well because although it's Easter, I think for a lot of the team, Easter won't be even coming into it, will it? It'll just be work. I don't think there'll be many breaks happening right now, given it so close to the full launch.
We're trying to convince Matthew to come. We'll see if he jumps on. Can we get someone else from the community in as well? Trying to see who else is there.
Can you get Escobar on here after you banned him?
Yeah, I feel really. This happened a while ago, but I couldn't figure out how to unban.
It's about to turn into an episode of Jerry Springer. This.
Yeah. So do you know, like, if you click on when you click on someone, you can click add to block list and restream chat, but I don't know how to bring them back.
I'll find that out for you.
Yeah, I've not quite figured it out. So we're climbing. We've got 875 total viewers.
125 more.
Yeah, 125 more. So get anyone that's listening, you're welcome to jump up if you want to. Just post in the comments. PK, Chemist, Ian.
Here's the real question for you, Mark. When it gets to dinner time, does this turn into like Crypto Psycho's cooking show?
Yes, Crypto Psycho's lunchtime hour. So this is where it gets downright and dirty, like the food, the mess, the everything.
That's what I want to see. I'm here for the cooking show. I'm absolutely here for that.
Yeah,
what are we making? What's for dinner?
You know, whatever the wife brings me, I'm literally not moving. I'm here. I'm plastered to this chair. The wife is just bringing me coffees, toast, lunch after. I don't know what I'm going to be eating. And then,
I thought we were going for an adventure. I thought for sure you'd be in there like, what's that show? Huey's Cooking or Ready Steady Cook or any of those?
Oh God, yeah. Ready Steady Cook. Yeah, I could put it onto mobile live stream and just walk around with it.
Yeah, that's genius. Give the viewers what they want.
Give the viewers what they listen. There's only so much they want. If I go too deep, if I go too far down that rabbit hole, they'll not be wanting any of it. They'll be turning off in droves. The thing is, I've got that many lights on me. It's so hot. Like because I'm pretty illuminated. I've got a ring light. In fact, I'll show you what I've got. In fact.
This is some setup. Wow.
I've got that ring light, my laptop, the screen, and that ring light, and they're all pointing on me. So it gets a little
I I feel a bit underdone here. I'm using the natural light of daylight from outside this window, and I've got this space background here because otherwise you'll be able to see Barbie House.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with Barbie House.
Barbie House is the most important thing in this room, let me tell you. To some in this family.
I can imagine.
Right. Question here from the community. When $100? Great question.
Yeah, and Joe's got answers for you. You just can't repeat them out loud. But I think I can, and I'm going to say sometime between now and the bull run after this one. I think that's a pretty good educated guess. So basically, any time from now until the bull run of 2028, 2029.
I suppose the question isn't how much can L1X increase in value. It's how much does US dollar decrease in value in order for us to get to 100. That's the real question.
That is a question. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. It's going to go up and up and up. Big party at my house on Sunday. Ziti sausage, meatball salads, and all the appetizers you can think about. Yeah, baby. Let's go, LMFG. Let's go.
I thought for sure there'd be durian fruit in there.
I've never had durian at all. Have you actually had it?
No. So when everybody was talking about it a couple of months ago in the chat, and I was like, oh, I feel left out here because apparently it's the worst smelling thing ever, but it tastes okay. And I thought, I will venture out and go and find one of these. And they were like $50. And I was like, I'm not that dedicated to this conversation.
Yeah.
You aren't missing out, guys. Seriously. Durian, I've had it, and it's terrible.
Does Ronak agree with that or nah?
I don't know.
Pure silence. Nothing.
His audio is playing up, I think.
Yep. Just trolling him about durian. You can't even respond.
Yeah, I've never tried. I've never tried it. I don't. What is it? Is it some kind of melon or something? Or
yeah, I mean, not really a melon, but yeah, it has a squishy feature. I mean, how do I explain it? Like, I'm not really good at explaining fruits, but I mean, I've had it in different forms. It's a fruit, but I've had it in different forms. Like, I've had it raw just by itself, where it's like unbearable. You can't go near it. It's like, rotten eggs that's just been sitting there for days. So it smells like that. So it's very hard to just get near it. I mean, you really have to force to eat it. And obviously who gets used to it, it's like, fishermen being in a fish market where they can't smell the fish anymore. That kind of feeling. But I mean, tastes all right. I think it tastes fine. And I've had like durian ice cream, which I thought was pretty good. So you had it in a few different forms. It's all right. Depends in what form you have it, but you can't have it raw, especially first time now.
Do they do them challenges? Do you know, like when you look on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, and they have them challenges where people open them cans of fish, and a lot of people are like spewing just by opening the lid.
It's like that egg. You know the ash eggs they are? The ash eggs, is that right? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? All right, no worries.
No,
I'll stick myself out.
That way, but this is a learning platform, right? We're all learning, so feel free to share.
1,000 stinky feet on a hot day stuffed into a bag.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's a bottle.
Yeah,
smell.
that's a very accurate description. But yeah, they do challenges, and that's how I got tricked into it. My local friends, because I used to live in Malaysia. My local friends took me, and they're like, you gotta try durian. It's the best thing he'll ever taste. And then in came durian. I think I nearly threw up. Yeah, it's that powering. The smell is just too much to bear.
How did we, you got to think it from a physiological level. Obviously, we're geared up with nose and taste and all that sort of stuff to steer us away from things that are poisonous, etc. What person thought to themselves, I'll eat that? Like, how did we get to that point?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone took the first step, didn't they, and decided that, hang on a minute, it's making me spew, and I'm only smelling it, but I'm going to eat it. Let's give it a go. Go on.
Oh, if it tastes that bad, I mean, if it smells that bad, surely it couldn't taste that bad. Surely.
Yeah. Hey, do you know, we're really kicking it off with the time now. We've got down to like just less than 68 hours left in the live stream. Just 68 hours. We're ripping it. We're ripping it.
I don't know if we've got enough time for me to tell you everything I need to tell you about my life in 68 hours.
Could you fit it all in?
Probably. We can do a quick summary. Lobster ice cream. That sounds horrific. I just feel like they're things that shouldn't go into dessert.
Yeah, there's certain things you don't want to be eating.
Right, there we go. Someone stuck on an island somewhere, and that was the only fruit left. That's how we end up. That's how you end up eating. I suppose. I mean, that's probably a thing.
It probably tastes better. Like the thing is, when you really, do you not think, right? When you're really hungry, food just tastes better anyway. So I can imagine when you're starving, something that you wouldn't normally put near your mouth, you probably give it a go.
I don't know if Fur's speaking to us.
So
I'm on
go
mute.
to my.
I did a Matthew there, right?
Classic mute.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Yeah.
So
I asked ChatGPT what durian smells like. I'm just gonna read it out to you guys. So the smell of durian is perhaps its most distinctive feature, often described as incredibly pungent and divisive. Some people find the aroma enticing, while others find it overwhelmingly strong and unpleasant. It's often compared to a combination of rotten onions, turpentine, and raw sewage. However, with that pungent profile, there are also hints of sweetness and complexity, with notes reminiscent of almonds and caramel. So it's accurate. It's very accurate in how it described it.
So almonds and caramel mixed up with a bit of turpentine.
Yeah,
smells lovely.
Sounds reasonable. So you'll be happy to know, Crypto Psycho and Ronak, that we are not classified as the handsome chap, and the handsome chap is indeed Fur. Thanks, Ayan. It's who's the handsome chap? It's not us three. It's Fur. So that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, and if you think I'm handsome, please tell my wife that, because she needs reminding every now and then. So just to pull back to this tweet, right? So this tweet, it's pinned in the messages. So if you want to have a chance of winning 600 L1X coins in a giveaway, all you need to do is follow me, Layer1X, L1X, X Talks, like and retweet it, and reply with this hashtag here, L1X2424, which I think was coined by Joe. I think we're thankful for Joe for that. And then Layer1X and then L1X. And I was trying to do what Joe said and type in hashtag Layer1X, but it doesn't work. It's too long. So if you engage with that, and we'll then do later on today, I'm going to make a note of everyone that's took part from the L1X2424 hashtag, and then we're going to do either a spin the wheel or maybe like a duck race or something that visually you can watch and get excited about. Now we could do a Twitter picker, but a Twitter picker is pretty boring. So I think I'm going to input all that into a duck race, and we can watch a duck race at some point. And maybe, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think the duck race is better doing it tomorrow morning to give everybody a chance to get in within this period, or later on tonight? I don't know yet.
How you guys get the winner? How you guys get the winner?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put them all into like a raffle, really. Put everyone into a spin the wheel, or put everyone into a duck race, and then that'll pick the winner. So someone's going to win the 600 L1X today. Time wise, when do I do that? Later on, like midnight tonight, or do it for the morning? I might be better off doing it midnight tonight, because that way I can see all the people that have posted in that time. So
What's the time
guys,
by your watch?
1:26 p.m. So it's just gone lunchtime. So for anyone,
2.5 hours back from Indian time.
yeah, we've been going for 4.5 hours. That's pretty decent going. 4.5 hours.
900.
Yeah, we're getting to close to 900. So
Nice.
yeah, it's a good amount. So anyone that's not familiar with Layer 1X, it's a Layer 1 blockchain. I should record this and put it on loop. But it's a Layer 1 blockchain. It's the world's first true interoperable chain. So it can speak any language. It can talk to EVM and non-EVM. That's the key thing, because most blockchains are like EVM compatible. They're not like non-EVM compatible. So because we can speak to any chain and we can send data logic to any chain, there's no barrier to entry. And this goes live on Tuesday. Currently, there's no limitations on what chain we can connect to, but because of resources and time, like right now, they're connected to the chains that give 80% of the TVL across all chains. So that is Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Avalanche, Fantom, Arbitrum, Optimism, and then before the Bitcoin halving, we're being told Bitcoin Network's going to be connected as well. Now, Kevin, the founder, has already kind of favorited Tron network as well, and I think someone said Tron has got like 8% TVL or something, maybe. But yeah, Tron could be the next one that's connected. But yeah, drop your comments. Who do you think? Who would you like to see? Who would you like to see connected next to Layer 1X? Interesting to see your opinions, because there's a lot of blockchains out there. Some big ones, some not so big ones, but again, there's no limitations.
Yeah. Mark, let's do a poll. A poll on Twitter, probably.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea, isn't it? I'll drop it in.
I hope L1X would have its own game.
Yeah. Also, to add to what Mark was saying earlier, about the interoperability aspect of Layer 1X, how are we different to bridges? Well, Layer 1X is not just about the transferability of coins, but also, being able to host interoperable dApps, apps, or whatever you want to call them. So essentially, Layer 1X has an inbuilt oracle, but it also has an additional execution layer which allows to do that. And to be very clear, like anyone listening in from other chains, Layer 1X is obviously not trying to compete with any blockchain. It's quite the opposite. What it's trying to do is it's trying to unite all blockchains, making it easier for all communities from everywhere, being able to access one another seamlessly, in a fast manner, and also in a cost-efficient manner as well. So there's no way you can miss or not checking it out. So jump in, have a play. The swaps are already live. You can see a comparison that CryptoPsycho has up on there right now. So yeah, those are pretty decent numbers in comparison to some of the other bridges out there. Stargate, there's the Squidwriter, and the XSwap. The other XSwap. We came first, but yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that how they've kind of they've took that name XSwap. It's like, I'm sure they've just ripped it off. I'm sure they have.
Yeah, I've worked in branding as well, and the first thing you do is you go on Google and search if someone else has taken that name. I'm sure there's no way they wouldn't have come across that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have called it Link Swap. Considering.
Yeah, link swap. Also, if you zoom in, like the logo looks pretty similar to, I don't know, the X. Some reason. It's like they use the same font or something. So it's not a curved edge, but it's more like a.
Yeah, but you can see the detail in it, can't you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, they don't offer what we offer, so and like the comparison was like the same price as like bridges, so they weren't saving any money. And again, it's non EV, it's EVM, isn't it? It's like doesn't work on non EVM.
Yeah. And a lot of people I know who'd see those numbers would argue, and which is what one thing Kevin clarified on the live AMA as well was people don't see the fees sometimes upfront, and they think, oh, they're probably paying only those amount of fees, but the actual amount of money that you end up or funds you end up paying is a lot higher. So if you actually go into the Explorer and check, and that's when you see, the actual amount you've paid for those cross-chain swaps through bridges. And those numbers, yeah, these are the actual numbers. And we did a comparison on a live AMA as well. Probably should drop that link somewhere in the chat too, Mark, for the live cross-chain comparison that we did.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Fur.
Yeah.
Is the expertise live for everyone?
Yeah, anyone can go on L1X app and can use it. So it's not. Oh no, the experts.
No.
Experts, yeah, experts is. Sorry, I didn't get your question. Go again.
I was saying that only. Everyone.
Yeah, everyone who obviously had their coins, like purchased their coins from any of the sources, whether it was seed, private, or public, should be able to access experts now.
After data sanitization, I'm getting some error. Not sure what. While facing.
What are the errors you're getting?
Yeah, wait. Let me try again.
Hey Shurov, how are you doing? Hey Rupert, how are you guys doing?
Hey guys.
Shurov, you're looking very handsome and dapper there. You've not just rolled out of bed.
It's 25 degrees Celsius down here in Melbourne. It's a beautiful late summer day, so why not?
Yeah, you look like you're ready for it.
I've just popped in, and I'm just gonna pop out again to take the dog out. But Joe asked me to pop in, and yeah, good to be here.
Yeah, nice. Awesome
Have we done intros yet? Does everybody know who Shurov is?
I kind of gathered then when you mentioned Joe that I'm thinking, right, Polynize. Yeah, this is it.
Give us your quick spiel, Shurov.
Yeah, sure thing. So my name's Shurov. I'm one of the founders of Polynize. I think Joe was talking to you guys about Polynize just then. So yeah, we built this esports of intelligence where intelligent people like you guys can come up with ideas and battle it out against AI, and then as time goes on, that'll give you the opportunity to earn lots of things as well. So we just launched literally week or maybe a week and a half ago. Joe's already our champion player. So what better way to start this off than get this into a community like you guys? I've only just come across the project in the community because of Joe. Love what you guys are doing. Super excited for your launch as well.
Yeah, no, awesome. I'm gonna jump on there and sign up and give it a go. So the 921 people here, so I'll drop a Twitter link in as well and get people to sign up and check you out.
We're gonna have a battle royale.
Yeah, look, I appreciate that. The whole point of it is we all have. I mean, it's actually an interesting time, right? With artificial intelligence, all the talk seems to be that humans are going to fall behind and AI is going to get ahead of us, right? That's all I'm hearing in the narrative. Now we're actually backing humans here. So what we've done is we've created a platform where you can prove yourself to be more intelligent than AI and actually get better. Because our belief is humans are going to we're actually going to level up, right? Because of what AI is doing. So. I'd love to see what you guys come up with. Joe's come up with these challenges. He's put this whole thing together. It's not me, it's the platform. So yeah, it's super exciting for me to see that someone like Joe's sending this out to you guys. Love to see what you guys can hold.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give it a go, get involved with it, and just see how it plays out. Because I think, yeah, you're right. Because people do have the conception that AI is going to take over, but like you just said, like AI is becoming a tool, and it's a tool what people can use and learn from, and it allows, like, people just think, oh, you're going to cheat, you're going to do this, you're going to beat the system, but it also it's a good knowledge base, isn't it? And it helps you think differently. So I think, yeah, you probably onto something really clever there. I mean, I use AI, like if I'm writing something, if I want to put something together, because at the end of the day, the information that it spits out is only the information that you put in.
Yeah.
So if you want to know something, you want to learn something, you want to explain something better than you can probably explain it yourself, if you put the right prompts in, you get good responses from it. And yeah, I think AI. I mean, you look at the projects launching now. I mean, you look on all these like Solana, Ethereum, and you type in AI. There's so many AI projects launching because everyone's jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah, the way we put it, all of that is right on. The way we put it is AI is going to be the new average. So if you can outperform AI, you've got a bright future. But if you can't, the reality is, you're going to be losing out in this new economy. So we know that everyone can do it, though. So having this experience of playing a game against AI really brings it out. Like, it's not all serious. It's not, work or anything like that. Although some of the problems there are pretty interesting, I think, for a community like yours. So yeah, just love to get any feedback. I'm always accessible. I'll get Joe to pass my details on, and we're going to be launching a tournament with you guys week after next. Joe's going to probably tell you more about that, and put some rewards up there, and just get you guys, just get all the intelligence out of your community, basically. So yeah, looking forward.
Yeah, yeah.
The sneaky alpha.
Sneaky alpha. We can't not have alpha though in a live space. You've always got to drop something.
68 hours worth of alpha to go.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the craziest live stream ever. Like, literally, I'm running it until Tuesday, like morning, 9 a.m. Australia Western Standard Time. So I don't know how I'm going to fit sleep into that, but I'll fit it in somehow.
Amazing. Well, Joe said to me, "Hop on now if you can," and I had 2 minutes, and then he said, "Or any time in the next 68 hours."
Yeah, I bet you're thinking, what? There's a live stream going on for 68 hours?
Yeah, respect. Absolute respect. I've got to hop off now. Lovely to see you guys. See you on the platform. See you, Joe.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Cheers, guys. Bye. Now, that were cool. So I'm just going to get the Twitter link, I think. Where is it?
Yes, get in there and have a go. It makes the leaderboard a lot more fun when you're trying to beat AI, but also beat each other. There's nothing like trying to win on multiple different levels.
I'm just trying to find the where's the socials? There we go.
I will 1,000 incoming. Kevin coming on. Lol. How many of
1,000 incoming. 933 people.
67 more, guys.
You'll have to bring a Miro board if Kevin comes on. It's inevitable.
Yeah, well, if Kevin comes on, in fact, I'm going to DM him. I'm going to say, Kevin, I promise people, if we get to 1,000 views, we're going to get the OG himself into the space.
I'm gonna try my best to stay till 7 until my net improves.
Listen, I don't expect anyone to stay online 72 hours. That'd just be complete madness, wouldn't it? Complete madness.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the link now.
Madness for the launch.
Yeah, choose. So the Layer 1X goes live on Tuesday. So there's going to be basically I crazily agreed. Well, I didn't agree with my idea. I crazily suggested that we do a live stream starting on Saturday 9 a.m. Australia Western Time, which is 1 a.m. UTC, and run it through until 9 a.m. Tuesday morning, which Layer 1X are then going to be doing a live stream for the launch of the blockchain. So it sounded a good idea at the time, but now I've been running this for 4 hours 40 minutes, and I think I'm getting bed sores because I've not moved. So 67 hours to go. It's going to be fun.
Are you having back pain?
It's going to be. I've got the bedroom, the spare bedroom is next door, so yeah, I'm going to be maybe opening there at some point. Don't know yet though. Sorry guys, I'm just copying the link for the live stream.
I really can't believe 1,000 people are watching us in live.
Yeah, it's increasing. It's getting up there. I hope a lot of people. I hope a lot of people are familiar with Layer 1X now, and if you're not, yeah, tap into the official Twitter account, and then you can learn more. And also the L1xapp.com as well. Everything's there. And the L1X app, by the way, has been designed and put together by the brilliant mind of a certain individual called Corda, who's the user experience officer for Layer 1X. And funnily enough, the handsome devil has just joined the space.
Uh-oh. I heard my ears were burning, so I had to join.
Yeah.
How are you, my friend?
Very, very good. We're just touching on the user interface and like the user experience. So kind of perfect timing.
Well, there you go. So
Cody's the man of the hour.
Oh, geez. I don't know about that, but I hear you're the man of the hour pulling what, a 72-hour straight a live show, man. That's going to be awesome.
Well, I don't know. Do you want to see me after 50 hours? I don't.
Usually when I pull 72 hours straight working on a project, it's I don't have to keep the conversation going, but hey, you know, more power to you, my friend.
Yeah, just keep the convo going. We've got 935 people watching this live stream.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just kind of cruising through here. It looks like Cryptic V wants a hat.
Send me a hat.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Me too.
Yeah, everybody wants a hat. Oh, that's awesome. So
yeah.
So what are you guys currently talking about?
Well, we just had Joe was in the chat, and well, Joe's in the chat. I think he's just muted, and then Fur's in the chat as well. But Joe kindly got Polynize into the chat. This is something that we're going to be working with apparently, like in the next couple of weeks. I think we're going to be doing some kind of competitions with it. So
cool. Some
games, which is interesting. It's all about AI and I don't know, creating leaderboard, having a bit of fun. I think it's just for interaction, get the community engaged in having some fun times, which is probably pretty good for an year right now, to be honest, because 72 hours is a long stint to go at. Yeah, I don't know if you just want to explain a little bit about your thought process about like the actual L1X app and how you kind of wanted to put it together and what visually you were looking for, like what you know, like you can compare it to different user interfaces and different like software applications what are out there. Like what was your madness behind this kind of user interface that you're going with?
Well, to be honest, I can't take all the credit. This is a team effort by far, and it definitely wouldn't have come to fruition without our lead designer, Chris. He has definitely been kind of more of the forefront of the aesthetic look and feel of it. And I'm just here to kind of give him some feedback and direction on how things should go. But you know, if you look at kind of the whole backbone of what the L1X app is truly meant to be, is it's a gateway into the blockchain, right? And one of our main things that we're trying to focus on is being able to allow users that use the L1X app the ability to customize it in the future the way that they want to see it, they want to engage with it, and basically it'll change and revolutionize how we kind of interact with the blockchain data, right? So how we consume data is definitely going to change in Web3. There's no doubt about that. That has nothing really to do with L1X, but L1X is definitely leading the charge in how we're going to go about that. And so if you're looking at the interface right now, is that you, Crypto Psycho, driving?
Yeah.
Or is that
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
that's
So, you know, the concept around this is that we, on this homepage specifically, we went with kind of these block widget looking style things, because in the future you'll be able to rearrange them any which way you want. You'll be able to kind of put the different widgets in that you want in there as well, which will be great because again, it's those things that we want you to basically be able to bring those projects, those games, those different DeFi elements that you interact with on a daily basis into your experience. And so that's why we're kind of building it out in kind of a widget kind of format here. Likewise, you know, the other thing that you've heard me probably say before is that I'm not a huge fan of having dApps, right? Going into your wallet, clicking on a link to basically be taken to somebody else's website. It's kind of a poor experience. The analogy that I like to give there is basically based upon like using Twitter, for an example. If you go to Twitter on your mobile device, it's an okay experience, but you have a lot better experience and a lot more ways to engage with Twitter if you just download the app to like your mobile device, for an example. And so that's basically the concept of how we came about with this, is to build the wallet, which is, if you want to look at the wallet as being kind of this whole screen, we made the wallet an engineering layer so that people could do the same thing with building apps inside of that wallet experience. And so what you're starting to see here is starting to unfold into that vision of where we want to take the L1X app. So
yeah, I mean, it's a beauty. Like when you zoom out and you look at this full screen on a desktop, it's actually a beautiful interface, and it actually makes you want to engage with it.
That's for sure. That's for sure. It definitely does. There's a lot of things that we still want to change between Chris and I on this as well, but you know, it's an evolution thing. So the more and more people that we can get using it, and you know, that little feedback button over on the right hand side, I highly recommend that if you guys have issues or, you know, some feedback to provide us, click on that little orange button up at the top. It's actually the one on the about midway up on the right hand side of the screen. It's the little tag sticking out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that thing right there. So yeah, you can just kind of go back and give us some feedback on it if you like it or you don't. And we take all of this kind of into consideration as well, is to help us make it better, because really that's what it's all designed for you guys. So. Very engaging. Yep.
It's really
so one of the biggest problems that we definitely had was trying to make it very cohesive, right, and make it seamless across the board. And you find that quite a bit in DeFi, especially in various DeFi projects, is that every single component seems very individualized or siloed. And so for us, we wanted to create a very seamless, almost fluid experience so that you could jump to one thing or another through a couple of different means. A quick toggle, and kind of a midway to get there, and then the really long way to get there. So then that way you always have access to the same functions and features at least 3 different ways.
Yeah. I noticed that because when you like you've got like these kind of sidebars down here, haven't you? Like this kind of way you're doing it, or you've got like access to it through the bottom bar as well.
Yes, exactly. And eventually this will be customizable as well. So you'll basically be able to put in your favorite kind of X apps in there and make it fully customizable to how you want to view things.
Yeah. There was somebody, I'm not sure who it was now, but someone earlier on was talking about they wanted to create the space cards, and they were asking, like, when you've got your space cards and then you've got your Web3 website, and I'm looking at this, and is the Web3 website and the space cards, are they correlated, or are they just completely different? Can you have like a space card? Can you have a website for each of the space cards, or is that different?
Yeah, they're a little bit different in the sense that a website is just basically like a normal website kind of thing. The space card is just more geared towards your guys' profiles and things like that. Space cards are meant to be a way to segment out your data in different formats. Like you can see, there's social, there's business. You can pretty much create it any way, shape, or form that you want. The website and the space cards are all part of that space CMS. And I'm really excited for that space CMS to be fully rolled out, because it will definitely revolutionize how people engage with crypto, especially for us no-code people, so that we can have some fun with it, right? So,
yeah. So with the one of the questions we got about the space cards themselves. So like, how? Say, obviously, you wanted to. You're a gamer, for instance, and you want to share your profile with a gamer in a game. Like, what's the process behind sharing it to somebody, whether it be a game or just a mate or someone in business? What's the process?
Yeah. So so the next phase in this will basically be to implement contacts, so that you can, like, Crypto Cycle, you and I can kind of have a connection, and we can connect with one another, and you'll be listed into my contacts, your profile. So you would basically share one of these space cards with me, and vice versa, right? So you can let me see what kind of information you want me to see, and vice versa that way as well. And so once we connect, that's one way that you can kind of share your card, is through a connection that way, like space card to space card. In the future, we'll be rolling it out so that people can actually share it, like through almost like a copy link type of thing, or share it out onto social media accounts, things like that. So initially it'll just be the contacts within the ecosystem, and then it will evolve outside of the ecosystem as well, which
so
can tap into Web 2.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I'm picturing that now. Like, I'm picturing, like, when you go to crypto events, nearly everybody uses Telegram, and they just scan QR. You're just scanning a QR code, so you'll open it up, you give them a QR code, and they'll just scan it. And I can imagine this being exactly the same. It's basically giving them your full profile just through a simple tap or simple scan.
Yeah, and the idea actually came from Linktree kind of stuff, if you're familiar with what that is, so that people can kind of click on your one link, and they have access to all of these different types of links that you're willing and wanting to share with people. So yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, no, I do look, and as well. I mean, I've said this obviously quite a lot as well, but like the L1X app, because obviously we all know what's coming on the roadmap with the decentralized operating system. Like when you look at this, you literally like on full screen. That could be when you turn. That could literally be when you power up your computer. It just looks like it kind of looks like the operating system, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of, if you remember the roadmap that we had published a few back in like August, you'll notice that, 25 to 27 was focused on a lot of innovation around operating systems and what they can do, right? And so that's really what this is it's kind of like your blockchain technology, wallet engineering layer, and then being able to build on top of that wallet so that, I mean, one of the biggest things that I think both Kevin and I agree on is that we want to get rid of the stupid extension pop-ups to do signatures. There needs to be a cleaner way to do that. And I think we're definitely moving towards that.
Yeah, so the innovation is like happening right here. So like the tech, basically the user interface is like kind of catching up with the tech. All we need now is the community to catch up with the user interface and the technology. And when all them three kind of coincide with each other, that's when the network effect happens.
Yeah, and that'll be fun too, especially as we get more and more projects building on us. And I actually had quite a few good conversations with people. For the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been doing nonstop AMAs, going into other communities and things like that. And it's been really fun because after every AMA, it seems like we always have 1 or 2 people reach out to us wanting to learn more. Everybody from meme coins to games to real world asset kind of projects. And it's just been fun talking to them and showing them what XTalk can do. And it's awesome seeing their eyes just go big when they have that aha moment. And then I show them this and how they can still remain on the chain that they're on, but come over and build their widget on here through using XTalk. Their minds just get blown away. So
I'm gonna do what Joe always does then. So you get the space, and what does Joe always say? Like, what is the alpha? What alpha is there? Can you share any alpha? You can't get out of a space without being interrogated. That's what it seems anyway. Joe's very good at it.
No, I love it. I love it. So one of the things that I'm pretty excited about that will be coming soon is I don't know if you can kind of see that little feed button right there.
Oh yeah, hang on. Feed. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So if you remember, one of the big things to do is is push out a lot of the other components of what the Space CMS can do. And if you're not familiar with what Space CMS is all about, CMSs, we've created the first headless CMS. So if you've ever done like a blog post, or if you've ever done a like even a tweet or a social media post, those are all kind of like a headless CMS, an example of a headless CMS. There's actually a widget that you can use called a WYSIWYG. It stands for what you see is what you get. And if you've ever used one of those, and you can go in and you can type something in and you can basically like copy it, bold it, italicize it, format it in a certain way, that's definitely a WYSIWYG type of thing, right? And so we've built the first codeless CMS, in essence, WYSIWYG. And so that's why we call it Space CMS, is to keep with our whole space card theme that we're going on here. But, the one of the fun things that I'm really excited about is the whole social component side to this, of what we can do. So imagine being able to go in and do a post. You just wanted to throw up a picture of something that you did and put some words with it, right? If you think about it, you can actually make that post on here that gets uploaded to the blockchain. And then because you've attached it to a specific like profile card, for an example, you'll basically be able to connect your LinkedIn, your Discord, your Twitter accounts, things like that. So in the future, the hope is that you'll publish it in here and you can send it out to the masses, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, all of the different channels with one click, one publication.
Wow. So it'd be true integration.
Yep. And if I have my way, and my team definitely agrees with me on this one, is you will be able to basically be able to control the algorithm of what you see in your news feeds. So no more having these platforms kind of basically try to force you into, brainwashing you, trying to force you into certain things. I mean, we've all been there. We want to see more posts from a certain connection that we have, but it's not until we re-engage with them that they start popping back into our feeds. A lot of people don't realize that, with Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, it's basically down to a science. And Facebook has a specific algorithm that if they can keep you on for at least, well, Instagram and Facebook both share the same one because they're owned by the same. But next time you're on Instagram, try this out. But when you log in, if they can keep you on for at least 2 minutes or more, you'll be on it for at least 40 minutes, guaranteed.
Jeez.
If you don't believe me, try it. Because if you are on it and you scroll through at least 4 to 5, 6 different times, you're about 90% more likely to bail off of that one, especially if it's under 2 minutes. You're more likely to bail off of that and go to, maybe TikTok or some other platform. So what they do is they try to figure out what's going to entice you to stay longer than 2 minutes, because that's actually going to get you into the habit of staying for that full 40 minutes, because right now it is a war for your screen time. And so here, a lot of times I get caught up in it as well, but really what we want to do is give the power back to the user to basically control their algorithms on what they want to do. So imagine searching for like a hashtag L1X, right? So everything that's being posted about L1X on the blockchain, you'll basically be able to pull into one feed. Or you could build another feed where it's just you, Crypto Psycho, and maybe Joe and Fur and myself, right? And those are the only ones that I want to see is that, right? And so where you have your profile here, if you click on that, go to your page. Eventually we'll put in a section here that when you start posting things, Mark, your followers that subscribe to you will basically be able to go in and click on your kind of like feed as well, so that they can see all of your posts that you've done specifically. But then they can also start seeing your posts inside of their like overall feeds that they're doing. So
yeah, do you think I'm too late to not be doxxed? Do you think I'm too late, or do you think I'm doxxed at this point?
I think you're doxxed, my friend. I think you're definitely doxxed.
Yeah, Crypto Psycho is like, that is me. That isn't some weird name. Cody, we've got 1,105 people watching this stream now. 1,105.
Yeah. That's because they're all here to see Joe's beard. So
yeah, you've missed a few things, Cody. We've launched an entire meme coin in the time that you haven't been online.
Yeah,
dude. Everything. For the 1,000 people that are listening in, to get that airdrop, you've got to be in the Telegram. If you scroll back far enough in the comments, you'll find a link there. It's there.
Yeah, and we had a few ideas. So this was was the other idea that I had.
Oh, it looks like I have to sit on a memory foam pillow.
What do you think of this one for an idea, Cody?
Ooh.
L1X with health. Nice.
L1X with that. And Joe's already started a Telegram group. We are good to go. We just need someone that's got that blockchain capability that can do a smart contract and launch a project. Do you think we know anyone?
I don't know. I could probably put my vibes out to a few people.
Yeah. We need someone with a skill that can launch as a project. And I think we're laughing. Like, what's it called, Joe? What's it called? Beard.
$beard.
Beard. Yeah. So if you want to be.
So I'm just curious. This is not alpha by any means. I'm just more curious about this. Oh man, Joe's eyes just went big. Leave a comment if you guys would be interested in doing your own meme coins in the future. If it was a simple solution.
I just feel like that we're 99% of the way there.
Comments.
I can't confirm nor deny that something might be in the works or in the back of my head that has made it to the design already. So.
Oh wow! I'm actually gonna end this live space now, and I'm gonna give you a call, Coda. So sorry guys, 72-hour space is now over. It's turned into a 5-hour space.
I love it.
Yeah,
no, it's been interesting talking to a lot of community members over the last few months of them asking me if about specifically around like no code solutions of what we can do, things like that. And so I've been kind of compiling a whole bunch of stuff, and if you saw my kind of design Figma and files, you would see that I've got a lot of stuff in there. Not everything makes it to what you're viewing on the screen right now, but just know that my mind's always going nuts with this kind of stuff. But one of my goals is that I definitely want to make it super simple for the no code person to basically run their own meme. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I'm all down for that because I keep looking at different meme coins. I've got ideas. So like, yeah, if there's a literally, imagine being a drag and drop solution for it, because that's the thing, isn't it? Right? Anyone that wants to create a meme coin, people have these amazing ideas, but they don't have the know-how on what to do next. And yeah, you're approaching devs, and how do you trust them? Like, are they going to keep it open so they have a mint function where they can just keep minting coins? Like, you've got to put a lot of trust and a lot of faith in people that you don't know. So if you've got drag and drop solution to do your own, I mean, that's a game changer. That's going to bring in so much value and so many new users to the chain.
Yeah, and to keep adding fuel to the fire, my idea has it where you can't rug. It's an anti-rug platform as well. So how about that for you? That would add a lot of trust factor with a lot of the meme coins buying into it. That's for sure. So
yeah, that would be pretty. Yeah, is that this idea you've got, Cody? Is this like in the short to near term future, or is it still just an idea in the pipeline kind of thing?
It's in the pipeline kind of thing. I have presented it to the team. There's just a lot of other things that need to be worked on now at the moment. But who knows? Maybe by next year, fall time. I don't know. We'll see.
So yeah. So there could be a lot of meme coins being set up and created where the risk factor is minimized. I mean, imagine that you've got a whole new wave of people creating meme coins through. I mean, it probably could be any coin, couldn't it, in reality? But creating coins on L1X. But you've also got that knowledge that any bad actors or bad acting is taken out of the equation. Now, people can sell, projects can fail, but all the stuff that people worry about, all that's taken care of. That's a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
People can sleep. People can sleep at night without worrying about the founder literally rugging the project or doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, and I mean, it just, these are just kind of some of the fun things that I get to do in my current role, is just take Kevin's technology that he's built and just try to come up with some pretty fun, new, innovative ways of doing things, and kind of bridging the gaps between Web 2 and Web 3 and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But hey, you know what? As long as I can keep innovating and keep coming up with these things, I'm happy to pass them off to people that want to build them. That's for sure. So.
Yeah, that's the good thing, isn't it? It's having people that have got amazing ideas. And I think because you've got a wealth of knowledge and experience, like you come into L1X to bring all that here, and then it sets other people's like imaginations going then, and then you've got an idea and then someone else expands upon it. And before you know it, you've got that light bulb moment.
Yep. I'm a huge believer that, you know, what we're doing today is nothing compared to what somebody that's listening to our voice, especially these young kids that are coming up, they're going to be the ones that are going to be running and taking our torch from us very, very quickly. But as long as we can stay within and keep building at the foundational level, at the blockchain level, for things for builders to use, you're absolutely correct. Everybody taps into that distortion filter into their brain, which is the creativity of what can we do next type of thing. And that's like my ultimate goal is what can we do to drive creativity and innovation inside of Web3. So.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting next 6 to 12 months, isn't it? Because the thing is now, you think about what Layer 1X is doing right now, and in many ways it's restricted by resources. So there's ideas that want to be implemented, and at the minute there's no resources to get them done. But when it starts going in the direction it's going to go,
Your voice is not clear.
So they can really start getting that.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, going back to the whole, no, you're good. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I just got a connection issue pop up on my screen.
Yeah, Cody is good, but I know it's cracking up.
Skippy, was that you talking? Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, that's what the whole space CMS is about, right? Is being able to provide people the opportunity to kind of dabble around and create everything from, you know, social media posts, NFTs, smart contracts. I think, who was it? G Heaven had a question. Could the L1X app have an instant messaging to contacts? That's what the space CMS is designed to do, is kind of create all these different components that you're basically asking about. So G Heaven, the answer is yes, it could all be done, but it's all going to be in due time. That's for sure.
Do you think the Explorer, because when you look at the Explorer, I mean, this might be a Kevin question, I don't know, but the Explorer has got like an email kind of esque view about it. It looks like a Gmail account, how it's set up. Is it going to have capabilities where you can send messages from wallets to wallets? Because I know, like with Ethereum, you can, if you sign up, you can use it like a messaging service, but not many people know it exists. So because it's like a Gmail, because it's like an email kind of setup anyhow. Like, it'd be pretty cool if you could have like a messaging on the back end, so you can DM people on wallets.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, you know, wallets are just an anonymous profile, in my view, right? So if you think about what we're trying to do with the usernames, we're definitely going to take to a whole new level, because you know, you'll be able to have that wallet attached to specific, you know, profiles, those space cards. And so, yeah, I mean, it 100%.
So
Cody, can I have a question, mate?
For $1. Yeah.
Only $1?
I'm cheap tonight, man.
That's two. That's two.
Yeah, I mean, I saved some, you know, for investing for the gas fee, and I didn't take it off, so I'll send those to you.
Yeah,
But you know, I'm trying to connect a username, yeah, from the NFT usernames.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought like 6 NFTs, 3 of them in MetaMask and 3 in L1X. And the one that I want to take, which is Skippy, is in the L1X app. And I cannot connect that one. I can only connect the 3 from MetaMask.
Mm.
You know what I mean? When you log in the home screen?
Yeah. Those should still be showing up.
In my portfolio, it shows up, but not at the place where you want to connect them.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you mean like on that little drop down bar at the bottom where you select your username?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I've had that, but then I don't know what it is. It's as if it's took time to populate. But I presume you've tried that, because I've had it where it's taken a while, where one's shown up, and then it's took a little bit longer, and eventually they all show up. It's as if it's pulling the data in from your wallet. But you might have already tried that already.
Yeah.
So it is showing up in your portfolio.
Yeah.
But it's just not. It's not showing up as an option to basically do that. Okay.
Exactly. So when I connect my MetaMask, I'll do it right now, because L1X is X wallet is connected now. So I'm connecting now to my MetaMask, and then I get the drop down, and first they all show up like for 2 seconds, and then the 3 that are in the X wallet disconnects and they're gone. Only the ones in MetaMask show now. So there are only 3.
Okay, yeah. So just so that you're aware, we are trying to work on basically merging the two. If you guys are familiar with what I was kind of talking about back in the day with the extension wallet of having delegation, you can connect as many wallets as you want. We're trying to make that so that you can merge your L1X wallet as your primary wallet, obviously, and then merge all of your different MetaMask wallets in essence underneath it, and give your main wallet delegation to all of those. So we're working on that, and that might be, I'll have to check and see where that's at, but that is definitely on the list of what we're trying to enhance there. But I'll make a note of this. Thanks for bringing this up. I'll make a note of it, but have you filed a ticket for that yet?
No, because I don't. No, we just talked about it here. I haven't. No.
Okay, I'll make a note of it to bring it up with the design guys team to solve that, and our technical guys. If you wouldn't mind just filing a ticket with it on Discord. That helps us to know kind of like what things people are having issues with, so that we can prioritize what needs to be done. So if you could do that, that would help out tremendously.
No worries, man.
Cool, thanks. Cool.
Hello. Am I audible?
So, what was that?
I'm Ronner.
Oh, hey, it's nice to put a face with the name, man. I've talked to you a few times through Twitter and Discord, so it's good to see you, my friend.
Yes, I was having one question. I'm very glad to meet you on board. My question is that will L1X be going on gaming side? Like, will L1X will have its own game in the future?
Its own game or gaming launch pad kind of thing. What was that? Sorry.
I'm talking about its own game.
Our own game? Yeah. I can probably tell you that won't happen, my man. Just because we are a blockchain foundation, we're gonna start pulling away from developing out a lot of different apps and things like that. What you're seeing with the L1X app right now is just use case during beta phase, so that we could showcase a lot of the XTalk capabilities. But you know what? we're not game designers, and we'll leave that up to the professionals, and we'll handhold those guys over as they come on. So I actually had a phone call with one of our partners, Elderune, tonight. It was awesome jumping on a phone call with them. They walked me through, I don't know if you guys have seen the tournament that's coming up here in a couple of days, the L1X tournament that they're going to have. Had the main guys walk me through that tonight, and it's looking pretty cool, I have to say. And so I'm excited for them to come on to the platform, onto the blockchain, but also I can't wait for them to kind of build out their own little widget for the L1X app, because the game that they showed me is one of those very addicting type of games that I could just sit there and play for hours. I'm just being honest. It's a pretty fun game.
Is that a mobile game, Cody, or desktop? Or?
Yep, both desktop and mobile, and in my opinion, it looks way better on mobile. So
yeah,
yep. So if you can imagine right where those kind of balloons are, talking about the airdrop and things like that, nodes. Imagine that being or the data sanitization. Imagine that being their little mobile game turned sideways, right?
Yeah.
So you can just sit there and do your crypto staking, swaps, all that kind of stuff, and play a game all at the same time while reading your feeds. That's really what it is, right? Just build out the experience you want to do, your own platform kind of thing when you turn on your computer, like Mark said. So.
No, that'll be cool. I was looking at the tournament, because you can take part, can't you? I think it ends on that tournament ends on the 30th. I think for Elderune, because you can win stuff as well, can't you? There's them little red boxes. You can win L1X coins, Elderune coins, and people can take part now. Because I was checking it out. All you need to do is play the game, and that actually plays in your mobile as well. So.
Yeah. I got shown the mobile tonight, and so I've got to try it, because I've only been playing it on the desktop, but had family stuff going on tonight, so I haven't been able to tap into that just quite yet, but it's on my list to do in the morning when I wake up. So
yeah, we had Easter plans, but something kind of took over those Easter plans and kind of ruined the entire Easter weekend. Do you know what? Right, I didn't. When I kind of thought of this idea of having a 72-hour space, and I said, right, Saturday to Tuesday. At the time, I had no idea it was Easter. I was thinking I'm going to take Monday off work, and I didn't realize it was Easter weekend. So like when I told my missus, it didn't go down too well.
Never does when you're telling your boss that this is what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
They always seem to have other agendas for us. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's awesome.
1,226 people live, Coda.
That is phenomenal.
X, like Twitter is awesome, because I think I've said that. I mean, I don't know how factual this is, but I'm pretty sure that like Twitter pushes like Twitter Spaces because they're live. It's bringing people in, isn't it, in mass? But I think because the Twitter live videos is quite new. I think Elon only did the first one 3 or 4 months ago. So I think because it's a new technology on the platform, they're pushing it even more. So the more people that come in, the more people they push it to, and it just gets exponential. So I'm actually thinking if this gets to past 24 hours, I mean, you can imagine the being thousands of people in this space.
Oh, for sure. So maybe I'll share. I'll share a little bit of alpha with you guys. How about that? You want some alpha?
There's only 1,200 people here, Corey. So we'll keep it quiet. Joey Enter's back up.
Okay, let's keep it quiet then. Yep, definitely. If you guys all agree to keep it quiet, I'll share this with you.
We are zealots.
Give me just a sec here. Got to make sure I grab the right link. I'll send it to you, Mark, so that you can.
Cool. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny being in charge. I feel like a gatekeeper. Sometimes I just wish everyone could just share stuff, but this only allows one other co-host. So I got Fur on as a co-host, and I can't add anyone else. Was added as are you dropping it in the private chat?
I'm actually sending it through WhatsApp to you,
All
because then I know who to come after if this thing leaks.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fair to me, but let me open it up. I've just got to open on my computer. Can actually get it. Here we go. So have you got any Easter plans, Cody?
Tomorrow, the good old Easter egg hunts, good food, all that kind of stuff over the weekend. So
good food.
Yeah,
good food is always good.
Yeah.
Right, I'm looking at the
rating the kiddos' Easter baskets for candy. You know how it is. So.
Yeah, I mean, I said to my wife, I've got to have some decent Easter eggs this time, but she's only bought me one, and I wanted a UK Easter egg because the chocolate's different. In Australia, they put wax in it, stop it melting. I want the real deal. I don't want to go down the old Aussie chocolate. So I've got the screen up. Let's have a toot. Here we go. Right. We are sharing alpha. I'm gonna make it go. I'm gonna make it go full screen as well. So
yeah, let's. That's kind of chopped way down. What kind of screen do you have on there? Can you zoom out on it a little bit?
Yeah, I can go. Yeah, it's weird. It's kind of really zoomed in, isn't it?
Yeah. Now there you go. That's probably good right there. Keep in mind that this is currently in staging. We're basically revamping a few things. So you'll notice that this is a little bit different design than what Mark was kind of showing. So if you guys remember, inside of the X Perks program, one of the benefits was a alpha room, right? Kind of like a VIP room. And here's your window into it. This is basically what we will allow projects to utilize in the future. What it will do is it will basically kind of combine Discord, Telegram, YouTube, Twitter, all your social media stuff, all into one single interface moving forward. And so that way people can connect to it. They can, in essence, watch these live streams like what you're doing right now. You can do those right from here. It'll be very much just like what you guys are experiencing with the whole chat function on the right-hand side as well as you're streaming. So imagine this whole platform just being live right on this page, right? And that's what that stream tab will do. There's probably nothing there, but then you see there's the comment that's actually going to be the feed. Community will be more or less like your Discord, where you can jump in and have different channels that you can tap into and have conversations around. But this is just kind of the start of it. It's like I said, it's still in staging development stuff. So, but you'll have a homepage. So if you want to have a public group, you can. You can also go ahead and connect to it, just very similar to like when you connect to the Discord, you have to go through, you're joining a server type of thing. You'll come over here, you'll basically click on the connect to play. But this would be basically like connect, join kind of thing. And then from there, then you'll be in every time that you connect your wallet, you'll automatically be logged in, ready to go. And yeah, so that's basically what these will be. moving forward.
It's pretty cool. So like if you're connected to, I don't know, Cordy game, whatever it is, and they've got exclusive perks for like holders of the token or holders of the NFTs. Is that what connect to play or connect the wallet will do? It'll basically give permissions because it knows what you've got in your wallet. It knows you're part of that community.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be part of that community, and I can kind of jump into it. It's a little bit different of a look and feel compared to like yours, where you're kind of like an influencer type person. If it's an individual, you will go to that kind of influential hub thing. These are more of kind of like communities, right? So imagine them being able to tap into their communities, tap into their websites, tap into everything right from this unique kind of perspective. So it is really just bringing everything together to create that seamless experience. So
I like the idea.
Please keep it on the DL. You didn't get this from me, and if this makes its way out, Mark, I know where to hunt you down.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So I like the concept of it. It's gonna. So for the social side of it, like if they're going to be integrating, I don't know, like all the different social feeds, so that's going to come in just as one feed. So it's gonna be one feed from within the app itself, and they're gonna be able to engage through the feed as well, or is that going to be back to the individual platforms?
Yeah. Think about it like this. On Twitter and all these different places, we use like hashtags, right? Hashtags are really designed as an organizational thing with all the noise out there, so that you can kind of filter through the noise and get to the meat on the bone of what you're actually looking for. And so using hashtags are a great way to do that. So imagine just a pool of just posts that people have put out there onto the blockchain, and you can discover them because of, I call it comment. It stands for content media tags, and it makes it discoverable, which is a huge thing. And I think that that's going to be a big thing moving forward for NFTs in the future as well. So that if you wanted to find a specific NFT out there, you could just search for it and find it, who owns it, where it's at, all that kind of stuff, right? If you want to make that public. Likewise, you can make your post private, you can make your post public. Another great avenue for this as well is that it really does open up the means for content creators to allow subscriptions to their kind of private content type of thing. So if you think of some of the other platforms that are out there that do that, this does really open up the window for those type of people to come over and start taking advantage of it, basically cutting out the middle person as well. So
I mean, I do like on YouTube, I'm not like having posting, like for instance, posting a video out, you can give like members like early access, or if you've got any bloopers where you're just making mistakes after mistake, you can give them them. And believe me, when I do content, if my content's 10 minutes, it's probably 3 hours of content behind that what you don't see, because it's all bloopers, all stuff that you don't want people to see.
Yep, exactly. So, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of what this is designed to do, is just kind of be that community space for everybody to come together and really rally, and it's not so siloed, right? You've got projects that are like, hey, come to Discord, come join us on Twitter, come join us here, come join us there. It's like, just come here and you can engage any which way you want.
Yeah, no, I like it. So it's like, I think that's gonna take off really well, because just think all these different launch pads projects that are going to be launching on the L1X launchpad, they're all going to have one of these, aren't they?
Potentially, yeah. And you could use it as your website if you want, but then on the flip side too is that you can integrate that right into your website experience as well, into your project. Yeah, it's a great way to keep people engaged, that's for sure. So bringing the conversation to them, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, engagement. That's the most valuable source, isn't it? You're getting people communicating with each other.
Yeah, 100%. So,
Cody, appreciate you jumping in, dude. It's been good. It's been a little educational journey.
Yep, for sure. Thanks for letting me crash your party. I've got to crash. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I got to bail. But yeah, keep it going. I'll try to jump in a little bit later when I see you still going. Okay.
Yeah, unless I pass out, but yeah, it'll still be going. I'll catch you later, Cody. Appreciate you coming in.
Thank you. See you, everybody.
Cody.
All right.
Bye.
Yep. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
That was good. So we've had Joe in, Fer in, Cody. So I think I've got Ina. Ina's on the horizon. Maybe even get Sandra in. Sandra pops in every now and then. She does. She jumps on spaces occasionally. That noise coming.
Whenever Cody comes, he brings Alpha with him.
Cody always brings Alpha. I think they got to the point where everyone expects Alpha because Joe's so good at asking for it.
Crypto, you remember get any fully validated nodes?
Sorry, your volume just went completely off then. Sorry, what do you say? Sorry.
Can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So remember early in the night, I told you that I was going to vest silver and I wasn't going to get any validated nodes.
Yeah.
So I actually just checked, and I made a mistake. I put everything in platinum. So I thought I might as well grab 3 validated nodes and 2 ELNs. So I have some now, mate. If I can, you're a legend, mate, that you're staying up this long. But if I can transfer one of those validated nodes to you free of charge, I will, mate. If Cody can make that happen, I'll give you one.
I'm not having no way on earth I'm taking a free. I mean, I'll give you the L1X for it. I ain't taking a free full validator node, dude. This $12,500.
At $12,500.
That's what they cost.
Yeah, well, they don't cost me anything, right?
Well, you've still bought L1X for it.
Yeah, but I'll keep the L1X. You're not getting the L1X.
Yeah, no, but that's still the value of it, though, isn't it? Really, in reality.
Yeah, in reality, you just get unvested like you normally would, if you didn't take it. So it only has value when you start using it, or you either sell it, and then you start using it. Like I'm not planning on using it. So yeah, I have 3. I can give you one, mate. Don't worry about it.
Dude, oh my God, right. Okay, space ended. I don't need to do 72 anymore. 72 hour space doesn't need to carry on. Now we're doing, to be honest, 5.5 hours in. It's going quite quick, isn't it? I mean, there's not long to go now. If you think about it, 66.5 hours. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
I'll be to say just say thank you. The thing is, I mean, I will say thank you, and I appreciate it. But sometimes, like, you don't want to feel like a charity case either, do you?
It's not really charity, mate. I wasn't planning on getting them anyway, but because I made the mistake and put everything in platinum, I just get 3. I'm not going to use them. So, and if I do, I will only use one. I'm not going to get free computers to run them all. So. It doesn't cost me any extra. If I didn't take them, I wouldn't have taken them, and it's the same. I still keep my coins, and I get my coins invested.
Yeah.
So I know you're really looking for one. So
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't even know. Like, I mean, because I don't have the coins yet. Because obviously you get moderator coins and stuff. But the problem is don't know how that's going to work because it's basically coins you've purchased, isn't it? Like the private sale, public sale. So I mean, I can get EVNs now because I've got enough for those. But to be honest, looking at the chart, the comparison, the EVNs look really, really good as well, don't they?
The ELNs?
The event listener nodes, they look really good as well.
I haven't really done the math. We did the math earlier tonight, you know, on the full validator nodes, but I haven't looked any on. I got 2 of those too, so you know I can always, you know, use one, whatever. But I'm gonna have to look at the math a little bit better.
Yeah, well, they're pretty good as well. When you look at the returns on the ELNs, they look really profitable too.
Open it up. Let's have a look.
Yeah. Do you know what's weird, right? When we're looking at it before, didn't actually see it, and it's like there, it's right in front. So like, is that see here? Am I sharing the right screen? So like you've got your ELNs here, so you put your ELN in, and then you do the drop down, so you can drop it right down to the end, so you get your 800 node purchased, so you're accounting for everything, and then you can, I don't know, you put in the expected price of L1X. So like, say if you put $10, like look at it there, can you see that?
72K.
Yeah, so that's so 72K, so like 30, where were we? 365 days, 72K.
Yeah, that's more than I get from my boss.
Yeah, it's pretty lucrative, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, and in reality, like, I know price predictions, they don't mean anything until you hit that price. But I mean, I think $10 is a pretty reasonable amount. Yeah. Like, it's not, you're not overshooting. You're not overshooting at $10, are you?
No.
So like, if you do it on that,
is this for an empty ELN, or do you put your coins in yourself, or do other people put their coins in? Because you know what I mean. I mean, you got the validator node, but it still needs to be filled. It's filled with other people's coins, right?
Yeah, people like stake into it, don't they? The full validator node.
Yeah. So you get this amount just for hosting it, like hosting.
For hosting it, you'll get, this is what you get for hosting it. And I think the staking, because when people stake into it, you get you'll get a different APR for this. I believe you get different staking rewards because different people could offer different returns on staking. So you could have like 100% up rate because you've got a really solid internet connection, but you could have someone that's got like 99% up rate that might be happy to take less returns on the staking. So the staker's going to earn more rewards. So I think that's going to be on top of like the staking. The staking's going to be a separate thing again, I think.
Yeah. So if you have this one for just hosting, and let's say you put the 10,000 coins in, or it's 5,000 now, right? ELN is 5,000 now, right?
Yeah.
Or
5,000 L1X.
Oh, yeah, okay. So 5,000 L1X. So let's say you put them in yourself too. So you get this, but you also get the staking rewards for the coins that you put into it yourself. That's a double whammy, right?
It is, yeah. I mean, for me, it's like win-win, isn't it?
Yeah, for everyone. But the thing I don't get is who sets the percentage? Do you do that? Does the hoster do that? Or is it just like, because when you're staking somewhere, you get like that many percent, you know, like 20% or 15%, whatever, you know? I mean, it's a set price. But here, you have to play around with it yourself, right?
Putting the actual numbers on the calculator.
Yeah, I mean the rewards for the stakers. Is that set?
So,
or do you have to
yeah,
do
I
it
don't.
yourself?
That's what I'm not too sure. I don't know how you set the staking rewards, because like that's going to be up. Whoever's a node operator, they're going to then be able to offer their own staking rewards for people that stake into your node. So I'm presuming that'll be like a separate feed. I think once it probably all goes live and the nodes are fully like operational, there's probably going to be a different section what you jump into where you then start setting your variables.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking anyway.
Yeah, we need to discuss this, like if someone comes in again, like if Kevin comes in or someone else, we need to ask them what does that get taken out of those rewards that you get, or is it another kind of reward and someone else pays that? And then why do you have to put like the percentage in there and stuff like that?
Yeah. No, I get what you mean.
Full picture.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Node rewards, like, is this your take home? This what you get total? Like, is the staking like separate on top?
Exactly. Or do you have to pay them? I mean, if you're setting the percentage, so are you paying them from your rewards?
Yeah.
Or do you have to, yeah, I would like to know how that works.
Yeah, I think I remember Kevin, because Kevin did speak about this. He kind of went into detail, because if you look, remember he did the AMA all about nodes, so it's probably something. It's probably something that's in there, but like sometimes you don't take everything in at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to run a host, because I didn't completely understand it. What's happening. I mean, why do I have to set the rewards for stakers when normally that's a set amount? And does that come out of of your rewards? The ones that you're up there. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can get a good explanation. One of these hours, someone comes up and can explain it fully again.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure Matthew or Kevin are going to be in at some point. Like, we've got 1,300 live views. Like, Twitter is doing its job perfectly.
Amazing, man.
Yeah, 1,300. That's crazy. That's why I keep saying, like, the longer this goes on, you get people dropping out, but you're also getting people coming in, because there's no way on earth these 1,300 people what are watching this on Twitter are the same 1,300 people that started watching at the beginning, or some of them are going to drop out, aren't they? You're going to get new people coming in. I mean, who's gonna be so engaged to be in a chat for so long?
Yeah, crypto crew, the node host sets their own commission percentage, right? So does that come out of your percentage, or where does that come from?
Yeah, Furs just dropped a link for the AMA. It's basically a sum up of the AMA for the node.
Oh yeah. The validator rewards are given to all node NFT holders. The staking rewards are from transaction fees, etc. Oh, there you go, Master Chef. So the validator rewards are given to all node NFT holders, because they have like a separate, a separate box where they have the rewards already for a couple of years going on. You remember that he said that? And that would be for the NFT holders. And the staking rewards are from transaction fees. So that would be good. That would mean that you keep your rewards, you don't have to give it out. But then the next question is, why do we have to set the percentage of them rewards? Yeah, it's separated. Okay, Master Chef. Thanks, mate. See, that's a good thing about life like that on all these different platforms, that you get help from all different kind of corners.
Yeah. Well, like Third just dropped in. I think I'm sharing it as well, like on screen now, and it's the where is it? Is it just trying to find the bit that's relevant. There's so much here. Be in there somewhere.
Is section 10.
Yeah, try and see the section 10. It has.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so in this part of the video, Kevin discusses the fee structure and reward system for full. I feel like I'm doing a blog, one of my blog videos. for full value. This is where like there's so many bloopers in this. I can't read. I'm sure I'm dyslexic at times. He mentions that developers don't need to worry about fee structures as fees are consolidated into a single source for transactions. He explains that a certain number of node NFTs will be activated each month with a target of 80 full validator nodes for April. Rewards for the month would be 3.3%, resulting in 40% APR. Number of L1X coins required to host a full validator node has been reduced from 50 to 25k. Kevin also mentioned the hosting cost and hardware is like $100 a month. So that's the thing, the block rewards for the month would be 3.3%, resulting in 40% APR. So presumably that's what you decide on what you want to give to someone that's staking. You can like choose the APR you want to give. I think that's why that's the reason, isn't it? Because it makes it's decentralized, but it makes it competitive between different node hosts too. Because like say if you had a perfect internet connection, you might think, well, I'm going to offer less rewards because my uptime is going to be way better than anyone else. But then you could get someone that maybe over time they only have like 90%, 98% uptime, but then to get you to go with them, they might offer you a slightly higher APR, so they're earning a little bit more with the chance of more downtime.
Depends on your X score, how high you can set your percentage compared to other node NFT holders. X scores. You can get your own rates for node hosting on top of those block rewards. Staking rewards are paid out separately to stakers. So that $100 a month, that is like your own cost, or is that a third party hosting it for you?
Well, yeah, it's your own expense if you choose to use a third party to host it with. And I think Kevin and Mike were doing like some research into what it's going to cost, and I think $100 is the top end. But someone was speaking earlier on, and I think Kevin has said that you could actually host an ELN and an FVN for $100 at the same cost.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's interesting for me anyway. If you can do that like for $100, like we calculated before, let's say you get like $750 a month in the beginning, when it's still low, and you pay 100, that's 650 netto, right? What you keep. So that would be interesting because then you don't have the hassle of downtime or whatever, or your computer breaks down or something like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm going for like more of a hosting service, because my internet isn't reliable enough.
My internet is, but it's I have 1,000 MB here, and it's very reliable. But still, I mean, you have to have a separate device because I don't want to put it on my PC, because it's going to be running like 24/7. So if it breaks down, because you're doing other stuff on there, it's very easy for some sort of virus to come in, whatever, and you don't want that. So you just want a separate PC that only runs the node host. You don't do anything else on it.
Yeah, well, even me, I've got a really high power gaming laptop. So it's got a load of RAM in it. It's got a huge SSD. It's got a fast processor, really good graphics card. I'm doing this streaming now, and even though I can do other stuff, I can tell I've got more than one thing going at once. It's a blooming gaming laptop. So
yeah, I have the same here, gaming PC.
Yeah,
but I still wouldn't want it on here because it's so easy to get a virus in or something else, you know. So you wouldn't want to risk that. You might get penalized, you know, for downtime. I mean, 2% is nothing, but if you get like 50% downtime, you'll get penalized.
yeah. Well, the thing is, no one will use you either. Like if you, I mean, I've tried staking on a node before, and you'll get like a long list of all these nodes, and the ones that are down the bottom, no one uses them because you want maximum returns, don't you? When you're staking, you don't want to be connected to some unreliable node operator.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to if they can, you know, get like a hosting service for everyone the same, you know. Now, if they can get a deal going on, that would be great. I'd be interested in that.
Yeah, I think they're probably looking at it because I know Mike and they've been like talking with different providers, and I think it kind of makes sense because if they can do that, it's trust for people as well, isn't it? If they use a certain provider, then people feel comfortable because everyone's using the same one, or the majority of people are going to be using the same one.
Yeah.
And in reality, if they go with like if Layer 1x kind of takes charge and picks a data center that can host all these nodes, they're going to get the best price because they'll say that, okay, we've got like 1,600 nodes between ELNs and full validator nodes. What can you do for us? Rather than just one person going to a random data center.
Exactly. Yeah.
Master Chef has got his mum to buy 2 ELNs. Beauty. This is it, isn't it? Like the nodes themselves, they're so lucrative, aren't they? Like if you think of the opportunity what these nodes give, like you don't necessarily need to buy like L1X coins. You just buy the node. I mean, you're buying the L1X to buy the node, but then you're just literally buying the node, aren't you?
Yeah. And you're getting tokens, so like you said, you don't have to buy the tokens anymore.
Yeah, you're getting paid in L1X.
Yeah.
I do. Like,
I guess that that's not vested, right?
No, because they're literally just buying the node, aren't they?
No, but I mean the rewards from you get monthly, so it would just come into your wallet, I guess.
Yeah, I reckon they'll just be distributed to your wallet.
Yeah,
because the vesting really is only during this kind of POX phase, isn't it? Just to kind of protect the chart and protect the holders, but the rewards from the ELNs, I think that'll go into your wallet. I mean, it's probably in here somewhere. It's probably in this document somewhere, I reckon.
Yeah.
So are you in what part of South Africa are you in? Oh, in Netherlands. South Africa. I'm reading. I'm reading
South Africa, so it could have been.
Yeah, I was reading something that said South Africa as I asked the question. I thought, no, you're from the Netherlands.
Yeah,
because I think I've told you, but I've got family in Hoek van Holland, so
you told me. Yeah,
I've not been over for a long time.
No, I'm in at the moment I'm in Zwolle, but I was born in Amsterdam. Zwolle is about 1 hour and 10 minutes from Amsterdam drive. But our country is not that big, mate. I mean, it's not the same like Australia.
It's not, but how many people live in Holland? What's the population?
Yeah, well, that's actually around about the same as you know, between the 18 and 20 million, about the same as Australia.
Crazy, isn't it? Like you look at the land mass of Australia, and there's like no
Exactly.
one here. There's nobody here.
I know. I live there, mate.
Like Western Australia is like a third the size of the country, and I think it's got 2 million people in the entire state.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
When my camera goes off, oh, am I muted? No, I'm not. When my camera goes off, I've got some chocolate croissants. Well, I don't want to stuff my face on camera when I'm eating chocolate croissants. So if I go quiet and my screen goes off, just bear with me. I'm chewing and swallowing and not being rude.
You had connection problems, mate, because he's been gone a couple of times when you're eating.
Yeah, so that's why. So yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate. The home side on L1X says daily L1X, but that might be from the staking rewards. Yeah, I think he talked about that before, MasterChef, that it's paid monthly for the node hosting. Or was that the swap? Was that the staking rewards from? Yeah, the staking rewards from like you know, the other coins like Avalanche and Matic and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that was monthly. Yeah, you might be right, mate. I don't know. Someone would know. We've got 1,300 people in here, so someone will say it. And crypto is still eating, so I'll take over for a bit. He's got 10 chocolate croissants. Here he is.
I've only got 2. But
hey,
then,
you still got a bit of chocolate here, mate. No, I'm kidding, mate.
yeah. That is embarrassing, isn't it? You got food on your face.
Yeah.
Like they said, are you gonna wait? Well, just turn my camera off for a second. That's the plan.
Yeah, that's right. The node hosting rewards from staking is paid daily. Oh, you see that? Master Chef in the house. The node hosting rewards for staking is paid daily. That's great.
That is fantastic, isn't it? So literally, right? You're gonna be your L1X wallet. It's gonna be like having a constant airdrop to your wallet. Your airdrop's just gonna be having L1X pumped into it constantly.
Yeah, and then every month you get your vesting release, and then every day you get you know, whatever rewards that you get.
Yeah, we're on to a winner. All we need is the community to catch up with the technology.
Yeah, he said it's going to be easy, like put some sort of program in there, and yeah, maybe I you know, it's Easter, so maybe I catch a deal and grab a laptop or something for that and just host one.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just gonna go with the software, not the computer hosting again. Even if I had hardwired one. I mean, I have got a second laptop. I just don't really trust the power. Because we get power outages as well, so that's another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's only going to get worse and worse as we starting to go into all the electric stuff, and you see that in like in Los Angeles and other places in the world where they go full on electric. You get a lot more brownouts, mate. Yeah. You get off the gas and the oil, and then you get a lot more brownouts. But here's pretty cool. We hardly ever have a brownout, and you know, the internet is really solid. You know, only when the updating maybe it's like maybe 15 minutes or something every couple of months when they're updating something. Other than that, it's like full on. And the 5G is good actually too. If your router, your modem is in the same room as your device, you know, it's nearly just as fast as wired.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like right now, my Wi-Fi cut out, so I connected back on my mobile just to like as a hotspot, So I'm through my mobile now on 4G, not on 5G. But
Okay.
it's more reliable than my Wi-Fi.
The 4G on your phone.
4G on my phone, because my mobile connection never drops out. It's more reliable than my Wi-Fi connection. Wi-Fi drops out.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, and you're living in Perth, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I'm actually on fiber optic. But
yeah.
But I'm relying on, the thing is, Wi-Fi. Obviously, you're relying on your unit, aren't you? Your router.
But you know, fiber optic should be very stable and reliable. What are the speeds down there?
Pretty fast. I mean, I've not done a speed test for a while, but it's pretty fast connection. I think we've got a new community member in the house. We've got one of the OGs of L1X. Who is it?
In the house.
Here we go. It's Garrett.
How's it going?
Hey, Garrett.
How's it going, fellas?
Are we
doing great? Good.
Good deal.
It's good to have you here.
Yeah, I've been watching.
I'm missing out on so much degening right now. I've literally become a Solana degen, and right now the degening's just come to an end because I can't do that and do this at the same time.
It's probably a good thing, though. I mean, you could lose money, so this is much more worthwhile, I think. Connecting, chatting. L1X is such an amazing innovation, so this is much better.
Yeah, I've got a can't see because of that, but it's literally a cup of tea with a chocolate croissant dipped into it, to get up all that tea as well.
You want a cup of tea, Loft?
What's up?
No, but he's right about Solana, mate. I'm only trading on Solana the last half a year or something like that. All the action is down there at the moment.
Yeah, I just started probably a month ago. Maybe 2. Time flies. Can't tell. I actually just went over to Base Chain tonight to degen over there. A few friends of mine launched a holiday token, so I had to go over to Base Chain.
Yeah, I never even been there. Is that good?
It's cheap. It's a lot cheaper than Ethereum is, I'll tell you that much. Oof.
Oh, Ethereum is crazy, mate. I mean, I had a pre-sale that was, we were able to stake it for like 6 months, or you could get like 25%. You could claim, and it was like 250 to 300 euro gas fees, mate, just to stake it. Crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, when I first got into crypto, like October 2021, I came in the end of the bull run, and the gas fees were so high I couldn't even on-ramp to Ethereum. I'm like, what is this? Like, I'm trying to buy $50 and you're trying to charge me $500 for gas. What is this? What is this gas? I had no clue. So L1X is going to help alleviate that pain from the future generations of crypto users.
Yeah, well, it'll stay. They said it was going to be a lot better. They've been talking about that for like 2 years, like Ethereum 2.0, and it's going to get a lot cheaper, but it's not getting cheaper. It's actually getting more expensive, So, yeah, but you have all the other chains, that are cheap, like Arbitrum and Solana that we just talked about, and basically all of them are cheap. It's only Ethereum that is expensive like that. Yeah, maybe Avalanche, I hear Avalanche is expensive too. But other than that,
that's not as cheap. Yeah, it's not as cheap as people let it on in the first place. I ended up buying some things on AVAX and did staking, and now I'm stuck in the staking, and I have to every 2 months I have to claim. So every 2 months I have to keep paying out these fees, and they're a lot higher than they said they would be. It just happened recently. Actually, the AVAX gas fees went up for some reason a few months ago.
Yeah, I heard about that too, mate. I'm not on. I like Avalanche as a coin itself, but I'm not on their blockchain. But I hear a lot about it. Yeah, that it's expensive too.
Even BSC. I mean, BSC isn't expensive, but I mean now we have layer 2s on the BSC network, which is mind-boggling for something that has low fees in the first place. But I don't know. I guess it's like if somebody wants to build a blockchain, they can. It seems like nothing like L1X. Only one group of people has been able to do anything like this. So I think we won't see anything like this again for a while.
Yeah.
No, you'll be getting. Do you know what'll be funny, right? When you get someone that's probably doesn't really know what they're doing, you'll get someone creating a layer 2 on layer 1x.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, like they're gonna create a layer 2 on layer 1x.
Do you know what? It'd probably get so much FOMO into it. Oh, we're creating this new layer 2, the world's first layer 2 on layer 1x.
It's more expensive than the layer 1.
Layer 2s and but also dexes, swap dexes and everything, especially cross chain and everything. That's going to be big in this space, in this cycle. So I think you'd see like a dex, like a swap, earlier than you would see a layer 2 on layer 1x.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Like when a new blockchain launches, the opportunity that exists is insane because all these new protocols and new projects that launch, if they're getting first, they're the first ones, aren't they? Like they're the first aggregators, the first DEXs, the first DeFi protocols. So like if you get into them early, I mean, and layer 1x becomes this like behemoth of a project, a behemoth of a blockchain. Like there's so much. I mean, it's so lucrative, isn't it? We all know L1x, but we've also got this like cutting edge where anyone that goes into the platinum, which is basically only private and public sale, has got the exclusive access to getting into all these launch pads as well.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what you see now happening in this cycle. In B2C and Bitcoin, you see a lot of layer 2s for Bitcoin, and you see a lot of DEX swaps and stuff like that. The swaps and the DEXs for Bitcoin is going to be big this round too. You hear a lot. You never heard about that in the last cycle. It's all about this cycle. So this cycle is all about cross-chain interoperability. Swap DEXs, DeFi. It's going to be big in this round.
Yeah.
Gaming too, but gaming has always been. It's always been big.
Yeah, gaming's just one of them. It's just organically growing all the time, isn't it? But then you've got these narratives like you said, interoperability, like digital identity is another one. That's always being talked about now in Twitter Spaces. So you've got that, and then gaming's just on the side, just steamrolling down and picking up steam as it goes.
Yeah, gaming has always been there. But like AI, is kind of new, and it's had a start up already, but it's going to come back as well. AI is going to be big too.
Yeah, that's another big one. AI is another big one that's happening lately.
Yeah.
Everybody's coming out of the woodwork with a new AI project.
Yeah.
And all this is to come as well, isn't it? That's the thing. It's all this has got to come onto layer 1x, whether it be existing projects that move some of the liquidity over or move all the liquidity over, or new projects that just launch onto layer 1x. So yeah, I think the next 6 months or so, I reckon it's going to start picking up steam, because Kevin was saying like they're onboarding like a few projects at a time, but like Mike and that, they're working on self-onboarding. So at the minute, like the onboarding process is done like in-house by the team, but they're building this kind of back end where projects can come in and just self-onboard. I think when that happens as well, where they've got all the documentation and they can just do it without, because they've already said, haven't they, a lot of the smart contracts are already being pre-done, like templated. So if you have a project and you want to create a meme coin, or you want to create I don't know, some other DeFi project, or you want to create a multi-sig or whatever, the contracts are all being pre-written, so you can just drag and drop and customize a bit of code.
That's a very interesting. That's awesome, actually. It's going to be very easy for people. It's like what you were saying before. There's so many people that have great ideas, but they don't know how to do it. And it's going to give everybody the option to be able to launch a cool project, even if they don't have the know-how.
Yeah, well, when I don't like, were you when Cody was in before?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah. When Cody's talking about.
Yeah, I've been in here for a couple hours.
Oh, Dan.
I just haven't been in the chat because I was
busy.
Waiting for this other base chain launch.
Do you know what? Right,
maybe that should be a chain eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm losing out. I wanted to do some swing trading, but I can't. I'm a guy. If I were a girl, I could probably do a bit of both, but I can't do both when I'm. I opened it up. I connected my wallet and looked online, and my brain just doesn't concentrate. So I just give up on the idea and wrote it off these next 3 days. And it's only going to get worse, isn't it? Like in another 5 hours from now, 10 hours from now. I mean, 10 hours from now, if I'm still awake,
dude,
I'm doing well. That'll be 3 o'clock in the morning. No, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Don't tell anyone, Garrett, but
I'm only midday.
He puts his camera off, when he's eating, but he's not eating, mate. He's got a mountain of coke laying next to him, to stay awake, or else he won't make it, mate.
Secret degenning is what he's doing.
No one's listening.
Honestly, I swear to God, right? My degenning has gone through the roof. I'm following a couple. I'm following a couple of people, and I'm literally swing trading. I'm buying, and I'm just setting limit orders and selling, and I'm just doing it 2-3 times a day, and I'm just accumulating. I've turned in about 2 weeks. I've turned $1,000 into $3,500.
Oh, nice.
To be honest, I've made him more money than I've made myself.
Yeah, Garrett is actually making me money. Garrett brings all these players to me.
Not kidding. I'm not making it, but he is at least. I'm happy that he's making some money off my my suggestions.
Yeah, but you only win, don't you, when you cash out? So like some things I'm in, I'm probably in a bit too deep. Like I'm in a meme coin, and like meme coins are risky, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh boy, are they ever!
They gamble.
You gotta.
Yeah, there's huge gains, but there's also huge losses.
Yeah, you have to catch the exit, or you'll miss it. I missed my exit the other day. Instead of getting as much as I did, I only made a small amount because it goes up and goes down so fast. You can't catch it.
Yeah, I got into the meme coin that I got into. I'm actually, if I weren't doing this live space, I'd be doing probably 72 hours in this meme coin, because when I went in the chat, the market cap, I went in the voice chat and it went from 100k to 170k in half an hour through being in the voice chat. Because it just gives people this confidence. But then this same coin, I've turned 2.5 million coins into 10 million coins just by swing trading it. But obviously, if the project dies, it doesn't matter if I've got 100 million coins; they're not worth anything, are they?
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Yeah, I bought into like a private pre-sale on Twitter. This coin is called Sloth, right? Slothana coin, and they have like a Twitter, no premium, no blue tick, and they only have a website. They don't have a Telegram. They don't have the blue tick, and it's just send your tokens to this address, and then wait for the airdrop. Yeah. Other than that, no tokenomics, no nothing, no other information. And you know how much these guys raised? I'm just refreshing the screen here. 18,000 Solana, mate. 18,000 Solana is what these people are sending them. Worth 3.5 million. 3.5 million. And there is nothing there yet.
And there's nothing there. It's disgusting.
There is nothing there yet. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
And I don't know, maybe they'll run away with the money, or maybe they will, actually launch and everything like that. I sent 3 Sol too, just as a degen, just as a gamble, but it's crazy the amount of money people are sending,
Yeah, I mean, I got into one on Base called Roost, and they raised 50. I think they raised $15 million. 15 million. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I seen it. I'm like, surely to God.
Yeah, but they would have more like information, right?
Well, it's just
like
a meme. It's just a meme coin. So, yeah. So they had something. Yeah, they had a meme coin. They had a convincing like people on the team, speakers, experience, marketing. So yeah, they had something behind them.
Yeah. This one, there is nothing yet. I mean, it could be, it can become something like that. But for now, they're not even validated on X. 3.5 million, mate. People just throw money everywhere.
Yeah, people ape. The thing is, degening, it creates so much FOMO, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you get that hype. You get that excitement, and you get that community engagement, and you get that possibility of like Shiba Inu gains. You know what I mean? Like it goes up, and maybe this will be the next big thing, the next $1 billion meme coin that'll make millionaires, which are very far and few between. But the possibilities there, and just let's be honest, us degens are gamblers. We obviously have a high risk potential because we're in crypto already. We already take the risk. I'll be honest though, the bulk of my funds in something real and only play a little bit in degen plays because they're just risky.
They're very risky, mate. I was watching a video about dog with hat when it was like I don't know, 50, 60, 70, 80 million, something like that, And I thought a dog with a hat, that can't be anything. It's 3 billion, I think now. It's crazy, mate. There's this everywhere. Can you believe that? Dog with hat, and I saw that when it was under 100 million, and now it's crazy. 3 billion.
It's worth more than most blockchains.
Yeah, it's worth more than L1X, mate.
It's worth more than this, and this will be worth more than anything in the future. So think of that.
Yeah, so. and it's literally a JPEG of a dog with a hat on.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a dog.
And it's a bad JPEG, mate.
The hat's not on very well. Yeah.
Yeah. The same with those funny names, they do like Donald Trump, something like that. It goes to millions, mate. Donald Trump, or
that Geo Biden, man. Geo Biden went to like 300 million.
Yeah,
crazy.
It's
if you can get into one of them before they go, like you're laughing, aren't you? But it's finding them. And the thing is, if you had enough small change, you could put like $15, $20 in every single one that launches, and chances are you're probably going to win a lot of them because a lot of them do numbers, don't they? But it's having the time to research them all and having an abundance of $10, $20 where you can ape into stuff.
Yeah, and leaving it there and not. Yeah, getting in and not taking it out with the fear of losing. You know what I mean? Like you fear when all that sells come in, so you want to sell. So you just got to leave it there. That's it.
Yeah, but if you like you put $20 in there, it's all right. You can lose it, but most of the time you put more in. But the problem is getting in, mate. Especially on Solana. Radium is really bad. It's low as whatever. But if you want to get on the ground floor, you have to work with snipers and stuff like that. You have to have the contract address before, or else you won't get it at the bottom.
Actually, I just started using a bot to get into Solana. And the first time I used a bot, because everybody said you will get wrecked if you don't use a bot. Well, I'm going to tell you this. Because I used a bot on this project, I got wrecked. So, I mean, use your own judgment, basically.
Dude, I did exactly this. I did exactly this thing.
Except I stayed in longer and still made a profit. Just not as much as I thought I would. Trusting the wrong developers is a problem.
Yeah. Most of the time they sell a lot, mate. They make their marketing funds from the launch, you know, when it flies up, and then they sell and then it dumps down like a rock.
Yeah, it's because they buy most of the supply before they give the CA to everybody else, so they already have it, and everyone apes in and they sell.
Yeah. And then they blame the community, and then they say, "Yeah, all these G's here, and everybody is selling and whatever." But they're doing it themselves, mate. And some of them do it for marketing, you know, they actually want to push it again. But once it drops, it's so hard to get back up, mate. It's just gone.
It is. That's why it's so refreshing to be where we are here. I mean, we've been following L1X for a year, at least now, most of us. And we see everything, and it's refreshing to see how honest and how much they care about us holders and how they're trying to make it so we all succeed. Not just like VCs or like the big investors, but every investor, small and wide, you know. It's such a great opportunity here. We don't need meme coins, we have L1X.
But you have to, you know, I mean, you cannot just play in meme coins. Although it's like crypto said, it's all gamble, you know. I mean, it's nice to play around there, but you have to have some sort of portfolio with blue chips, you know, to make it. If you want to make it, you won't do that in meme, mate. You'll probably lose more. And a lot of people are playing in the bear market. They're playing memes, and you know, and they say, yeah, I'm going to play a little bit, and later I'm going to go into the blue chips. But you keep losing, and then when it's time to buy those blue chips, actually you're too late now. You know, I've been telling, like you said, I've been telling my friends, tipping them off, you know, which coins to buy, you know, like Fetch AI when it was like 23 cents, whatever. ICP when it was $3, you know. And I didn't get him because I thought, normally you have time, you know, until the halving at least, you know, you have the time. But this cycle is completely different, mate. I mean, they're already up 6x's, you know, and I forget to buy because I'm busy, but I'm lucky. I have a big bag here in L1X and a couple other projects. But other than that, you know, you have to buy yourself too. You know, you can't just give all your friends all the good stuff and then forget to buy it. Right, Garrett?
It's true. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah, it's like you focus on other things, and by the time you thought you had time, I thought I had time to buy other things. But yeah, with this crazy market with the Bitcoin ETFs, it completely threw the cycle off, and we are in completely new territory. I mean, it's something no one's ever seen before because Bitcoin already got its all-time high. It exceeded it before the halving. So now what? What's going to happen?
Yeah, it's either going to be a super long cycle this time, and maybe it's even the last cycle. We don't know, you know, because once upon a time it's going to end, you know, these cycles. It's going to not go down 95% anymore, you know. It's just going to keep going. I mean, it doesn't have to keep going up, you know. It goes up and down, but the big dumps that we normally have, yeah, maybe this is the last cycle that it doesn't happen anymore, you know. We don't know.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a super cycle that's unlike anything else. And it'll have, like, the cycle will still be there, but it'll be different. It might not be as volatile once all the ETFs come into play. I think it'll stabilize eventually a little bit more. But, I mean, you'll still have the swings, just not as high and low, I don't think. But, I mean, that's only a guess.
Yeah, maybe for Bitcoin, but I think for altcoins, it'll still be crazy.
No, it'll be weird. It's already weird.
Yeah, Bitcoin is much more stable. I mean, you remember, right? In 2021, the height of the bull run, it was very normal for a 40%, 35% drop, you know, in Bitcoin, even in the height of the, you know, in 2021 of the cycle. It was just normal, just came back after and made a new all-time high. But even now, you know, before the bull run has actually started, it's not doing that. I mean, it goes down 3%, 4%, 5% maybe, and then it goes back up again.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to watch. It's going to be interesting to see from here on out too, because it's all new. Nobody can predict anything on the past history.
Yeah, it's so hard to predict, mate. I've been telling a lot of people, you know, from last year. I mean, I'm expecting a big correction. I'm expecting a big dip, you know, maybe before the end of the year. And then I was saying, okay, maybe half March until the end of March, we're going to get a big dip, you know, especially when the ETFs, I mean, they're here now, but they're not yet launched. So when they launch, that's probably when we're going to get the dip. But nothing is happening, mate. It just keeps growing. It's crazy.
You know, I haven't done my data sanitization yet, or, you know, gotten my node yet. I was thinking about doing that, but then I was trying to decide because I wasn't sure if my token count was correct. I mean, I'm sure it's really close, but there was a transaction at one point that never showed up in the Explorer, but I got the coins in my wallet, but then they wouldn't show up and I couldn't invest them. So I need to like figure something out with that. But
is that
I'm hoping I can get.
Yeah,
it was from a while ago. It was like it was like one transaction before the
but from
my
the public
last
sale?
transaction. What's that?
From the
It was
public
from the
sale?
public sale. Yeah. It was like the transaction before my transaction that won me the 10,000 L1X coins, but it never showed up in the Explorer, which is strange, and it never showed up like on Polygon scan or anything.
Say that again.
But
you won.
It didn't show up in Polygon scan either, because I bought from Polygon scan. I bought from Polygon, and it didn't show up in Polygon scan, and it didn't show up on the L1X Explorer either. So I gotta figure that out. Right with coins.
I had the same problem, mate. I mean, well, I had it worse actually. None of my public sales showed up. I mean, only private sale. So I had to you know, make a ticket as well. But what I actually did, I gave them the solution. There is a testnet, you know, we had before the testnet. If you do the testnet and you put your email address in there, the email that you signed up with, you know, and then you can see the exact amount, which coordinates with all the text and the hashes that are saved, you know, was exactly that amount. So you go to that testnet from L1X, and you can see exactly the amount of public sale that you bought. And then you put it in the ticker for that to see. After that was solved.
Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That was easy. That was so easy.
It was very easy. That's why it was frustrated for me that it took like 2 days. I said, come on, guys. I gave you the solution. You know, here's the link. Just type in my email address. Here's my email address. And then you can see. But then the next day it was, it was done and everything was cool. So I did the sanitation, and then I did the staking as well. And I also got the nodes tonight, because I actually vested wrong. I wasn't going to get vested in platinum all, but I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I was looking at the rewards and I was like, okay, this bonus is nice, you know. Then I pressed vest.
Yeah.
And there it was. So doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think the platinum tier is the only way to go personally. I mean, everybody's preference is different, but to have a guaranteed whitelist for every project that launches is pretty bullish. That is a very important thing to have. The nodes are important too, but to be able to get a whitelist in every project is amazing.
Yeah, I find myself.
The whitelist is actually.
No, so I find myself. So hang on. No, I find myself degenning away at stuff, and when I zoom out and I look at like what I'm invested in with Layer 1X, I think like what I'm doing now is kind of a complete waste of time, because I'm messing about for make like a 1X of a 2X or whatever it is. But then you start looking at Layer 1X and where it's going to go and where we've got in. It seems kind of crazy, doesn't it? Like, why am I wasting my time? But can't help but trying to find that next meta, that next little meme coin that goes mental.
Right? While we're sitting here waiting for what's going to change our lives, we already own it. We already have it, and we're here with it.
I've just been getting
wasting money, like just twiddling our thumbs, basically.
I've just took advantage of what you said, Garrett. That egg.
Good. You're welcome, because you're early, very early.
Yeah. So Garrett's just given me a degen play, Skippy. So I don't know if you're interested or not, but I'm sure he could. It is on base. It is on base chain though. So
yeah,
it's a contest that will end on April 1st at midnight. April 1st, it ends, and the top 5 holders get. They split the prize wallet, or you can trade and make money on the way up. I mean, but
it's a funny way. It's a funny way of doing it, isn't it? Because you're like incentivizing people to buy it, but then you're also like, there's going to be that point though as well, isn't there? Who's going to hold it, and then what they're going to win when they win. But then there's always going to be that sell pressure as it gets closer.
Actually, the last one in Christmas was very successful. Nobody sniped it. Nobody scammed it. Everybody had fun, and people won. So I mean, it was a good time. So now it's an Easter token called the ticker. Well, I won't say it, but yeah, it's an Easter token. It's fun.
Yeah. So also as well, if anyone wants to participate in what could be a serious, or it might just be a complete flop, the first meme coin on Layer 1X. So Jory Entor, who's the community manager, has created a Telegram group. He's created a Telegram group, and if you want to participate in it, you just need to post in one of the chats. What was the hashtag? No, I can't remember.
What's the Telegram
group? Hashtag for it. Well, if you want to be whitelisted, that's where you've got to post in the. I can't remember what chat it was. I'm just trying to find it. It was one of the Twitter posts.
OG?
Was it the OG?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah.
I want to be in the first meme coin on L1X. Are you crazy? Of course I do. That's a dream.
I might just migrate my own meme coin. I have our own one on Solana. Maybe we just migrate and be the first.
Send it across.
There you go.
Yeah.
The first meme
but you're
coin
right,
on
Garrett.
L1X.
You're talking about those whitelists. Get back to the whitelist. What you said, that's the platinum. That's why I decided, I put 10K into platinum, because I didn't want to put all in platinum. So I think I put 10K might be enough. Get a whitelist, get a good size whenever there's a new project coming up, stuff like that. Because I also like that, with the launch pad. If that really starts to run, that could be interesting. You can do your degen plays there, crypto. On L1X and. But then the rest of it, I want to put in silver, but it might have been still on platinum. I think so. So I just thought, okay, I pressed the button and then, oh shit, I did wrong.
I did it for the 20% extra is what I did it for. Plus the whitelist, but man, that 20% extra coin looked very desirable.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just a little guy at the time, but then I went and won 10,000 L1X in one of the daily draws, and blew my mind. So maybe I'll invest for a shorter time with some of them. Nah, probably not. Who am I kidding? I'm a long-term holder. I'm here for life.
Garrett, those 10,000 coins, what you were talking about before, that your balance wasn't right. The 10,000 coins are not in there, eh? So all the rewards, all the prizes, all the airdrops are not in the ones that
I know that.
Oh, you knew that.
Yeah,
okay.
no I'm aware of that. Thank you. I'm aware of that. I appreciate that. This was something that has been on my mind for quite a while, but now that it's getting to the point where shit's getting real, let's keep it honest, it's getting real because it's real close to being launch time. It's time for me to get it figured out.
Yeah, I bought also a lot in public sale, because I bought a lot in private sale as well. But after you think, I should have bought more, in private sale, because of course it was cheaper. Yeah, like I started starting like a half a year ago or 8 months ago, and I just put some more money into it in the public sale as well. Might as well.
Good.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I was just going to say, unfortunately, I was in the midst of moving at the time, so I didn't have, I had extra funds, but I couldn't use them. So I only bought a small amount in the private, which I then found out I could have bought more, but it was I couldn't spend that money. So then, I put it into the public sale, didn't get a lot, but I mean, still at 50 cents, it's such a great deal anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, crypto, like before, like Aptos, it's like $16, $17, $18, whatever, exactly the same tokenomics as L1X. So, I mean, and that's not even in the height of the bull run, because Aptos is going to go to like 100, and we should be able to too, once we get our name out there, because that's our biggest hurdle, getting the name out there. But when we do, we have superior tech. I mean, we should be easily get to 100 in the bull run. If we don't, then something goes wrong. But I mean, I think we can.
Easy. I think that's an easy number. I think that's a very easy number to get to with what we have here.
Yeah, I think so too. Not straight away, of course, but I mean, next year in 2025, we should be able to get that. Why not? I mean, look at Solana now, 85 billion market cap already, hadn't even started yet. I mean, all those coins from last cycle, like ICP, Avalanche, Magic, they're all around 100 billion in their first year, eh? So I see that going for us too.
It only takes us getting the name out there. Once everybody uses the swap and realizes how fast, cheap, and safe it is, they'll never go anywhere else. So it's just getting people here and getting the word out, and then everyone's going to use it no matter what. I guarantee it.
Exactly. That's what we need. I do hope we get some big marketing and influence.
Yeah, I think that's going to be coming.
Word of mouth is not enough, mate. You need the big platforms need to be talking about you. And if you're doing your work right, they'll come by itself, but they need a little push,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need that marketing that's going to just send it over the line. So anyone, right? Okay, there's if you look at this engagement here, so there's 23 likes, 18 retweets, and 17 comments. So there's roughly how many people? So there's 1,483 people in this chat, over nearly 1,500. So engage with this tweet, guys, because someone's going to win today 600 L1X coins. Now, you're not going to get the coins today because the coin hasn't launched. So when full mainnet goes live, then you'll get the coins airdropped here. So just follow myself, follow Layer1X, follow L1X Talks, like and retweet, and then reply. This is the identifier. You need to reply with L1X2424, and then Layer1X, and then hashtag L1X. So reply with all those, and you guys are going to go into the draw. And also, if you want to do bonus points where you get nothing extra, share this as well. So like live stream, retweet it, comment on it, just do what you can, and bootmark it as well. So bootmark them too. But yeah, we're going to be doing that probably I'll make a note of everyone that's used the hashtag today by the end of the night if I'm still capable, and then we'll do the draw. And I'm going to do like either a spin the wheel or like a duck race. Duck races are quite fun. Yeah, so someone's going to win, and there's going to be competition tomorrow, and there's also going to be one on day 3 as well. Now I don't know if I'll be here on day 3. I might have might be in an infirmary because I've passed out.
Yeah, you're gonna have to sleep,
Which
buddy.
one is that, mate? Because I haven't done that. I mean, is it on Zealy or is it just your own competition?
Yeah, that's just that's through. Well, it's nothing to do with Zealy. It should literally just engage with that, and someone's going to win with L1X, and that's just been agreed with the team. I just got an allocation of L1X coins to then just run some giveaways for the day each day.
So this is on your.
It's great.
Yeah. So this is. It's if you go to my Twitter, it's actually pinned as well in the chat. So if you go to the pinned. Yeah, if you go to the pin, there's 2 links. So it's just, I think both of those links, to be honest.
I've done it myself.
Yeah,
I was in here watching you guys.
Yeah, and to give you an idea, right, like 600 L1X coins, the private sale finished, the public sale finished. We go live on Tuesday, so unless you want to go down the liquidity bootstrap route and like start providing liquidity to get some L1X, this is probably your only chance you're going to get before it goes mainnet live. So this allocation of tokens you get in here for whoever wins, 600 coins, and it's going to be worth $300 at launch. Now, this isn't going to stay this way for long. Like 600 L1X coins a year from now. Obviously, I don't want to do price predictions, but it's not going to be where it's at now. That's for sure. So this is quite big. So if you've got friends and if you've got friends, share it. Just share that tweet. Get as many people as you can to see this tweet and get them to engage with it. Because the more people that engage with it, the more people that see it. And guess what happens? The network effect happens. More people get into the project. And what happens when that happens? Price goes up. The increase in the community ultimately increases the market cap of the project.
Increases awareness as well, and it just increases global adoption, honestly. Because that's what this is going to do. It's going to help usher in global adoption for everybody.
Certainly is, sir. It certainly is.
Like and
Crypto Walker. Crypto Walker is back in the house.
Okay. I did it live, mate.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Shall I give you my wallet address already?
No, it's for me. No. Hey, I was lucky. You guys were talking about somebody wanted one of those caps. I actually won a cap in the raffle. I am very happy. Getting myself an L1X cap finally.
One of these?
Yeah, one of those. I got one of them coming to me. I opened a ticket and gave him my address. Yep. Got one coming.
You were
lucky. Cody's got some really neat ones. Cody's like getting custom made ones done.
Nice. I thought I won coins, but when I found out I won a hat, I was actually more happy.
Same looking guys with same head. Nice.
Yeah. L1X with hat.
With hat, yeah.
You guys look same.
Yes.
L1X with hat. L1X with hat. Mark with hat.
Yeah.
Crypto Psycho with hat.
With the hat.
That'll go. That'll moon.
It's gonna go. Do you know we're almost we're approaching 7 hours. We're 12 minutes off 17 hours.
Yeah, buddy.
So that's what 72. So we've only got like 65 hours to go.
That's it.
It's not too bad. Yeah, 65.
All right, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to get some sleep.
Listen, appreciate you coming on, Skippy. Have a good sleep and catch you later. Take care.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, mate. I'll come back later in the afternoon. You guys have a good one.
Will do. Right. Cheers, man. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
So we've
my coffee cup big enough?
You reckon? So 1,500 people. Right. We've got to get this moving. We've got to get this moving.
Come on.
How many people
Tell your
is
friends.
the...
Bring them in. Tell everybody.
Right, okay.
Where is the boss?
I've posted. Let's
Pin-
repost.
Yeah, it's pinned in the chat. So repost it, share it. Everyone that's liked it, bookmark it, repost it, and then if you want to go OTT, quote repost it, and then put your hashtags on it. Maybe bring in David Gockstein, or do that on the live stream.
Yeah, I tagged him a couple times, a few times actually.
Yeah. Because this
Now,
will
the
be.
more he sees it, the
do you
more
know
he
what?
might
What's
be apt to come in. Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead.
What's a shame is like the people you can't see who's actually coming to the space. That's the downside, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not like on Twitter Spaces. You can see who's joined, but you can't see who's joined on a live video. But not to worry. Doesn't matter.
You were saying before about the bootstrap liquidity phase. When is that going to end? When can people not put into that anymore?
It was extended, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was extended. So was it going to run right up until launch, or? Wow.
Nah, I think I did a post on it.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess I'll look. I'm behind.
I think I did
I've been
a post.
degenerating too much. I've been slacking. To be honest, I am so far behind on everything. So this is a really nice respite from that. This is a nice respite from that. I feel calm because I'm not degenerating. I have no anxiety.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel calm or not.
I'm very happy. Maybe I guess not calm, but I'm not anxious. That's for sure. Well, I'm anxious for this launch, but that doesn't cause me anxiety.
Me neither.
It's exciting.
So where are we at?
Where are we?
Trying to find that.
I'm looking
Have you
forward
guys
to
took the launch? You guys took the lunch?
Hey. Took a lunch. Well, I turned the camera off for a second and rammed in a few chocolate croissants and a cup of tea. If you can call that lunch. I've not moved. I've literally, right, I sat down 7 hours ago. I've not got off my bum yet. I've been sat down for 7 hours, not moved.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to find. Yeah, it is crazy. I feel like I'm
too much.
Should be.
I'm not gonna be able to do it like that. My back is hurting today, so figure it out.
Yeah. Also as well, make sure to tap into this as well. This what Leo1x reposted. So I did a YouTube short on it, but like there's a tournament now. So Elderine have got a tournament, and if you join the AMA, and where is it? So the tournament end date is the 31st of March at 6 p.m. So if you go to the link, go to play now, and it's the Heroes of Elderine at DGuard. By playing it, you can participate in this tournament, and you can win. There's a reward pool of 1,000 L1X, 250,000 Elderine, 400 million Sub-Ava, and then there's a lot of red boxes and Elderine NFTs. Now these are all going to have value. I mean, 1,000 L1X we know, but like the others are going to have insane value as well. So if you like participating and trying to win free stuff, yeah, get into that.
Oh, yeah.
And this was an interesting listen as well. So, like, if you scroll down to March 23rd on Twitter, there was an AMA where they were talking about meme coins. So
Yeah, I saw that one.
yeah, it's an interesting listen. So it might be worth getting into.
Definitely. Not at the moment, but yes, definitely.
The heat in here is insane.
It's getting hot. Well, it's summer. You got the air on? Jeez.
It's all the lights.
Mine are not bad.
Also, as well, a good one to go into. Where are we? Block rewards. This one. Not that one. Block rewards.
Oh, here we are.
So this one here. So this one with Kevin. This one's a really good blog. So if you want to check that out, learning about the virtual machine, that's a really good listen. And then there's also a couple of ones where they're talking about the nodes as well. I'd recommend looking at that too, where they're going on about the nodes. And this one was good as well, talking about user interface and user experience with Chris. Chris is basically...
Oh, yeah, that was a good one too, yeah.
Yeah, Chris is the mastermind, along with Corda, behind what you see when you go to the L1X app. He's like... What's on some
CXO, yeah. It's amazing to have a chief experience officer. I mean, because really, what blockchains or tokens have that? Someone dedicated to the user experience. Such an amazing thing. Because user experience needs to be streamlined and just simple. And then the user interface needs to look good, which it does. So he's doing a great job, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Maybe we should, yeah.
Garrett, I'll be back in one tick. Just give me a minute.
Okay. Yeah, when you get back, then we should talk more about airdrop.
Drops in and out constantly.
Yeah, you go. And then when you come back,
close. Connection is not right.
Yeah, it's a good thing that there's other people that can be the co-hosts in here, because his internet is terrible.
You should have a safe Garrett. You should get.
Yeah. Let me jump line up here. There you go.
You would look more similar like Mark.
Yeah, I'm usually shaved, but I decided to do a beard this time. That Mark and I don't look all the same anymore.
Oh my God,
Is that one of the virtual backgrounds? Yeah.
Getting terrible now.
Yeah, I was using. I thought I'd try one of those, but it makes my camera. Oh, you're cutting in and out.
My PC camera is not working. Am I audible?
No, you're cutting in and out quite a bit. Your audio is bleeping in and out. Trying to get that virtual background, but it's not working for me.
Still getting the issue.
There we go. It's not working. Strange. I'm not going to go back to it.
Hello, am I audible now?
How's that?
Didn't get it. Am I audible?
There we go.
I need to go outside, I think.
Okay. I think once Mark gets back, we'll get into talking about the airdrop and Layer 1X has going on right now too. So just hold tight with us and we'll get down to brass tacks. With the airdrops, people can earn L1X coin. So Mark will have more on that. Yeah. There we go.
Hey, Garrett.
Hey, buddy. Yeah,
Tell
we
me
should
about
talk
that.
about. It's all right. Yeah, we should talk about the airdrop events going on right now.
Ooh. Hang on, let me get some windows back open. I shut down a lot of windows, I didn't realise.
There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that help.
Have you seen the calculators, Garrett?
I saw it, haven't used it yet. I just kind of went through a little bit and I haven't gotten to it. Like I said, I've been slacking off lately. I haven't been doing much other than degenning, which is ended. I'm done.
Yeah, well, like the event listener nodes, if you've got one event listener node and that is $10, L1X gets to $10. That'll give you 72k in a year.
An event listener node will give me 72k in a year.
Yeah.
Wow. And that's just one. Okay. Oh boy.
That's when Layer 1X gets to $10.
Oh man.
So like look here. See, look here. See,
that's easy.
So you look at this here, 1, and this is like the maximum, the March 25 when there's 800 nodes purchased. Expected L1X price $10. Hosting fee $100. Rewards you will earn 72,523.
Wow. Oh man.
Garrett, $6,000 a month.
I can't wait. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah,
because I have a feeling it's going to hit $10 very soon. I mean, it's an easy number to get to. It's very simple. 20x. That's like nothing.
Well, yeah, it's not. It is. It's not. It's not a lot to ask because 22 million, right? So 220 million. So it's only a $440 million market cap. You don't ask. I mean, come on, it's a blockchain. 440 million market cap isn't a lot, is it?
No, especially with what this is. I mean, we're talking about the biggest and most important innovation in crypto and blockchain since the invention of Ethereum and smart contracts. I mean, this is the next big thing.
It's pretty big.
And we're
pretty
here.
Darn big.
And we're here for it.
I'm excited. I'm here.
It's bigger than. I think it's bigger than that, honestly, but that's only me.
Hey, Mark. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
Ronak.
not possible to go. Yeah, it's not possible to go live in LinkedIn.
Can't go LinkedIn.
Give me a sec. It might be possible. I'll just see if I can add.
It's not allowing me.
Yeah, where can you go live at? Yeah.
It's saying that I'm not meeting the criteria.
Ah, okay. I don't know what criteria, unless you have
Criteria.
to. Yeah, unless L1X has its own criteria, maybe.
You have to own the room or whatever. You'll get it.
Yeah, maybe L1X, L1X. Maybe LinkedIn has got its own. You might have to have, I don't know, so many followers, or I'm not sure.
Oh, that could be.
You can stream this as well, Garrett. I think anybody can stream it on your own channel too.
Well, if I had a channel.
Ronak, are you streaming this on your? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not. Yeah. I'm going to add LinkedIn. Let me have a look. I'm going to add it to my LinkedIn, actually. I didn't realize it's. Let's see if I can do my LinkedIn.
Oh yeah. Are we on YouTube too? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
YouTube and Twitter, X.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to now stream it on LinkedIn with a bit of luck.
There you go. Oh wow.
I'm already streaming on different platforms.
How many platforms at the moment?
So YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. And I'm just connecting to. I'm just connecting to LinkedIn as well. I was connected to Kick, but it's kicked me off for some reason. I don't know why.
Kick kicked you off. Imagine that.
Yeah, Kick. Kick.
You got kicked. Kicked you.
I know. No, it's streaming. It's actually streaming on. It had kicked me off before. No, it's so right. Okay, so now I'm live on YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, and Kick.
Wonderful.
That is pretty good.
We're gonna go. No, that's really good.
You know the scary thing is, right? Scary thing is, I'm getting tired.
See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were gonna get tired. 72 hours is it's a long time to stay awake.
Yeah, but dude, it's
without
still
help.
daytime. It's still daytime though.
Is it? No, it's 3 a.m. here.
And not for me.
It's actually 3:11. Yeah, not for you.
For me, it's 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
Jeez.
Hey, my LinkedIn profile, it looks wicked. Look at that.
Looking good. Looking good.
Live on my profile. So guys, if you're watching
Nice.
on LinkedIn, welcome. This chat has been going. This chat has been going now for 7 hours, and it's a 72-hour live stream. And I'm hosting it for 72 hours. I don't know how that's going to go, but I'm trying to stay awake for 72 hours. If you don't know about Layer 1X, hey Ronak.
If you don't know about Layer 1X, you're in for a treat. Let's talk about those L1X app.
Share the screen. So right, this is basically the L1X app interface. So when you go to l1xapp.com, this is pretty much where you arrive. Cody gave us a really good overview earlier on. This is going to be like a one-stop shop where everything is here. You don't need to, like, the days are gone. Like at the minute, right? You want to connect a MetaMask wallet, Fantom wallet. You got to go up top and you got to click your little plugins from your Chrome store. But the idea with this is so it's all integrated. So everything's within. You don't need to leave. You don't need to use any dApps. Everything is like inbuilt in the L1X app itself. And just to go full screen, so when you look at that, what kind of vibes do you get? Because to me, it's like it's an operating system. That's what it kind of looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So like everything's here. So you go to your home. Yeah. So these are all tabs. What are relevant now? Like this is about the validator, the rewards for validating, competitions we've got on. If you buy an event listening node or a full validator node, then you got data sanitization. But all this is going to be customizable, so you'll be able to put what you want on the home screen. So then you've got your account, where you've got space cards, your portfolio, your launch pad. This is going to be where you can buy into new projects. Then you got the DeFi thing where you can come in and you can do your swaps, you can do your staking. And the APYs are pretty lucrative, to be honest. This is on staking, and you can get on 24 months, you get 21% APR. Like even on 3 months, you're getting like 9% APR on 3 months. In 6 months, you're getting 12% APR, or just over. 12 months, 17%. If you think about that, like you could safely, if you're invested into Polygon as an asset, or Avalanche, like Arbitrum, Ethereum, you could easily like stake that and earn really high APRs. And then you got the swaps as well. So this is actually live now. So you can swap, like say Ethereum. My internet is so laggy.
Oh yeah, not as bad as Ronux. This is acting up pretty badly. I think his audio has been cutting out pretty bad.
I was using it before, and my screen just froze. So I don't know now if you can see. Basically, you can go to you can swap like ETH, Polygon, Binance, Avalanche, Optimism, Arbitrum. Solana's going to be added to that list. Fantom's going to be added to that list.
Eventually, every major blockchain will be connected through L1X, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It's all going to be one easy to use, simple coin to be swapped on every blockchain eventually.
Yeah, this is me. This is the
one coin to rule them all.
This is the feed. This is the feed. So this is my
That
my profile on L1X app. I'm like up there. So you click on my bio. Talk about being fully doxed. That is me.
Hey, L1X fam.
You hear that?
Welcome to my new Web3 platform on the L1X
I hear
app.
it.
I am super excited. So my name's Mark, also known as Crypto Psycho, and I'm your resident L1 expert. And you guessed it, that's my username as well. So make sure you grab yours now before they're gone. So I'm your guide and your mentor in this new Web3 world of discovery and empowerment. I invite you to dive into my influencer program where I promote projects and products that I truly believe in. Join me in my academy where we tap into the vast potential of the Web3 market. Tune into my streaming service where I create enlightening explanation videos, tutorials, deep dives and more. Together, let's explore, learn and grow.
Did you like that, Garrett?
Yeah, sounds good. I've listened to it before.
Sounds good.
A couple times, honestly.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah, it does. It sounds really good. I was the one that, remember, I'm the one that told you about it. You didn't even know it was on there.
Oh yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? I didn't even know that I was like on there. And I got my daughter's boyfriend's like, do you know you're on the, like, she's like, you on the L1X app? I said, yeah, I know. I got told. It's really clean, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
for a UI, for a user interface, like, this is like a really clean interface.
Hey, there is
Everything's gonna
It's one of the best ones I've seen.
there is a request from Cryptic V. Hey, can you talk more about the airdrop events Layer 1x is going on right now?
Yeah.
Let's have a toot.
Airdrop events, buddy. Oh yeah.
That's very huge.
You sidetracked yourself.
Yeah.
This is what we were gonna do in the first place. There you go. Build the hype.
Yeah.
Build excitement.
Well, I mean, has everyone here like getting the airdrops? Is everyone going mad on the airdrops? Like, who's taking part? I know. Like Chemist has been going mad doing all the cross-chain swaps.
I haven't gone mad, but I've been using it.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's just
just
engaging, isn't it? Like, so you'd be using the interact, doing doing engagement on the different apps, and then like doing the swaps they want. But then also, no, it's a case of just basically high volume swaps, isn't it? So I think the more swaps that you do using it, the more L1X you're going to get, or the more XP points you're going to get. Now, them XP points, they're going to be translated into L1X coins. Now, I don't know if they've got an amount kind of linked to the XP points, because in all honesty, if you're swapping, like if you're on the lower, the smaller ones where you're not using Ethereum, I think you get 50 XP points on that Interact, and then you get 250 for an Ethereum swap. But depends how much the gas is, doesn't it? To how much it's costing you. Like, I wouldn't.
Absolutely.
You got to be careful on the gas. It'd be good to know. I'd like to. I mean, it's not been publicly said, has it? But I'd like to know how many XP points reflect to L1X coins. Like, what's the number? Because it has to be.
Well, that would be a perfect thing to know.
And I reckon it's probably.
Yeah.
I reckon it's probably.
That would be.
I reckon it's probably because they don't know. I reckon maybe they're going to look at what the gas fees were on average, and then they're going to reflect on it and then see what the
how many rewards they want to pay out, because in reality, they've got to be paying out a decent amount, aren't they? If you're paying $50 in gas for a swap,
Yeah.
they've got to be giving you.
Well, yeah, I think that's why the experience. Oh, go ahead.
No, go on, Garrett.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I think that's why the experience points for the Ethereum chain are higher. You know, you get more experience because you're paying more. That's probably the reason, obviously.
What I want to know is though, like, what do you think? Like, it's am I right?
How much exactly?
I think it's 50 XP points in it for non-EVM, and then 250 XP points for when you use Ethereum. So, is it 5 times like more expensive to do, like, for the gas? Like,
is it 5 times more expensive? Or was it more?
Yeah. So, like, to me, is it worth doing?
I mean, it's got to be more.
Is it worth doing Ethereum? Because if you think about it, you do one Ethereum swap and you get 250 XP points. You do a BNB to Matic, you get 50. Surely to God, you can do.
So you just keep going back and forth.
You can do more than 5. If you do 5,
yeah.
If you do 5 swaps from BNB to Matic, and you get 50 XP points for each, it's not going to be what it's going to cost in gas for 250 X points for an Ethereum transaction, is it?
No way. Yeah, because it's way cheaper to swap that way. I mean, what? I mean, some of the swaps cost 20 cents, 30, 50 cents compared to how many dollars? So, I mean, it's up to everybody. I mean, L1X in the future is going to be worth X amount of dollars. I'm not a predictor and I'm not on the team, but I think it's going to be worth quite a bit in the future. So, I mean, I see, I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything. It's just going to be worth a lot. So it probably is worth getting the airdrop to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd just go to town on the Solana, no, not Solana, Binance Smart Chain, Polygon, AVAX,
BNB Matic, AVAX, yeah.
Just go mental.
Optimism,
go mental on that.
Yeah. Probably Optimism even too. Optimism being a layer 2 on Binance is even cheaper, so that's probably one of the better ones to do it. Like Polygon to Optimism. I think I'll try that. That's what I'll do next.
Yeah, because I've not really took advantage of it. That's the thing.
I haven't much either.
I've really not.
I haven't because I've been degenning too much. I've set that aside though. Yes, do this. Go into here.
Yeah, is it
campaign completed?
Yes,
it says the campaign is over.
I just go
25th of March. So the intro. Yeah. So the Intract campaign finished, but then the layer 1. Yeah, but that's Intract, but the swaps are still ongoing, aren't they?
So just doing the swap. So just the layer 1X itself is doing an airdrop campaign themselves, aside from Intract, correct?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the link because they posted it, didn't they?
Because I missed that one. I did find it. Well.
This is when you've got Fur with these like 4 screens now. He'd have had it pinned in the post. It'd be there.
He'd have had it right away.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah. He'd have had it on the screen already, probably.
He did that before. Like asking a question, it's like literally there in a second.
Boom, done.
It weren't that far back, were it?
How many of the people are watching us?
In the blogs.
No.
1600.
Ooh.
Is it live?
When's Kevin supposed to
Viewers.
come in? Yeah, it's live viewers.
Nice.
Well, yeah,
And
it's one of them. Do you know, like when you're on Twitter Spaces, you get your views, and then you also get at the end that number can keep going up, can't it? Because people come in, people watch it, then you get secondary people that come in and watch it as well. So
yeah,
this could be like a combination of people that have come in and watched it.
Oh, okay.
Trying to find that.
It's not live viewers. It's just how many people viewed it.
Well,
Or
it
is that
says
how many
live.
people are in here? Okay, so that is how many people are here.
It says live, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how it does the metrics. I don't know how it works. It's like with a live Twitter space. Twitter Spaces, you can see the people that are there, can't you? You can actually see them.
Cryptic V said the information you're looking for is in the blogs.
Yeah.
The airdrop. Yeah.
Let's find. Where are we? Where is the blog?
And then
I think it's in the experts. Here we are, the blogs. Yeah, so these are like the interesting ones, aren't they? This is what I did the video on this actually. I don't know if I've posted it yet. But become a liquidity provider or Web3 username holder. So, if you buy a username or an L1X app, yeah. So if you go to the L1X app and you buy yourself a username or you deposit $500 worth of tokens into the balancer pool, you can win like 250k. But they're gonna be giving away 1,000 L1X coins.
Will you say that again?
So
putting how much in there?
$500 of a NFT username. So if you buy yourself a username and put $500 in the liquidity bootstrap, you go in the draw to win 250k of L1X coins.
Oh my!
But then they've also got a daily.
Oh my.
They've also got a daily airdrop as well. So every username that's bought or everyone that contributes $500 into the balancer pool, you go into a draw where you win 1,000 L1X coins. So every day they do a draw.
And this doesn't count for any of us that already put into the balancer pool.
Yeah, no, this is like a daily thing every day, isn't it? Well, the 250k. But you're in the draw for 250k. But the daily draw.
Oh, I am okay.
Yeah, the daily draw is like every day.
Yeah, the daily.
Yeah. So that's the first one.
It's amazing.
And then,
That's an amazing opportunity for everybody here, especially because if you put money in the bootstrap liquidity phase, it splits. So you get half L1X and you get half USDT or USDC, and you get to claim those coins. You get to claim the USDT or USDC 1/120th a day after launch. So every day you can claim those. So you're basically buying L1X and you get half of your money back in stablecoin. It's a wonderful opportunity, especially because the public sale's over with and there's no other way to get coins except to win them. So I would say definitely take them up on that because I have. I actually plan on putting more in there. So I would definitely do it. I mean, I am doing it.
Yeah, that's that. And then you've got this is a good one as well. Like if you get yourself an event listener node, there's a 50,000 L1X airdrop. 50,000. So if you buy an ELN,
awesome.
Yeah, you can win 50k. And then also there's a 1,000 L1X coin airdrop as well. So like every day, it's going to be daily winners what can win 1,000 L1X. And then the full validator node, you can win 200k, and there's going to be 10,000 L1X coins daily. There's a giveaway. So if
that's a wonderful.
Yeah, so if you buy an FVN, you'll also go into the daily draw to win 10k L1X. Daily winners are drawn from participants who did activity within the previous 24 days. So, like, if you bought an FVN today, you get entered into this one today, but you don't get entered into any more. It's what you participate with on that specific day. But you go in the draw to win 200,000.
I understand. So basically, if I were to vest for an event listener node today, and then I would do it again tomorrow and the next day, then I get in the drawing each day.
Yeah.
So I just have to spread it out. That's a great thing. See what you miss when you're degenning?
Garrett, I
told you I'm behind.
And Garrett, you've got luck on your side at the minute, so maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah, because now finding out about this, now I can, revest and start over. It's awesome. Yeah, maybe I'll win again. I don't think I'm that lucky. I was already very lucky, and I'm very blessed. So I don't.
Dude, I
think I'll win again.
You won 10,000 L1X.
Yeah, and then I won an extra 100 L1X in one of those raffles. So I won 10,100 actually. And then I just won a cap in another raffle.
You're crushing it.
Oh my god.
Crushing it. No, I just got lucky that things worked out the way they did, and I didn't take profits when people told me to. It just all worked out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I've been degenning a lot these last few days, so Solana's been kind of taking over my spare time to a point where I've not been able to do much else. It's like been Solana this, Solana that, and then in between that, I've been doing some small amounts of content as well, trying to get content out there. So it's been so busy.
I can understand that because I have been doing nothing but degenning and I've been slacking. So now it's time to set that aside and just focus on what's actually important. Because I mean, to be honest, degenning is not important. It doesn't do any good. It's made me a little money, but I think I've lost more than made. So it's time to end that. I actually got out of Solana pretty much 100% and moved it into something else. So I'm pretty much done. Except for the one that I hold that I will just keep holding. So
probably not a bad idea.
It's time to catch up on all the information that I've been slacking on, which is everything L1X.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like, do you go full on hardcore into one or two projects, or do you diversify into absolutely loads of projects? And I think it depends how much money you've got to put into stuff, doesn't it? Because sometimes, like, you'll go hard into a project, but then you could have an investment that's maybe is only 2-3% of your gains, and then all of a sudden that can go ballistic and that can take over. That can end up being one of your biggest bags, especially like in a meme coin or something. You never know, do you?
Yeah. That's why it's very smart to diversify never put all your eggs in one basket, as they say, and that is a very good thing. You have to diversify. Although I put quite a few eggs in the L1X basket because I believe in this wholeheartedly. I believe in it with my entire being.
I'm getting bored with my internet. I've been changing my setup.
Ronak, I keep adding you back in.
Yeah.
I have
Terrible
to
internet, I see.
Yeah, can you not change the quality down of your camera? Maybe if you reduce the quality of your connection.
Yeah,
if you go to
that might do it too.
Yeah, because if you go to your settings, you go to your video, maybe do your video resolution to 480 instead of 720.
Yeah, that could help. That might help quite a bit.
Because it's putting less stress then, isn't it, on your connection? It might just improve it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, because with that virtual background, for some reason it takes a lot of the data or something. It takes a lot, so it might help reducing that resolution. And it's strange how
because you don't really need to stress. You don't need to stress about the quality of your image either because you're minimized. So it doesn't matter if you went down to like 150 DPI, 150. The image is so small.
Yeah. You might as well take it down to the smallest resolution. It might work out the best.
Yeah, that's 480. It doesn't go any lower than 480.
This internet problem.
I guess that's about it then.
Is this internet problem due to the background? Virtual screen?
I don't know.
It could be, yeah. It could be due to the background because it slows it down. That's why I took it off. Like I took it off of it because I can move, but then if I put it on, let's see.
I grabbed my laptop nearby the router,
Yeah, because it like makes it takes all the internet. You probably do the same for me when it pops up. Like I can move like this now. Well, it's slowing down. I think the virtual background's going to kick in any minute. Yeah, I see you're choppy.
Yeah, my background.
I think the virtual background really takes a lot of internet.
Yeah.
Might be, yeah.
It's not working on mine.
I've not tried it. I've not actually tried the virtual background. I might give it a go.
See, now it's kicked in. See, I'm moving my arm right now, waving my arm, and it's not doing much.
Yeah, it says, doesn't it? It actually gives you a warning saying virtual background requires a capable device to run it.
Yeah, I'm not capable because I'm moving around but freezing. Yeah, it's that background. It's really weird. It really drains the internet. My device is incapable. There we go.
And is there any plan, guys, we can do? We can work out now.
I don't know, it's working.
There we go.
If there would be L1X game, I'd be playing now there for 72 hours.
72-hour game. Let's have a look. What was that?
Yeah.
Let's get a game going.
Oh yeah, get some interaction. If there's anything anybody wants to hear about, put it up in the comments if you'd like.
So clear.
And for anyone that's interested in building as well, what am I sharing here? Yeah, yeah. So for anyone that's looking at building, like there are grants. There are grants available. So like they've got an X Factor grants program. So have a look. So Layer 1X has released the X Factor grants program, which is a unique opportunity for developers and innovators, focusing on projects that enhance the L1X ecosystem. So we offer substantial support for solutions built on our cutting-edge blockchain. Our grants are designed to propel projects that embody innovation, utility, and cross-chain capabilities. So let me tell you, like anything to do with gaming or DeFi, like you've got a one up. So like you've got to have the edge, the competitive edge, because the cross-chain bit is primarily what's going to push it is the DeFi side of it and the gaming side of it. So if you've got anything that you want to work on where you'd like to potentially get a grant from Layer 1X, that's a good idea, because they've got like a $20 million initiative that's basically fostering groundbreaking projects that kind of utilize innovation, solid tokenomics, and cross-chain communication. So again, it's like gaming, and the DeFi thing is really big. You just click on the apply now link. So
you'll have an edge over every other project on a single blockchain. You'll be on 8. Talk about having an edge over the competitors.
Well, just to give you an idea as well, like if you're a builder and you're looking at building a game, a DeFi, anything, let's be honest, you want to build anything. If it's something unique that's going to add value to the ecosystem, if you go to say a big blockchain, you're literally one of many. Your pitch deck will get thrown into the mix, and it's like a CV. That you have that one chance, to get noticed. So if you get your pitch deck in and you do everything right, you've still only got like a small window where you're going to get noticed, because they receive so many applications. It's not funny. Now with Layer 1X right now, it's kind of under the radar. So the amount of projects applying for grants to get onto this program is quite, in comparison to big chains, it's quite small. So you've got a really good opportunity to kind of take part in something where you can get in early, get in at the beginning.
Hey guys.
Yep.
I've been using ChatGPT and I got some of the interesting questions regarding cryptocurrency, which might be interesting. Can you start?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, if cryptocurrency were a characters in a movie, which crypto would be the hero saving the day, and which one would be the mischievous sidekick causing all the trouble?
Which crypto would be the one causing all the trouble? I'd say Bencoin, because that's Ben Armstrong from BitBoy Crypto. I think he'd be the one that's causing all the trouble, wouldn't he? Getting up to no good and mischief.
I think Layer 1X would be the hero.
Who's our hero?
Yeah, coming to save humanity, to bring Web3 back together again.
Coming to bring our data back into our hands. Yeah, I'd say they're the superhero.
Yeah, it's absolutely. Okay, next one. If you could create a new cryptocurrency based on your favorite food, what would be it? What would it be called, and what would its unique feature be?
Go on, Garrett. This is one for you. You there, Garrett?
If I create a blockchain, what would the unique feature be? Well, I don't know. The unique feature. I would do something with music. I would be like a blockchain that caters to musicians. Now, I don't know how to break that down, but it would be like the blockchain for musical events and everything. Everything music.
If I were to create a blockchain, it'd be interoperable. It'd be fast.
Well, that.
It'd be cheap.
Yeah.
Damn it! It'd be
Wait a minute.
It'd be L1X.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Someone's already done that. Someone's actually beat us to it. Someone called Kevin Coutinho is actually already on the ball. He's one step ahead.
Somebody solved the issue. He solved the issue of bridges.
Yeah. Okay, wait. One more. Okay. Imagine if cryptocurrency could time travel. Which one do you think would go back to the past to fix its mistakes? And which one would zoom into the future to see where it's headed?
Okay, I'm going to take this one. Ethereum would have to go back in the past to fix itself because the gas fees are ridiculous. And obviously, L1X is going to the future to see how much they have changed the space and how much they have onboarded the masses.
I'd probably say if I had a blockchain to go back in time, I'd say Luna. Luna, because Do Kwon basically killed everything off, didn't he? Do Kwon's actions kind of snowballed everything into complete meltdown. Like, yeah, from Do Kwon, from the Luna crash, you had like Voyager, FBX. I mean, I don't think Luna was necessarily connected with FBX's demise, because FBX was just doing FBX were just doing some underhand shit, weren't they?
Oh yeah, they were.
Yeah, Luna's probably one of the most successful and most. It was a really success. It was a really successful blockchain. Yeah, it's the most successful and unsuccessful in the same breath.
Most disaster.
It was successful at being unsuccessful.
Yeah. Because I mean, listen, Luna went from nothing up to $120, and then $120 it shot down. Yeah. It wasn't even a fraction of a cent. It couldn't have died anymore, could it? And then Do Kwon went on the run for a bit, didn't he? Disappeared. Went traveling.
I think you get me.
Because I was thinking of FBX, but they weren't a blockchain. So I think Luna's probably the biggest disaster of blockchains so far, because that lost people. That lost people livelihoods. Like, people lost their homes from that.
So many have done.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, Luna's.
Yeah, you got me beat on that one.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a tough one. Ronak,
that was definitely valid.
Ronak is like the quiz
Yeah,
master.
Ronak, what do you think? Yeah, right. What's your opinion? What do you think?
I'd go with the Mark's answer. Yeah, I'll definitely go back. I'll take this. Yeah, the biggest mistake is about Luna only. I could go with FTX too, but Mark already gave me the answer.
Yeah.
I totally
Yeah.
forgot about the Luna.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
See, I wasn't
I were
thinking about
invested.
dead ones.
I were invested in Luna. I had quite a decent chunk of Luna, and I were luckily I sold it before it crashed just by pure chance.
I think that was the universe looking out for you.
I hope so. That's what I like to think anyway.
Yeah.
When Luna was
Everything led to
crashing down, you know, it went to something about $5 or $4. In that time, I started buying the Luna. It's my biggest mistake. It was the biggest mistake happened. It went to
Then you got wrecked.
Yeah, it's gone to $0.0001.
To be honest, right?
48.
When I went to Token 2049 and I met this investor and he was telling me about Luna, and he bought it at its absolute bottom, so it went down to nothing. And if you'd have bought it at its all-time low, you could have made yourself millions within a week, because it went down to this ridiculous low. But then people started FOMOing into it and buying loads of it. So you could have made a fortune if you'd have bought the bottom when it went down to like sub pennies, like fractions of a cent. But yeah, I did the same. I actually bought some at $5, thinking, "Oh my god, this is gonna bounce back."
I remember that.
Yeah, it was, that was like early 2023? No, 2022, wasn't it? Early 2022.
22, I think. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. They brought a version 2 coin also, I think. But I would never invest in this.
I will be back.
I've got a question, right? I've got a question. If you could turn back time and you could only you could invest in one project, what would it be?
Turn back.
Yeah, if you could turn back time, if you could go back to, I don't know, after.
I'll be back.
If you think about all these different, different chains.
If I could go back, then definitely I would like to buy Bitcoin, and then I'll go back to 2022 to short sell the Luna.
Yeah. Imagine having that 2020 vision. Imagine if you had the hindsight where you can like, kind of predict what stuff's happening. Like these people. Really, it's just like us now with Layer 1X. There'll be people in like 5 years' time. Like, imagine that'll sell. Imagine if you could go back and you could buy L1X at launch. But like, now, it's not happened. Because it's not happened, you're more thinking about like Bitcoin, Ethereum. And in all honesty, it doesn't really matter which one you got into, does it? Because they're all going to make you a fortune.
Yeah, we are currently imaging about the Bitcoin. We're currently imaging about the Bitcoin, but one day people would be imaging the L1X for sure.
Yeah. I think on that chart what Layer 1X have, where it's a comparison, and I think Ethereum off $1,000 from launch to all-time high, which was from 4.7 years, I think it was on average, and it was a 15,500. I think it was 15,500 or 15.5 million. I think you'd have made 15.5 million off $1,000 investment on Ethereum. Like, that's just crazy. But the thing is, Layer 1X could be the same. That's the thing. That's why I think the vesting period is kind of really good, because it takes that FOMO. Like if people have their hands on the coins, they're tempted to sell them, aren't they? You're tempted to sell, but if they're vested, you don't even think about selling them, because you know you can't sell them.
True.
L1X community is crystal clear. You know, I don't think there is any airdrop hunter in L1X community. Like if you would be doing the promotion through the influencers, the big influencer, definitely there would be the airdrop hunters who would buy now and sell in the launch, which would dump the coin.
Yeah.
But I think
Yeah,
our
it's
community is pure.
true. Like most people, like would have sold and dumped if they could. Like a lot of people, a lot of people that had the opportunity to get in and sell. I think a lot of people probably were thinking about selling, but now they know they can't sell, or they can only sell in small amounts. I think people are probably appreciating the fact that it's going to do them good long term. It's going to benefit them financially long term.
Yeah, it is. It's going to. Yeah, Braden Wright was asking, what will the launch price be? Well, it's going to launch. It'll be 50 cents, but that won't last long. So, like, one person will get it for 50 cents, and then it'll go up from there.
Yeah. No, there is a chance. Like if you're not bought into like Layer 1X yet, there's something called a liquidity bootstrap, where you can actually buy in to that, or you can buy a node as well. So you can buy an event listener node or a full validator node. Now they're 5,000 L1X or 25,000 L1X. So decent investment, but that allows you to get L1X.
Yeah, otherwise you can put into the liquidity phase, which will split 50-50 USDT and then half L1X coins. And then you'll be able to claim those over 120 days after launch. So you're basically getting your L1X and then you're getting half your money back. So it's a really good deal. And I put quite a bit in there. I'm putting more. So
yeah, there's a lot of people been putting into the little liquidity bootstrap, because like what you got to remember. I mean, Braden, are you in the Discord or Telegram, or are you like are you an investor already, or you just kind of found this live stream by chance?
I mean, otherwise it'll be on some exchanges on launch. But I mean, if you want to get in at this price, I would say the liquidity phase is probably your best opportunity to get it at the 50 cents. Because otherwise, I mean, that 50 cents isn't going to last long at all. Oh, nice. Yeah. So you got into the private sale.
Dude.
Well, you're an OG. Yes, you're an OG.
You're an OG. Knuckles, brother. Knuckles.
OG.
Dude.
Nice.
10 cents. So you're laughing.
Yeah.
You're laughing.
You're laughing. Yeah.
Times are good. Things are going to get cooking soon.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that were lucky enough to get into the private sale. We were in that too. Luckily, Mark was up on a roof one day, getting ready for work, and he checks a message to this private group that he joined about a blockchain event in Perth that day, and the rest is history. And here we are, over a year later. We've been waiting over a year.
Yeah, a completely random. I mean, do you know what's crazy, right? I'm still part of that group. It's a Twitter. It's called Perth Degens. So it's a degen group for people in Perth. But I joined it because I found it through being in an NFT by chance, and I never ever go in it. I never check it, and it just pinged in my pocket, and I just looked at it, and I thought, oh, okay. And that's the only time I've ever looked at it. I don't even use it. So
that's the only time, literally. That's the only time you ever looked at it. That's insane, because it gave us this.
I don't use it because I'm part of too much as it is. I've not got the bandwidth to go into anything else, so I don't use it. So when I seen it, I'm like, this is pretty cool. And then I went down there and met the team.
and yeah, it's been like a bit of a family affair now. I mean, I've got like, I can speak to Mike, Matthew, Kevin whenever I want to. Like, I've got like the WhatsApps and send them. I mean, I sent Kevin a WhatsApp earlier, and I just said, Kevin, we've got a live space going. 1,200 people viewed it so far. So he's put. Well, he replied, nailing it. That's what he put. I said, yep, man, we're nailing it.
What did he put?
Nail it. He said, awesome, nailing it. Nailing it. I'm nailing it.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was a reference to me being on a roof, because I'm always nailing it on a roof, but
yes, but you're nailing it here on the internet now.
Yeah, Braden.
You know, it's funny that you say that. It's funny you say that. That was the only time you've ever checked that group, and it gave us this, so it did its job. That group, I mean, what else could that group really offer you up to this point?
Nothing.
After this, I mean, right? Except friendship, maybe friendship, but certainly can't offer you this.
Yeah. I mean, I've
gave you the best thing ever.
I've been since I got into crypto in 2018. I got wrecked in 2018, but I didn't really get wrecked because when I bought in, I lost interest, and then in 2021 I came back and I checked my wallet. I had a ledger, and I had Cardano, and I had $10,000 of Cardano in my wallet. Now, when I checked my wallet, really, I should have been selling the stuff because it was like after the bull run, but I didn't know it. So I sold it, but then I reinvested it in other stuff. But in the end, I lost it all pretty much, and I've got wrecked through doing stuff like that. I've been scammed. I mean, I've been rugged. I've had everything, and financially, I've spent more money than I've made. Like, I'm way down on what I've spent, but the network and relationships that I've made are worth far more than the money that I've lost. And like I think we said in a space the other day, like it's just been an education. I think that's what happens to most people. It becomes an education where you might have got wrecked, you might have lost money, but hopefully everyone is in a better space now where they're going to make money and they've got into the right projects, they've met the right people, the good opportunities have been presented to them, and you've took them and you've walked through them doors. And I do believe that if you've been here for a considerable amount of time, then you get rewarded. You get rewarded with stuff. What the hell is all that pinging?
And Mr. Crypto Airdrops. Yes, Mark and I were blessed enough to get into the private sale and got some for 10 cents. Now, we didn't get a lot. We only spent so much at the time. I spent way more in the 50 cent phase than anything. But yeah, we were blessed in the beginning and we got in. But otherwise, I pretty much spent the bulk of my funds at 50 cents. And also put into the liquidity phase. I've been adding to that quite a bit because, you get 1% extra per day leading up to launch, which, I mean, it's not a lot, but that's an extra 1% L1X you get free. Plus, you get half of your funds swapped into L1X. So there's still a buying opportunity at the moment. Which I have also, I've been doing that as much as possible. Yeah, we're OGs here.
Yeah, and if you can actually get yourself an event listener node or a full validator node, you're literally getting airdrops. You're literally getting airdrop free L1X for the rest of your life, or as long as L1X is alive and kicking, as long as the protocol is alive and kicking. So, because they get dropped to you. They get dropped to you, and you're getting a lot of L1X, even on an event listener node. They're like $5,000, and with an ELN, like the money you get back off them is pretty insane. Like
it's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, where is it? DeFi,
I can't wait. I know I have 2 waiting for me. I mean, I might get more, but I mean, I have 2 allocated, luckily, in case I miss it.
Look.
But
Yeah, well, just to run through this, right? So there's 800 in total. If you have one, and L1X is $10, which $10 isn't that much. Think about it, it's a 20x. So that's layer 1X going from 22 million to 440 million. 440 million isn't a lot. Like, let's get real. So if you put $10 in, sorry, L1X is $10. You've got one ELN. There's 800. So we've gone through the entire cycle where all 800 have been purchased. And then you've got the hosting fees of $100. And you're going to get 72,000 US, 72,000 US dollars in a year.
so the hosting, is that $100 a month, a year, or what?
Yeah, a month. It says, see there, a month.
Okay. That's reasonable to pay us. What, after it's $10, $6,000 a month?
Yeah, I mean, they're paying you.
Roughly.
I mean, the number of L1X doesn't change. Like if I put 50, the L1X, it's like the same, 7,200. If it went up to $100, say the L1X is the same. It's just that the value of the L1X goes up. So if L1X becomes $100, you'll be earning $750,000 a year just off an event listener node.
So even if it's $1, I mean, you're still coming out ahead. No matter what it costs.
If it's $1, if it's $1, you're gonna get $7,000 a year. You're gonna get $588. So in a year, you've bought it for $2,500, but you've made $5,000 on top. So if
I would recommend topping up, Mr. Crypto Airdrop. I would recommend it. And if you do top up, I mean, you get entered into a new airdrop campaign, I guess. So
yeah. If you go into if you do that, don't forget you can win. You can win then as well. You can. They're giving away for the ELN. You go in a draw to win 100,000 L1X coins, and they're giving away, like, on the day you can win 1,000 L1X coins per day as well, depending on the day. Well, obviously you can only get in one per day, but you could win. You could be that winner. You could also be the top winner too. Oh, was it 50,000 for the L? I think it might be 50,000 for the event listener node. It's 200,000 for the full validator node.
250,000 for the full validator, so it's 50,000 for the ELN, I think.
Actually, yeah, it's 50,000 for the event listener. It's 200,000 for the full validator, and it's 250,000 for the liquidity bootstrap. $500 minimum buy-in or NFT username.
Nice. So that's the top up. And then you can top up too. If you top up, that gets you entered in, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that part of it?
Yeah.
You were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, if you top up. Yeah, minimum of $500. Yeah. At first, people weren't too sure about the event listener nodes because they didn't really know what the ROI were going to be. But like, in all honesty, like if you look at an ELN, right, and it's going to give you $7,000.
Right.
Yes, it's going to give you $7,000.
Yeah. So now,
but if you look
now with this information, it's very desirable.
Yeah. Well, if you look at an ELN. So you've got one ELN at $10 and it's $7,000, or you've got one full validator node. That's 14. That's 140K off one ELN, or 75K off an ELN. And it kind of, I mean, if you do the math, it's kind of looks as just as lucrative to get event listener nodes. Crazy. It is crazy. So good morning, GM, as they say in the Web3 space. GMs to everybody. GM, PM, wherever you are. I said GM, and it could be good night, good afternoon. Who cares? It's always a GM, innit? And if it's a GM,
it's always good morning for me. It's always good morning for me because I'm always waking up in the evening, in the day, in the afternoon. It doesn't matter. It's actually morning here though. It's still dark though.
Yeah, for me, it is now 5 o'clock. I've literally done a work day. It's over 8 hours. Over 8 hours, dude. We've been crushing it. We've been killing it.
No, I came in a couple hours ago. I was in a few hours. I've been here for half the time, just not in the chat.
That's okay, dude. You can only do what you can do. No one's
Nice. How does it work?
How does what work? Being a DJ?
I think maybe Braden is asking about the ELN. How does it work? Will it be possible to host one FEN and one ELN on the same VPS? Oh.
So Kevin said you could actually own like 4 or 5 you could actually have 4 full validator nodes. You could have them on one computer if you wanted to. He just said it's not recommended. He said he'd have them on separate devices.
Yeah.
And I just think it's mitigating. I think it's just mitigating risk. I think that's all it is. It's if one goes down, your computer goes down, your computer gets a virus, you've got that uptime. So you've got if one goes
exactly.
Yeah. But then you've got to think of your internet connection, power outages, because when you're hosting a node, the uptime is very important because you're going to be competing with other nodes. So if you've got downtime, you've got power outages. So your average uptime might be 95%, and someone else is next to you and theirs is 100%. Then if you're staking, you're going to go to the guy that's got 100% staking. That's 100% reward, 100% uptime. Because if you've got downtime, they've got downtime. So you don't want to be in that position.
And no, you want to offer the most stable connection, and the best staking fees would probably be in your favor as well. I'm not sure how that works with the staking fees and how you set it, but I will find that out. Yeah, like in the long run. But I wouldn't recommend putting them all on the same device. You can hire a company to do it for $100 a month.
Yeah, just
which is what I'll be.
And just a cheeky bit of alpha. Well, alpha-ish, not alpha, not confirmed alpha, but Layer 1X I'm talking with different hosts, like data centers, to kind of to see if they can kind of find a good provider for everybody. So you can obviously use your own, but Layer 1X are looking at different providers as well. So maybe they'll find a provider and kind of say, right, okay, well, if we bring in, if we can bring in so many people, maybe we get X price, X amount of the cost. So I think might be a case of Layer 1X going outsourcing, finding a provider. So it's more the price is going to be better, because if it's just a random person going to a data center, you might be paying more than you need to. So if you've got like a group of people going to the same data center, you're probably more likely to get a better price.
Look at that. L1X doing all the legwork for us. How amazing is that?
I mean, I still think it'll be doing it yourself, but I just think they'll give us a provider that they've pre-negotiated a good price.
Right, like they're doing all the legwork for us. They're doing all the haggling, getting us, telling us this is the best opportunity for us. It's pretty amazing. Because to be honest, I don't know anything about this, but I do want to host some nodes. Yeah, it'll be a cloud, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I would think so too, Mr. Crypto Airdrops.
Only in crypto could you address somebody as Mr. Crypto Airdrops with a straight face.
Yeah. Right. There will probably need to be a few providers to guarantee network uptime. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Robert.
Yeah, but also as well, like the data centers, the providers, they have like places all over the show. Like you'll never be just confined to one data center. So like when you use them, there's so many different data centers all over the show. There's loads in Perth. People don't even realize we've got so many data centers in the Perth CBD. And people see these buildings and they've not got a clue what they are.
They're just there, but they're data centers and they're all over the place.
Yeah, well, it's like Amazon AWS. It's like Amazon AWS. Like everyone in the world almost uses Amazon AWS. You don't need to worry about different providers because Amazon AWS is like there's thousands of data centers around the world.
Everywhere.
They're not just all hooked.
Yes.
They're not hooked into one power supply. They're not all in one country. So data centers don't really go down either.
No, they don't.
Skippy.
Yeah, they're hardwired. They have the best everything.
Well, Skippy.
Best internet connection.
Skippy's an expert in data centers because I think that's where he spent a lot of his time working.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, he knows.
Oh, wonderful.
He knows everything about data centers. But yeah, they're pretty reliable. When you start dealing with like big enterprises, you don't, because I mean, think about it, right? When you look at like all these online companies, where's all that data stored? They're not on local servers. They're all on cloud storage. And like Amazon AWS, like that's got like Netflix runs from Amazon AWS. Amazon's a bit like Chainlink. Like they've got like world dominance on cloud storage. Make a fortune from it as well.
I'll say it. Oh, have they ever? I think it's a really good thing that they're doing that for us because I wouldn't know where to start. Well, obviously, except for Amazon, I guess have Amazon Cloud Service or something.
I mean, I don't think it's too difficult to be honest, but it's just doing it yourself.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be.
There's a place in
yeah.
There's a place here called Next DC, which is quite a big one.
Where's the community at?
The community is popping.
Yeah, it is. If there's anybody else here, from the L1X community and they want to come join us, welcome. You're welcome to. You don't have to have your camera on, or you can if you want to. I do here and there. Doesn't matter. Join the conversation if you like.
Yeah, some people, I don't know what it means, but they give me some, I don't know, some love through YouTube, like gifts something. I don't know what they mean. Gifted a membership. Jimmy was gifted a membership.
Cool.
Oh.
It's been a while since you brought up the 600 L1X coin giveaway. Maybe you should talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Let people know about the giveaway today.
Yeah, guys. So, like anyone that's watching the live, you've got a chance to win 600 L1X coins. So I'll bring the screen up. Give me a second. So here, this is it. So guys, right? 25 likes, 21 retweets, 21 comments. Right, all you need to do, crypto giveaway. Winner will receive 600 Layer 1X coins. How to enter? So you just basically follow myself, follow Layer 1X, follow L1X Crosstalks, like and retweet this space, reply with the hashtag L1X2424, Layer 1 hashtag Layer 1X, and the hashtag L1X. Just copy and paste it. Put that into your own tweet, like retweet it, repost it so your community see it. If you're feeling also as well, do the boot mark. Make sure you do the boot mark as well. And if you can, do it on the video too. So come out of that and then just jump into the live stream and do the same on that. Give it a like, give it a retweet, give it a comment, and give it a boot mark as well. Because we just want to get as many people as seeing this as possible. We want to bring as many people into this space as humanly possible. It makes a big difference.
Get the word out.
Yeah, it's all about awareness.
Yeah,
like
get the word out on L1X.
Yeah, exactly. Like Layer 1X is the world's first true interoperable, and I say world's first true interoperable because there's blockchains out there what claim to be interoperable, but the thing is interoperable. It's got a bit of I don't know. There's two ways of looking at interoperability. There's interoperability which is through bridges, which they're not lying. Like if you can send funds from one chain to another through using Axelar or Layer 0, they are interoperable. They're not pulling the wool over your eyes, but it's not the safe way of doing it. 100% not the safe way. It's not the cheapest and it's not the fastest. Layer 1X has got its own virtual machine, so it can speak any language. It can talk to EVM, non-EVM, public, private, hybrid. Doesn't matter what chain it's connected to. It can communicate to all chains, and because it's got its own virtual machine, it can transfer data, logic. It's pretty special. It's pretty special in what it does, and it's got its own event listener nodes, which basically act as an oracle. So it can basically check what's happening on the connected blockchains in real time, and if anything, like for instance, if you've got a DeFi protocol and you're offering some lending, or you're offering some 10% reward, say on USDC on Ethereum, and there could be something on Binance Smart Chain or something on AVAX, and it's a better APR. So the smart contract will just take it off Ethereum, redeploy it on the new blockchain. You don't do anything for it. Now that's going to change the game. With DeFi, if you're in DeFi, you're looking at you understand what you can do with complete cross-chain. This is going to change everything. Multi-chain is what they're going with now. Multi-chain capabilities. So it's cheaper,
True
faster,
cross-chain interoperability.
Yeah, and you can send. I mean, literally, right? If you go to, let's see, where are we now? So if you go to the swap, which for some reason my screen is lagging. I don't know why it won't load properly on the swap itself. But if you go to the swap, don't know what yours is like, but mine just won't load properly.
Yeah, my internet is kind of cackly and stuff. So
yeah, so if you go to the X swap, so L1X app, L1X.com/swap, and you can swap EVM, and you can swap to Polygon, Binance, AVAX, Optimism, Arbitrum. You can swap it, and it takes roughly 10 to 20 seconds to go from one chain to another. and it's cheaper. It's obviously faster, but it's safer because it doesn't use Layer 1X doesn't use bridges. It's the technology allows it to connect to all these different chains, and it's had a really intensive what do you call it?
Testing. I mean,
No, audit.
And a hackathon.
Do you know where the word?
Audit,
Do you know where the word just won't come? It's on the tip of your tongue. It's like
yeah. No, it's going to be harder, and as the days go by, it's going to be harder for you.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
It's going to be a drooling mess at the end.
Oh god.
You're gonna be sleep drunk.
The end is gonna be messed up in it. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, slap myself. So I'm just scrolling down.
Nomad?
Bro is in the house. Bro is in the house. Trying to get to the so right, this is right. Please go check this out. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna drop it into the chat. So this is the Ashlock Audit AMA.
Probably the most vigorous audit there is.
Yeah, so yo, what's up? What's up, Nomad? Hope everything's good, man. So yeah, that particular AMA was really good because the guys at Ashlock were so impressed. They didn't find any faults, anything. They didn't find nothing wrong with the L1X contract. You got this deep dive into Ashlock. So yeah, make sure you tap into that and give it a listen. There's so much content to get your head around. Like with all the L1X AMAs that happen, then you've got the L1X Talk series is talking to different projects. Then you've got Kevin Spaces, like talking about like this with the Ashlock, and then talking about the nodes, the virtual machine. There's a lot to wrap your head around. You know what? I am starving. I could eat a scabby pig. You ever heard that phrase, Garrett? Eating a scabby pig?
I've not heard that. Being in the States, I've never heard that.
No.
A scabby pig.
Yeah. Not very
I'm pretty hungry right now, too.
Not very appealing, but...
No, it's not. I'm hungry myself, but that's okay.
I've been here for 8.5 hours. So... I'm kicking the time. When I can get it down into the 59 hours mark, I'll be pretty impressed with myself because I've done 13 hours to get to break its back. To get it down.
I'll be impressed. I won't be here for that. I might be there at the time for it, but just not the whole time.
Garrett, you're not. No one's allowed to go. So like, literally, right? Everyone that's in this chat now. Like no one's allowed to leave the space because you signed an unknown. You signed an unknown contract when you joined the chat, and it automatically removes your L1X coins from your wallet if you leave the chat. So don't do it.
Well, Fur and Crypto Walker aren't really here. They're just here in spirit, in virtual screen land. Because they're probably sleeping or doing something else because they're definitely not here. Ronak, he comes and goes.
Yeah.
So I'll just have to be the same, I guess.
Just come and go, Garrett. So Nomad.
Come and go.
Nomad, if you go into the Discord and you go into the OG and what's it called? The OG chat.
the OG channel, and the Apex.
Apex?
Yeah. So if you go in there, the link to the stream is in there. So just tap on that. That'll bring you in. So it'd be a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, come join us, please.
Come tap in. Oh, my logo's gone. When did that go? What?
Tap in.
My Crypto Psycho logo disappeared.
Join us, OG. I see it.
Let's.
Oh, there you go.
Let's mix it up a bit. Let's have a moving background. Let's see what that looks like.
OG. Oh, I didn't even have it on here. I didn't even have my Discord showing the OG channel. Now I do. Finally. I've been wondering where it's at. Good deal. There.
I can't believe. Did you, Garrett? What about what Skippy said before? Like giving me an FVN.
Yeah, dude! Oh my god, man! What a fantastic gift! I mean, you know, you got to have the L1X coins to put in it, but he'll give the FDN. I mean, that's like mind blowing. Because you've been wanting one. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it might not actually be possible. Yeah, I mean, it might not be possible. Like, who knows? Because you can't
Well, you'd
transfer.
have, like-
The
But you could just
marketplace isn't
transfer
up
your
and running,
coins
is it?
to him. He'd have to give it to you, and you just, you know, transfer the coins. Is what I would think you'd have to do. Oh,
No,
let's
they
see.
didn't want the. Yeah.
Yeah. Bobby said, did you hear what Ashlock said in the AMA? They said the code was neat and no errors. They also described the use case of L1X as selling shovels in a gold rush. Love it. It's beautiful.
Go, Bobby. Bobby Crypto.
The only ones that own the shovels were the only ones that have the shovels in a gold rush. Woo! It's pretty big. Bro dad there.
It's actually a really good statement, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Because it's the only truly cross-chain interoperable blockchain without the use of bridges. Because let's be honest, bridges are just... Hey, Bronx in the house. What's up?
The OG is in the house. We're good. We're lucky to have you. We're blessed.
Hey. Am I up? Am I?
You're up, dude.
You are
You are
great,
live.
buddy.
Okay,
You're
let me
great.
go and get another beer. I'll see you later.
Bronx is on the beers.
Gotta go and chat it up.
Bronx, do you know what? Right, I think if I had a beer, now I'd pass out.
Yeah, I'm.
I just finished work, man. I'm just on my second beer. I'm gonna get a couple more. And,
Yeah. Go and grab them beers. Go and grab them beers, man. Yeah, I think. I think it. What, bro?
No, I was gonna say you guys have been going for 8 hours.
Yeah, 8.5 hours. Yeah, so we're killing it. We're getting into it. We're ripping it up.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get.
Only the beginning.
It's only just started, dude. We are on a ripper. Just getting started. I think if I had a beer now, it'd have to be extra caffeine and no alcohol. It'd have to be one of them alcohol-free beers with extra caffeine.
You like
in it.
Jolt? You like that old
Oh,
Jolt
but,
Cola? You like Jolt beer?
Oh, you know, man, when it's getting on 40, you know, it's late 30s, 40 degrees. I've got to have a couple of beers.
Yeah, when it's warming up, you need to cool down, and beer is a good one, isn't it? Nice ice cold. Do you know my favourite drink, right? My favourite drink is, what's it called? Like a Bulmers, or like a cider, but with ice, crushed ice in it. Delicious. Refreshing.
Nice.
Yes, that sounds nice, man.
Crushed ice inside. Apple cider, crushed ice.
Apple cider, yum.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, good cider.
There's a cider in like the Somerset, Cornwall, Devon, and it's called Scrumpy Jack. And it's Scrumpy Jack, and it's cider, but it's got all the bits in it as well. You're literally eating bits. You're drinking bits of apple, but it comes in like a weird. Remember them really old bottles, and they have like a little tiny finger hole, like as a handle. Little the glass, and they have a little tiny.
Yeah, like a little moonshine bottle.
Yeah, they like that, and yeah, you have that with crushed ice in a pint. Oh god, it's so refreshing.
I'm not much of a drinker, but that does sound good, actually.
No, yeah, cider, a good cider is, I can definitely appreciate that. I can drink that instead of a cordial or a fizzy drink, just anytime.
But the thing is with cider, it's very refreshing, isn't it? If it's on a hot day, and it's like it refreshes the taste buds.
Agreed.
So how's it going, Bronx? What have you been up to? Anything interesting?
Nah, man, I've just been cruising around, earning my day's pay. Finished the work. I'm
getting paid.
I'm beer number 3. I'm sussing out the barbecue. I'm thinking steak sandwich. The steaks look alright. They look prime for a steak sandwich.
Yum.
Do you get? I could just eat a steak sandwich, to be honest.
Yeah, dude, you're so hungry right now. Anyway, a steak sandwich sounds very good.
I'm on my way.
Lovely.
I'm on my way back to my place, to my room. I'm gonna have a shower, and I'll probably, I'll probably go quiet for a bit when I do have a shower, which is a little way off yet, and then I'll come back on and see what's going on.
Yeah, you do that, dude. You do that. We'll catch you when you come back in, anyhow.
Yeah, you want to chop me out, or I'll just hang around and chip in on the conversation when I feel like it. How does that sound?
Dude,
that sounds perfect, man. That sounds perfect. Kick it with us, man. Kick it.
This community space has been really good because
we've
had a lot of people. Hey, Ronak.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Yeah, we had a. We had Joey Ento in before. We had Furin, who's first still on the call actually. We had Cody. Cody came in for a bit, telling us about the L1X app and stuff, just chilling and hanging out. So yeah, we've had quite a few people coming in. LMFG's been in. So if anyone wants to come on in, feel free to tap in and jump up. All you need to do is go to the OG Apex in the Discord, copy the link, paste it, play it, and jump in, and I'll just add you on as a speaker.
Awesome, man. This is an awesome show, man. You guys just, if you feel like it, bro, just flow on with the conversation. I'll cut in where I feel like, if that sounds all right.
Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's cool. Cool, man.
I'm sorry, guys. I left the meeting.
Dude, don't worry. You don't have to be here all the time, 24/7. You got to eat, sleep, drink, say hello to the missus, kids if you've got them.
I was just finding questions for you guys, and I got the work to go.
Dude, you're doing research, man. You're doing research. I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some funnier questions related to cryptocurrency.
I reckon there's a never-ending list of funny questions relating to crypto.
To those sense.
Yeah.
Okay. See once. If cryptocurrencies were characters in a high school drama, which coin would be the popular joke, and which one would be the mysterious loner sitting in the back of the class?
Popular joke. I think the popular joke's got to be Bitcoin, hasn't it? Because that's like the king of the coins. It's the gold. It's the digital gold. Bitcoin is the OG of the space.
The guy sat in the back of the class, the loner. Who's going to be dipping on the back? Who's going to be hiding away? Ugh.
I don't understand this deep in technology.
You missed it. No, who's going to be the OG?
You missed that? Yeah, no. Somebody was asking me a question in the Discord, and I was answering that, and then I was doing my data center. No.
Ah, yeah.
I better get it.
Yeah, I've not done mine yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who'd be at the back of the class? Who's the
what?
Who's the?
What's date in your hand, Mark?
It's a stress ball.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
It's a love art. It's a love art, but it's a stress ball as well. And it used to have a tantrum on it, a wallet. Yeah, pumping the heart. Yeah, keeping this. Listen, when you've been sat down for like 8.5 hours, you got to keep pumping the heart. Get that circulation going.
Yeah.
I need them compression socks on. Help with the circulation. So what blockchain would be at the back of the class? I reckon the blockchain that'd be at the back of the class, I reckon it'd be Tron. Because Tron,
what is that?
It's got a lot of TVL on. It's got a lot of TVL on chain, but Justin Sun is not like he's not really trusted in the space, has he? I think Justin Sun is a bit of a dark horse. He's got a bit of a bad reputation. Tron is blockchain.
Okay, one more. If you could turn AMS historical figure into a currency, who would it be and why? Would Napoleon coin conquer? No. That's the different type of question. I founded one, but can't found. Where would you ask?
Napoleon.
It was funnier one related to Elon Musk. Okay, yeah. If you could invite any celebrity to join the crypto world by launching their own, who would you choose and what would their coin symbolize? Would it be Kim Kardashian coin representing for Mars?
Celebrity coin. If you could have a celebrity coin. It'd have to be Elon Musk, wouldn't it? And he'd bring his own. The thing is, he's kind of already behind Dogecoin, isn't he? So like, he's already pushing the coin.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dogecoin, father of Doge.
He's the king of Doge, isn't he? Even though he's nothing to do with Doge, but he kind of is because they created a panel they created a panel, didn't they? Dogecoin panel, and I think Elon Musk was in it. Vitalik Buterin was in it. Kind of group of people that come together. Or was that Bitcoin? No, I think that was Bitcoin, wasn't it? I'm getting mixed up. That was a Bitcoin panel.
Yeah, I hope Kevin would be another Elon Musk.
Yeah, Kevin. Just think, right,
The
Kevin.
Web3.
This is what makes me laugh, right? Just look at Kevin here. Kevin. So, where is it? This is Kevin is the founder of Layer 1A. And he's got no banner on his background, and he's got 374 followers. This dude is an OG. He don't care. He's not out there to get followers, is he? He's not glory hunting.
No.
He's not winning a popularity contest. He's just building. He's not even got a banner.
Building.
No banner.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a banner. Doesn't even represent. He's not even representing what he's created.
Not promoting.
He's just working. Just working. Very humble
person.
person.
Time to change the banner itself. It's a very
Yeah,
busy
it doesn't
person.
even do the banner.
Yeah, right.
Right. Okay. Everyone that's in.
Right? He
Everyone's
doesn't
in,
have time.
yeah. Everyone that's in the chat, go give Kevin a follow. So make sure you follow him, and then
Yeah.
if you go to his his
Yeah.
last tweet, Bitcoin Ivan will boost cross-chain interoperability. He posted this. I've not even reacted on it myself. So like it, retweet it, and then comment in there and just
You'll
put
be
in,
following the next Vitalik Buterin.
yeah, and type in hashtag L1X2424. Bang that in there as well. So head over, yeah. Give Kevin a follow so we can see the engagement going up on his account.
Yeah. I mean, you'll be following the next Vitalik Buterin in the space. So, or Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, and turn
Whatever.
notifications on for him as well, so you get his tweets. Trust me, right? These Kevin and Matthew and Mike, before long, they're gonna be on all these big YouTube shows. So they're gonna be like speaking with like Crypto Man Ran.
Ram.
Yeah.
Ram.
We're going to say BitBoy Crypto, but I think he's kind of lost a bit of credibility. So maybe not BitBoy Crypto. Maybe I don't know. Like, but then like guy from Coin Bureau, Ral Paul. I'm sure he'd like to have a chat with him. There's a lot of people in the space that I think would want to sit down and have a conversation with Kevin.
Yeah, everyone is waiting for Kevin. Even I'm waiting for the Kevin.
It's funny because when
There's no time. He has no time.
Oh yeah, I know. You could see his Twitter handle. You'll know it. Okay.
When's he gonna come join us? When's he gonna grace us with his presence?
Let's move it. Okay, another question. If cryptocurrencies had their own reality TV show, what drama do you think would unfold? Would Bitcoin and Ethereum be frenemies, or would Dogecoin steal the spotlight with its antics?
Go on, Garrett, you get this one.
No, I don't know.
And
I would definitely
I'm only good
say-
in asking questions. I can't answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Bitcoin and Ethereum would be friends, being that they are the first two bigger innovations in crypto. Dogecoin and like Shiba Inu would probably bring
Steal the
the
spotlight.
drama.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Hey, if you give one cryptocurrency a makeover, which one would it be, and how would you redesign its logo to make it more appealing?
Oh. You can take that, Mark. Interesting.
I'll be honest, I wasn't actually paying attention. I was just I'm just replying to a message.
Yeah. No worries. Okay, I should repeat it.
Yeah, repeat it.
Yeah. If you could give one cryptocurrency a makeover, which one would it be, and how would you redesign its logo to make it more appealing? What should it be?
What? So crypto, not a blockchain, an actual crypto. So just any crypto.
Yeah, like giving it a makeover.
Yeah, it's giving something a facelift.
Ooh.
This one
Let's
is
go through some
quite
cryptos.
confusing.
Maybe.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's got a bad reputation, really? Like, what's out there that probably could do with a makeover?
Oh. Well, I mean, like,
my mind is not
Hang
working.
on.
I mean, obviously,
Hang
FTX
on.
needed a makeover.
Yeah, hang on. Let me share. Hang on, give me a sec. Let's go to CMC and browse the damn list. So I reckon Bitcoin's good. I reckon Ethereum's good. I mean, people don't
Other than
like
the
it,
gas
gas fees,
fees.
but it's got the network. It's
But
got
it's
the
still-
network effect. BNB.
Still the GOAT. at the moment.
BNP is still the. I don't know. Still up there. It's got 6. I mean, look at the market cap. The market cap says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Solana's good. Solana's a bit centralized, but I think Solana's good. XRP. I think people are getting a bit tired of XRP and like this whole court case that got settled, but now it looks like it's going backwards again. So I don't know.
BNB is losing its face right now. Too.
I think I'll go to XRP. Yeah. Yeah, XRP. Good choice. Okay. I got one more.
Yep.
If you play on currency, what how much mischief will you get up to? Because you swap for a day.
I am very sorry, but everything you said just cut out.
Okay, sorry. I'll say it slow down. Yeah.
Your
if you
internet
could
just
play
completely blipped.
Is it okay now?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good now, bro. Your sound went off a second, but it's come back on again now.
Yeah. Okay. If you could play a prank on a cryptocurrency, what harmless mischief would you get up to? Would you swap Bitcoin's logo with Dogecoins for a day or others?
Oh, could you imagine?
Yeah, if I could,
I don't know. What would you do? What would you?
if I could play a prank, I'd take all the liquidity out of Bitcoin and let people sweat. Literally drain the liquidity so there's nothing left in it. So when people go to sell it, they just get price impact because there's nothing to sell.
I would just shut off Ethereum, turn it off.
You'd probably be better to do that with something like Solana.
Yeah, just shut it down.
Oh, just shut it down. Oh, could you imagine? Oh my God.
Because they were on the
Especially at
rise,
the
you know,
moment.
they were on the rise to fucking to position.
Yeah, they're on the rise. Yeah, that's funny.
And one is separating with investors. I think this goes to meme coins.
Which one's the bet? What do you say, Ronak? About meme coins?
Yeah, you cut out again.
There was a question: if cryptocurrency could talk, which one do you think would have the best pickup lines, and what would it say to attract investors? I think meme coins are attracting every day.
I didn't get any
Had
of
the
that.
best pickup line.
Oh, pickup
Yeah,
lines.
part of it. Which
yeah.
cryptocurrency would have the best pickup lines, and what would it say? I didn't catch the rest of it. Let's see. I was never good with pickup lines, so I have nothing for this.
You know what would you say if you were a woman, dude? You're taking a girl out. What would you say if you were a blockchain?
My voice is clear.
I don't have any pickup lines.
Is my voice clear, guys?
It is. Well, it was.
It is now, yes.
It kind of
It is,
comes in
okay.
and out. Your voice just disappears.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
If
it's your internet.
cryptocurrencies could talk, which one do you think would have the best pickup lines, and what would it say to attract investors?
Okay. Now we got it. Oh. Oh.
Pick a random coin. What would I don't know.
What would Ethereum say?
What would Pepe?
Pepe, yeah. Oh. Ribbit.
What would Pepe say? Polygon, Chainlink, Dot. Like, I know Sheba would be like, listen, I'm the best dog in town. If you want a meme coin, you want to get into the best dog, this is the one you've got to get into. Shiba Inu all the way. I do like Shiba Inu. I don't own any Shiba Inu, but I do like Shiba Inu. I've got to admit. Then Dogecoin.
I admit the same. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dogecoin is like above though, isn't it? Dogecoin is like $30 billion market cap. Dogecoin, that's insane.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, Shiba Inu is the one that got me into cryptocurrency. It was the first one I heard about when I was told about cryptocurrency, and it got me into it. With that pipe dream of quick success. So, I mean, I owe my entire journey to hearing about Shiba Inu. So I would say that would be the one I would think would be to have the best pickup line. Come invest in me and I'll make you a millionaire.
Come invest in me and I'll give you some.
No one X would say, I'm the fastest, cheapest, and most safe. So invest in me. It's just simple. You don't need a line. It's
Meme
all
coins
it
have a
is.
very simple pickup lines. Come and I'll be $1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll be $1. Yep. Buy me and I'll make you a dollar millionaire. Kill the 20 zeros and make it $1.
What is
The more zeros, the better.
Yeah. Okay. If Bitcoin ETFs were characters in a sitcom, what is this, man? Which one would be the overprotective parent constantly worrying about Bitcoin's price? And which one would be the adventurous teenager always pushing for risky investments?
I don't have anything with this one. ETF.
I didn't understand this sitcom. I can understand sitcoin, but what is sitcom?
A sitcom is like a comedy, like Friends,
or
Seinfeld. Some like Third Rock from
Friends,
the Sun.
Seinfeld, Roseanne.
Okay.
Showing your age there. Roseanne and Cheers. They were the OG sitcoms. Roseanne and Cheers, and the Golden Girls as
Roseanne,
well.
Cheers.
Thank you for being a
Golden Girls, yeah.
Remember that? The Golden
Travel
Girls.
around the world and back again. Your heart is true.
Please have a song for us. Get it.
Thank you for being.
Please show us your talent, please.
Get it.
What's that?
Get it.
That's good. I'm good.
Garrett's actually really good.
Yeah, I used to watch Golden Girls with his mom.
We need to invite.
Yes.
We need the musician dude in. We need to get in Discord.
Yeah.
Who was the musician?
There's undercover musicians everywhere, I think.
No, but who was the musician in the chat?
I don't know. If you're here, come forward.
No, there was somebody that said they can play guitar. They were talking about coming up.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Sleazy Slimy's not been in the chat yet, has he? Where's Sleazy Slimy gone? Albita's not been in the chat either. I think people actually get camera shy or talk shy. I should say.
Guess what is
Talk shy,
Polygon?
yeah.
What is Polygon? It is written that the world's first cryptocurrency exclusively for. Okay. There is a question. It's how would you react if your pet parrot started squawking about investing in Polygon, the world's first cryptocurrency exclusively for birds? Oh.
Exclusively for birds?
I'll probably shoot it.
I thought it's a real coin.
Yeah.
I got shocked. I heard about that Bitcoin is the first cryptocurrency. What is this?
Casey, that's it. Casey. Right, okay. Casey's got to play as well, so get him in the chat. Casey. Hey, bro. Got to get in the chat.
Well, I bring some music, guys. Mark.
Yeah.
Please call some music,
in the
guys.
background.
Please call some music, guys.
Yeah. So there's some guys in the community. So you've got what's it called now? You've got Casey, L1X Mod. This guy plays guitar, I think. I'm just trying to scroll up because there's quite a few people that were talking about coming in the VC, coming in the live AMA and banging out some tunes.
Yeah.
LMFG can play tunes as well.
He is online. He's online in Discord.
Yeah.
He's an OG.
He's an OG. Garrett, are you still there, Garrett?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I've just got to jump off camera for like 10 minutes because my wife's just made me a carbonara for my tea. So I'm just going to go and wolf it down, then I'll be back.
Nice. Maybe Browns can join the chat now. Yeah. I'm actually really hungry myself now that you talked about that. Starving.
Give me 15 minutes. I'll be there. Unfortunately, it's going to take me about 15, bro.
I'll tell you, Mark's a beast. If he's going to go for 72 hours, it's going to be crazy. Mark's going to be asleep in the end. He's going to be sleep drunk. I don't see how he's going to stay awake for 72 hours. It's going to be crazy.
I don't want to leave Mark, I will try my best to stay with him as long as possible.
Yeah.
Internet goes.
Yeah, me too. Like I'll be here. I'll be here off and on. He does so much.
Yeah. It's really appreciated. It's very appreciated.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Mark, I wouldn't know about L1X, I'm sure.
Yeah. Let me get some.
Play a song.
How many viewers do we have? Play a song, huh? How many viewers do we have here? Is Mark the only one that can see?
Who can see? I don't know how to see it.
Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, Mark will have to.
It was
see.
one
I don't
like
know where it's
one
at
more.
otherwise.
It was 1,700 when I was on Twitter. When I was having a look on Twitter, maybe just before coming here.
Oh, nice.
So was that 20 minutes ago?
Is it really live views?
Not a bad turnout, I'd say.
Unbelievable, man.
I think it's live view. Yeah.
No, because it's constantly increasing.
Yeah,
It's constantly increasing. That's why I
yeah,
got in
because
doubt.
the last time we did this,
Yeah. Please
we
continue.
only had so many people, so keep it going. I'm really interested in seeing the numbers this picks up over the next 3 days. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah. Wow. Let's scroll some memes. Get okay. Could I share my screen? How to share the screen?
I'm not sure. I really don't know. This is new for me, kind of. On the bottom there in the middle, that should be screen share.
Yeah, I could see.
No,
yeah,
yeah, I think that should be it.
Yeah, it's in backstage. Only Mark could call it. My screen is in backstage.
Oh.
I'll be scrolling some memes here.
Tab to share. Oh yeah, you can let's choose what to share with the stream window, entire screen. Yeah, you should be able. Oh, see, yeah, I think you should be able to.
Yeah, in backstage, no worry. Yeah, that time this Crypto Psycho's logo was on my face.
Let's see.
I was like, Crypto Psycho, I'm the Crypto Psycho.
There you are. He's got a nice PFP. I think that's an NFT.
I want to know his editor.
Anytime I see that, anytime I see something.
Is he himself an
It's
editor?
like anytime I see that, anything like that, I just think of Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, you're cutting out again. Yeah, your internet's bad at the moment. You'll come back. Anyone that's just chiming in, bear with us. Mark will be back and he'll be able to share some stuff. Oh, here we go. Maybe that. Oh, maybe I'll come back. Yeah, Crypto Psycho will be back eventually here, and he'll be able to share information with the screen and everything. We're not really sure how to do it since he's the boss. He's the goat here. How did I come across ONX? Okay, yeah, actually, Crypto Psycho, Mark that was here before, he's running this space. He was up on the roof one day at work because he's a roofer in Perth, and he got a chime on his phone in his pocket, and he had just joined this Crypto Degens in Perth, apparently it was called, I think, and he heard about this crypto event in Perth that day. So he didn't even start work. He packed up all of his tools. I mean, lucky for him, he works for himself because he packed up his tools and he went to this blockchain event in Perth, Australia, where he met the team and heard about L1X. Well, afterwards, he got taken down to the offices and they gave him a tour and showed everything. And later on, he's telling all of his friends on Telegram that he knows. He's doing these long voice messages, and he's doing one for everybody, and he just decides he's going to do a generic message because he's saying Garrett this, Garrett that. He's saying all these names, and he's like, well, you know what? He went back to it. And he made this message. It was over 14 minutes long, and it was just all about raving about this new blockchain that solved the issue of bridges. It's the only blockchain that truly has cross-chain interoperability. And he's telling me that there's going to be no more bridges. And he's just raving. And then that's how I heard about it. In fact, it was March 14th of last year. So I've been like following L1X since basically March 14th of 2023. It's been a long road, and leading up to it is very exciting. It's like as time goes by, you learn more about it because there's so much. But the one thing that drew me in was no more bridges, because let's be honest, bridges are so unsafe. Out of all of the money that is siphoned out of blockchains and out of cryptocurrency, about 40% of it is from bridge hacks. So by L1X coming on the scene, they are solving what could potentially take your money. You'll never have to use a bridge ever again. You'll never have to give up your funds into that honeypot where it can be stolen. It's so much easier, it's safer, it's faster, it's cheaper. It's like basically that's how I heard about L1X. It's all thanks to Crypto Psycho and the one time he ever looked at that DGen group in Perth, which is kind of funny. I actually thought he looked at it more often, but as he said tonight that he only looked at it one time. So it's pretty interesting. That's my journey actually to L1X. And as time goes by, like I'm more excited. I get more excited by the day, and now leading up to launch, it's been a long road, just waiting, biding time, learning everything. And I mean, truly the one thing that drew me in was the interoperability, and that still is till today the most important thing for me. But there's so much going on that L1X is the one innovation to help, I guess, global adoption, really. That's how I feel about it. It's like there was Bitcoin, then there was the next step where Vitalik and Ethereum brought smart contracts into the space. And now there's L1X that is going to make it so everybody is able to use a universal coin to buy any token or any coin on any blockchain eventually. It's going to give us all of our data back from the third parties, because all the third parties make money off of our data. It's going to help us bring our information, our healthcare information and everything, and put it back into our hands. I mean, and that's just a few of the small things that it's doing. It's such a great tool, and it has such a great team. Is anybody else here, or am I just talking? I think I've talked myself out. But yeah, Mark actually heard about it just because of a Twitter group. So thanks to a Twitter group, so many people know about L1X basically, because Mark has spread the word far and wide. I don't know how many people he shared with, but I know only a small group of us have actually invested And thanks to that group, our lives are changed. Kratos, where did you hear about LNX, or did you just hear about it when you came in here? I apologize. I seem like a talker, but I'm not much talker when it comes to just sitting here by myself. So we'll have to bide our time for others to join us. If there's any other OGs here that would like to join the conversation, if you go into the Apex chat, there's a link and you can join us. I would love to have some company. While Mark is eating his carbonara. Oh, and now Bronx left us. I feel lonely. If I knew how to share my screen, I would. This is Mark's app, and I'm not really sure how to use it too much. But I guess I can tell you about if anyone would still like an opportunity to get L1X. There is still a chance before it launches on April 2nd. You can go buy a node and top up. There's an X Perks program where you can vest your tokens. If you don't have enough, or if you don't have any, you can buy. You can go on the L1X app and actually buy tokens to get an event listener node or a full validator node, which will gain you access. Plus, there is a bootstrap liquidity phase that is still going on that they extended. If you would like to put into that, you can put on Ethereum chain either USDT or USDC. And once it goes in, it splits half USDT or USDC, and then it splits half L1X. So it's actually one of the only opportunities right now, and it's the only time, with the bootstrap liquidity phase. Kevin was saying he's jealous because we're able to claim our tokens every day, and it's some of the few people that got into it can sell their coins from day one. Otherwise, like us investors that bought, there's a plateau, there's a phase of 3 to 4 months that we don't get any of our tokens because of the vesting, which is very smart. But if you want L1X to sell on day one and have the opportunity, you can get into the bootstrap liquidity phase where you get 1% extra a day on top of what you put in, and then you get 50% L1X, and it's only 50 cents a coin, which is what it's going to launch at. But let's be honest, once it launches, that 50 cents isn't going to stay very long. And I think anyone who is hoping or thinking that on launch day the price might dip below the launch price, I would think it's not going to, with how they have the tokenomics and how only 20% of the public sale tokens are available in the DeFi market. And then the only other market there is going to be is the centralized market for whatever centralized exchanges it goes on. So if you want an opportunity to get L1X at the base price, I would say get into the liquidity phase. And if you do get into the bootstrap liquidity phase, if you put $500 in there, then you also get entered into daily draws to win L1X coins. I'm not sure exactly how much it is. There is a new airdrop campaign, so you'll have to look into that. To be honest with you, I've been slacking the last week or two being a degen. Today I gave that up. I don't need to do that anymore. Layer 1X is the launch is imminent, and that's what I've really been looking forward to for this entire year, is just waiting for this to launch finally. And I honestly can't believe it's here. It's very close. April 2nd, it's going to be real. This last year of a journey, learning and getting to know people and trying to get the word out about L1X. It's funny how until you've been in this space for a long time and you've earned yourself a reputation, and you've gotten to know people, it's funny how nobody listens to you. It's like for maybe 9 months, 6 to 9 months, nobody even heard me. Like they'd hear me talk about L1X, but nobody actually listened to what I was saying until one day it just clicked, and all of a sudden, like one of the groups I was in, they wanted to do an AMA with L1X, and then from that day on, it's like everybody finally, they had that aha moment when you realize how something is so special. It's a good feeling when people actually hear you and they realize what you've been saying is valid. I mean, really, the only thing I've been saying about L1X is that it's solved cross-chain interoperability without the use of bridges. I think that should be enough for anyone to be interested in L1X. That's all it took for me. I'm sorry, I gotta get a drink. That's better. Oh, yeah. I think once people finally hear about L1X, it's just getting the eyes on it. I think it'll eventually be in the top 10, I would think. And it won't take very long to do that, as long as the right people get their eyes on it. And I have a feeling that the team will make sure that happens. Yeah, it's a little boring at the moment here. I apologize. Once we get some more people back and we get Crypto Psycho back, things will pick up and you can actually hear more information. But for the time being, you'll have to just deal with me, I guess. Honestly, Ronak's back.
I'm back, but I can't even see myself.
It's
kind of weird.
Dude, your face is over your face.
What do you mean, my face? Oh,
your
right.
Crypto Psycho face is over your video, so we can't even see you because you're covered by Crypto Psycho. Crypto Psycho.
Yeah, and then
there you are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here I've been talking just 10 minutes to myself, so I'm glad to have you back. In fact, my throat hurts.
Did Ronak drop out and you couldn't bring him back up? He constantly.
Yeah, he came. Yeah, he dropped out. He came back. I've been here pretty much this entire time talking to myself.
Dude,
Kratos
we've
I
all
heard
got,
about L1X. So I told him my story.
listen, we've all got issues. Like we all talk to ourselves in our own little way. So don't feel ashamed about having conversation with yourself. It's perfectly normal.
Well, I just didn't know what to say other than like I'm glad somebody asked me how I heard about L1X, so I could at least tell my story, and then it snowballed into everything else.
The thing is, when someone asks you, how did you find out about L1X? That basically tells them how I found out about L1X in the same conversation.
Yeah, I found out because Crypto Psycho found out. Yeah, I told him the story. Yeah. I told him your story too,
Yeah.
How you were,
It's like the
I
same.
said how you were making numerous messages out to everybody, and you just made a generic one. Because you're making the same message to how many people?
Too many people.
funny,
yeah, like, I mean, it's good though because Telegram's like a timestamp, isn't it? So it's like you can go back in time and look at when you posted stuff. So I know exactly what day it was when I sent
March
you that
14th.
message, which is kind of cool.
March 14th, yeah. It was March 14th of 2023 when I heard about L1X because Mark just happened to get a ping in his pocket. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, like
and you've never
how does
looked
that
at it
feel?
again.
Like, does that not seem crazy to you though? When you think about it, that was over a year ago.
Over a year ago, dude. Like, fuck. Yeah, dude, it's been so long. So the excitement and the anxiously waiting for the day to come, and it's so close. It's a relief, but it's also an excitement. It's exciting and a relief at the same time because it's like when is it actually going to launch? But now we know, like, it's here and shit's getting real.
Exactly. Shit is getting real.
So good. Bronx left too. He was going to come back. No. Maybe we could.
Listen, Bronx is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be different people jumping in at different times. The funny thing with time difference, isn't it? You got certain people that, like, for now they're busy doing their own stuff, or like, not everyone's gonna be able to jump in to chat. That's the thing.
That makes sense.
Kratos, how did you find out about L1X? Did he tell you? Oh, he's not had a conversation.
I asked him. Not sure though. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kratos, how did you hear about L1X?
I think that what Cody did were really good. When Cody did like your L1X story, I love that hashtag. What's your story?
I apologize that I didn't do mine, but I've told my story so many times. I should have done it, but yeah. I mean, because that's my L1X story.
Yeah, dude, that is your L1X story. You should have done it. You should have done the story. Do you know what? Right, I had don't know, like, do you know, like, you feel tired? Like, I had this tiredness come over me, and I think it's because I've been sat down for so long, and I've just got up and I've had a carbonara with bacon in it, and it was so good. Nice. And I feel like re-energized. I feel like
I bet you feel amazing.
The night shift. I feel like the night shift is going to get going. I do. It's gonna start popping off.
That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like I need to eat something as well. I'm getting drained. I had a banana.
It does.
Earlier.
It saps the energy out of you. Like, if you don't, you need fuel, don't you? You can't just stay without any energy coming in.
Absolutely. I'm going to leave you for a moment. You need to use the facilities.
Put yourself on mute. Put yourself on mute, dude.
Yeah, I'll be in the other room. I'll be back.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to turn up the tunes. What the hell? There we go. So, guys, anyone that's new to Layer 1X, or anyone that's not been here before that doesn't know anything about Layer 1X, I'm just going to run through the basics. So, it's the world's first interoperable blockchain, so it can speak any language, like EVM, non-EVM, public-private hybrid. It can connect to any chain. It's got its own virtual machine, so that enables it to translate any blockchain. It doesn't matter what it is. So because of that, it can connect to any chain, and that's the kicker. Because like right now, you're limited to the different connectivity across blockchains is limited. Like EVM can typically connect to EVM, but more often than not, you still need to run things through a bridge, meaning you need to kind of put yourself at risk when you don't necessarily want to. But right now, there isn't that much choice unless you go through centralized exchanges. Typically, you got to use a bridge if you want to send BNB to Ethereum, for instance, or you want to send AVAX to Fantom. There's not a straightforward way of doing it. It's quite cumbersome, difficult, time-consuming, risky. There's lots of potential risks involved. So Layer 1X coming in the middle just gets rid of all those risks because it can connect to all chains pretty much. And currently it's got Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Fantom, Avalanche, Arbitrum, Optimism, and it's also connected to, well, it's going to be connected to the Bitcoin network before the halving, reportedly, which is going to be that's a pretty big milestone. But it can connect to any other chain as well. And I know Kevin's talked about connecting to Tron network too, because that's got quite a lot of TVL on chain. I think it's like 8% of TVL on Tron. So by doing that, it gives all users, like people that have got TVL, got liquidity in different projects on different chains, gives them access to all other chains as well. It gives projects access to all other chains. So if you've got like a game on, say, you've got a game on Avalanche, for instance, and you want to get exposure to different chains, like right now it's quite hard because you're on Avalanche and you don't really have the possibility of accessing liquidity on other chains, accessing users on other chains, because unless they got Avalanche, they're going to struggle. So with L1X, if that game has its liquidity on Layer 1X, that game then has access to all the different chains. So you could have like an NFT in a game on AVAX, and you can then use that. You can use that NFT potentially on a game on another chain. The same if you want to sell that NFT. Like typically, if you've got an NFT, if you want to sell it, you've got to wrap it up in a smart contract, and you can't do anything with it. You basically put it on OpenSea, for instance, or you put it on Magic Eden, and you'll put it in there, and it'll be for sale. You can't use it. It's in a contract. It's not in your wallet anymore. Well, with L1X, you can have that You can have that NFT for sale on Magic Eden, Tofu, Blur.io, OpenSea, any NFT marketplace, but you can also use it. You can carry on using it in game because the event listener nodes act as like an oracle, so they're constantly like looking at what's happening on the blockchain. So if they see activity on that contract and someone wants to buy that contract, then it'll do the stuff in the back end to make it happen without you having to do anything. So there's lots of advantages with Layer 1X itself, and because it is cross-chain and you can move assets from one chain to another without using a bridge, the fact that it's accessing 80% of all TVL, there's a lot of really big advantages to using Layer 1X opposed to any other chain. And I think if you start looking at like competitors, there isn't really any strong competition because they all use bridges, or there's ones that kind of similar, but in reality they still rely on bridges at some degree. Like you start looking at the new protocol by Polygon, that still uses bridges on the back end, and then you got CCIP by Chainlink that only does EVM, doesn't do non-EVM. And again, it's not doing what Layer 1x is doing. You can't transfer logic. So a lot of the stuff that you can do on Layer 1x, you can't do on any of these like competitors. So it's a pretty unique blockchain, and most people don't actually believe it can do what it can do. And the thing is, this isn't like a white paper. It's not a roadmap. This isn't on the roadmap. This is available now. You can use it now. So like you go to l1xapp.com, go down here to in fact, am I sharing the right screen? Yeah, so you go down here, you go to the DeFi section, you go to the stakes, you go to the swap section, and from there, you can literally just select your asset, whatever it is you want, Ethereum, so ETH, USDT, USDC, and you just swap it direct. And when you do that, you connect your MetaMask wallet. Once you've done that, typically, even on Ethereum, if you're doing Ethereum to say Polygon or AVAX or whatever, it typically goes through in like 10 to 20 seconds. And it's only interacting with a single contract. So it's cheaper, faster, safer. And the comparisons, like you start looking at Stargate Finance and XLR, which is Squid Router, and the prices are astronomical. Speed is very, very slow, and you're using a bridge as well, so it's not really the best way
Not safe.
of transacting. But up until now, there hasn't really been an alternative. So no one, even though there's been over $3 billion in bridge acts, no one really talks too much about it, because at the minute there isn't an alternative until now. So people use these bridges because they don't have options. So when people realize what Layer 1x can do, and you can swap from one chain to another, like EVM to non-EVM, this is the bit that is the kicker. Like you can go from Solana, which is the non-EVM side, and you can do swaps. That is huge. So, but none of them can, no chain, no protocol can do that. So it's pretty, yeah. When people find out about it, when the normies find out about it, when different protocols find out about it, and that's why when Kevin was in a space, I think we had a Discord AMA. I was talking to Kevin, and Kevin said, like, when he goes into a room and he has to sit down with a project, he said there's no like it's always 100% success rate. Because when Kevin talks to them, they understand what it is that what opportunity they've been given. So that doesn't happen often.
When he is telling them about it, and then he's saying that by connecting to L1X, you're connected to 80% of the TVL on all the blockchains. Who would say no to that?
And no one really.
I mean, really.
It's pretty conclusive, isn't it?
Yeah. Plus, it's faster, cheaper, and safer than a bridge or anything else, period. I mean, yeah, it's pretty simple. All I had to hear was cross-chain interoperability without the use of bridges, and I was hooked. It's simple. And then once I started using the swap, I only use that for, well, I mean, I use other swaps, but let's be honest, I can't buy other coins on there. But for the swapping between these chains, I only use this.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like, that's all everybody's going to use. When people find out, when people.
You go ahead.
No, go on.
I was going to say, and then eventually, you're not going to have to use anything else, because you're going to be able to swap any token or any coin from any chain to any coin on any chain. Say buying Shiba Inu on Ethereum and swapping for Bonk on Solana. You wouldn't have to swap the Shiba Inu to the Ethereum to swap to bridge to the Solana to buy the bonk. You just can pay Shiba Inu and buy the bonk. Bingo, bango, done. That's going to be amazing. Without having to swap to the base coin or bridge it across to buy whatever token you want on another chain. It's going to be just a simple click of a button. I'll pay this to buy that. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's and I think when that happens, that's what's going to change. That's what's going to change a lot of people's mindsets as well, because you don't even need to go to dexes. This is like the really impressive thing, because it's all done on the back end. So like when you can have a widget, which is like an iframe widget, and your project can have this widget on your website, and all of a sudden people can come to your website and they can do these cross-chain swaps to your token from any other token on any connected chain, and they're coming to your website. And that's pretty cool, isn't it? You don't need to go to Uniswap or PancakeSwap or ChewySwap or SushiSwap. Any of these swaps, you can do it all from within your website. That's pretty impressive. Bobby,
I walked away.
That's all right. Bobby, are you invested in Layer 1X? Are you in the community? It's hard to tell sometimes because people's names aren't the same on socials as they are in the Discord. So you don't always know who you're talking to, do you?
No, you don't. If there's anybody else here that's an OG or in the Apex chat in Discord, if you'd like, we would like you to join us for the conversation, actually. Not if you like, we like. Come join us, please.
Yeah, come
more
on,
community, more convo.
Jump up, OGs and Apexes. Anyone, like, listen, dude, if you want to jump up.
Hey. I'm back.
Hey.
What's up?
Yeah, it's Bobby B on Discord. Yep.
Just now I took my lunch.
Bobby B from Discord. Oh, my neck hurts. Yeah.
I'm getting.
Back went out earlier. It hurts. But I don't like to leave you alone. Like Ronak was saying, he wants to be here as much as possible too.
Yeah. I just sometimes I try and catch up in the. Yeah, trying to catch up in the Discord too. But it's kind of hard to do both, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I've been checking.
What was someone saying before? Someone was talking about it. I didn't quite catch it all because I don't know what I was doing, but someone was talking about L1 Dex.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Did you not catch it?
That was before me, right? That was before I was here, I think.
Well, I don't know. I know someone were talking about the L1 Dex, but I didn't catch what they were saying.
Yeah, it was before I came in. Same here. I'd like to learn more about L1 Dex because that'll be the premier Dex for everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The live stream's gone off Facebook. Not happy about that.
There's going war between me and my internet, you know.
Yeah, you and your internet are having issues, I can see. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it, Mark. You'll jinx yourself. Don't say it.
Well, I'm connected to mobile data, so I think I'm good.
That's good. Really, L-Index will use their own reward. Oh yeah, apparently the L1X will use their own reward token, not L1X as originally planned. I remember hearing about that too. That's right.
So that's really
Thank
good
you.
because
Appreciate that. And thanks for reminding us. I was here for that.
Crypto Crew, thanks for that.
That is interesting.
Hey, this.
Well, it's interesting because I want to buy the token.
Yeah, because now you have. I mean, now to get the rewards, you will have to own that token. So, and I guess now it's.
Was that Jake?
Get more
Was that Jake that mentioned that?
Hey, Mark, can I share my screen?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Can he share his screen? He wanted to share his screen before.
Oh yeah. If he wants to.
Is he able? Yeah.
As long as it's clean and nothing. As long as it's clean.
As long as it's not weird.
I got one more copy of Mark. To show him. Yeah, it's in backstage.
Backstage.
Yeah.
It says backstage. That means it's like
the house what's backstage? So it must be something I've got to show.
Yeah, let's see. Mine.
Yeah, I don't see. Hang on, let's go to ads first.
Yeah, I don't see that. Man, my FaceTime.
I've been sharing my screen, but not sure what's going on.
Yeah, but I don't actually see your screen though, so I don't actually know where it is. I'm just looking.
Let's see. Select the tab to share.
Yeah, it's shared the screen. It's sharing the screen too, but it's like it's in backstage, I think. As I was in backstage. Not sure about it.
Yes, Crypto Crew. That's what we thought as well. And at least that's what the plan was from the beginning, I thought. You can share. Mine says choose what to share with Studio Stream. You can choose the Chrome tab, window, or entire screen. Select to share. More buying pressure on L1X coin. If the L1X was the reward token, what's your take? The Crypto Crew says more buying pressure on the L1X coin if that L1X was the reward token. What's your take on this, guys?
Sorry, I didn't. Where's your screen gone? Why's the screen disappeared?
I see his screen, and I see there's an furs in the big spot for me.
Nice furs. Nice furs pop.
Furs screen is in the big spot.
Yeah, I don't know why he's up there.
No, I know.
I think.
And you're being covered up by your own logo again.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why furs up here.
Sure.
I'm not sure. It's showing that I'm
It's taken care
sharing
of.
the screen, but it's not looking on the screen. I can't see this.
No, I think it's messed up this screen for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got much copycat here also in 1 minute. The meme is when your friends congratulate you on the Bitcoin price, but your balls deep in alts.
Why is
I see his face there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be up there.
No, they're
either.
Yeah, there is a meme. That's when your friends congratulate you on the Bitcoin price, but your balls deep in alts.
You're cutting out again.
There's something been messed up. Can you like unshare your screen? Because I think you sharing your screen has somehow disabled everyone's screen. I think it stopped everyone from seeing any shared screen.
Yeah, I have.
Don't know how that's.
Did you take you?
Screen sharing.
Mark, did you remove your screen sharing?
No, my screen sharing's here.
Maybe if
Not
you
removed
remove
anything.
yours, maybe his
Not-
will
it's-
work. Maybe
I
because
can.
2 screen sharing are on now, there's no screen sharing. That could possibly be.
Yeah, well, no,
It's
I've
weird, right?
removed it. I'm going to add it back again.
That's weird. Still learning this. It's a cool piece of tech, but
Right,
there-
let's come
there are
back.
some
Come
issues.
back.
That's correct. On the L1DEX, they are using their own reward token, not L1X, which was initially proposed. It's on EMP-AMA where they spoke about the change in the experts from the foundation, which in turn affected their ability to reward L1X. I don't think this is a bad thing. As mentioned a second ago, this change removes selling pressure. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think with it being a reward token, there would be too much sell pressure because then everybody's getting this reward token instead. And let's be honest, with reward tokens, you want to sell them. So I think that by changing it, it's probably a very good thing for L1X. More buy pressure versus sell pressure. It takes away the sell pressure, in my opinion. It's a good take. Yeah, very true. The early days are so important. And if you take away the sell pressure, then you create more buy pressure, which that's the entire point of the tokenomics also. And not letting us just have all of our coins out the gate. The plan that they have set is to benefit everybody, not just the blockchain, but to benefit us too. If you put our tokens in our hands or put our coins in our hands, people are going to sell them sooner and not get the gains that they should wait for. Also, then making blockchain more volatile. And I think it's probably a good thing that they changed the reward token. I guess we'll have to see. Good question.
Yeah, there's no electricity here. I'm not sure where it's not be put up. That's bad. Far is away from his computer. He will be there soon. Is for a co-host, Mark?
Yeah. So Fur's the
Yeah,
co-host on it. No, he's got the
He's got admin rights, because if he has admin rights, it stops the call dropping out. If two people's internet connection has to go.
Yeah, because earlier it would have died if you didn't have him in here when you lost internet connection. So that's a good thing. Real good. So I guess L1 Dex is creating their own token. So I wonder what that'll be.
Maybe they're just doing their own thing. Like, because they have,
I think it also
their own
helps out.
token.
Yeah.
Well, you've got the thing is, if you think about it, right, if you've got L1 Dex and L1X is one of the biggest blockchains in the world, and you've got L1 Dex, which is the premier Dex on layer 1X, just think of all that money they can benefit from, all the market cap that would accrue through the L1 Dex coin.
Have
Have
you ever invested in stocks?
What's that? Have you invested in stocks?
Have you ever invested in stocks? Yeah.
No. Actually, I in the beginning of my crypto journey, I started looking into that, and it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, okay.
I think
What about
crypto
Mark?
blockchain is moving my speed.
Not enough. Yeah, I have. I can't say what that was, but I got into them in the past. I've just not really. Yeah, not enough return for me. Something I want some really high return ratio on it. I don't want to just earn small percentage. So
It's the same here.
I think I used
do
to
own
probably
stock.
2010, 2000.
I own one.
Yeah, I don't.
I got it for free when I joined something,
So-
so I own actually DraftKings, which is probably a good one to own.
Just realised I'm on my share screen's gone again. Don't know why that keeps happening.
Yeah.
Oh, Fur's back. Fur, how you doing, Fur?
We're in the house.
Yeah, good.
So
With over
Escobar
8
was just
million
saying
broadcasts
that
and over
I'm talking to Escobar in DMs, and he said that the Twitter might need restarting, which I think, well, not Twitter might restart it, but this space might need restarting because there's something that's going on with Twitter. I don't really know what that means, but it's still on Twitter.
I'm gonna check it out.
I was actually listening to the space on Twitter the whole time, and it was fun for me. It sometimes takes a while to load up.
Yeah, because I know. Well, I think it will lag.
It acts up for people.
I think the picture quality
It acts
as well.
up for some people and not some other people. It depends on what your device you're on too, I think.
Maybe, I don't know. Because the thing is, it keeps playing up. I don't know what's happened with the screen share though.
Work.
We've
It's working for me.
managed to break restream.
Yeah, well, I think
Yeah.
maybe because it's like the screen share. Every time I screen share, it goes off. It comes on, then it disappears again. It's quite annoying. It won't stay on. Maybe.
Hey. I have more question. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Ronat's got one more question. Where's my screen gone?
Ronat, he
there we go.
Ronat, I think he got kicked out. He'll be back.
My screen's back.
There's your screen's back because Ronat's gone.
So Ronat was screwing me over.
Yeah. He turned his screen sharing on, I think, and it took yours. He'll be back. I think that's what happened. I think that we learned something. You can't have both of them on. And since he turned his on and turned it off, it just killed yours. So,
yeah, I think that's what it was. I don't know. Screen sharing. Maybe it's not always good.
Let's see what happens when he comes back.
So, guys, right, Layer 1X launches in not long, a few days. What time is it now for everyone in the world? 7 p.m. So it's the same day for most people now, isn't it? We're all pretty much on Saturday now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in 3 days, Layer 1X goes live. So it's if you're not into Layer 1X yet, I suggest you can get in via the liquidity bootstrap, where you can provide liquidity in stablecoin and you'll get half of it in L1X coins, or you can contribute to the to get a node, an EVN or a full event listener node or a full validator node. So that'll basically give you entry into Layer 1X at the public sale price. But if you don't do any of that and you just want to wait until it goes live, then you'll be able to buy it on Bitmart and also on MEXC. So either of those two centralized exchanges. Now, there are going to be more centralized exchanges. Just as of now, they've not been announced. And as Fur said, we know which ones it's going to be listed on. It's just that for kind of non-disclosure agreements, you can't really discuss them until they've been announced officially by Layer 1X themselves. So I'm just going to go onto the L1X website. I just want to scroll down.
You can guarantee that. Being that this is the biggest innovation in crypto since contract, I think it's going to be on all the central exchanges probably within a week, is my guess.
That'd be bullish, but I mean that's the thing. It is possible. It's all to do with the network effect. So when people start buying it and volume starts kicking in, then before you know it, you can be listed on exchanges pretty quickly. I just want to find this tweet by and these guys as well. Just FYI, Omchain. So give them a follow. So Omchain are a private blockchain, and these are exciting developments are on the horizon from Australia. They certainly are. So these guys are connecting Turkey. They're putting Turkish residents onto the blockchain, and they're starting off with the Principality of Istanbul. And I think I read it's 15 million people from Istanbul that are going to be going on the Layer 1X blockchain, which is crazy. I'm trying to find this message. Oh, congrats as well. So big shout out to Fridman Hex, Chaos77_2, and Dave Borvey for their outstanding responses. Going to be getting extra XP points. Keep engaging with Layer 1X. There's an update there on the experts and nodes. So let's set your reminder for this as well. So this is the official L1X launch day. So 9 a.m. Tuesday. Set your reminder. Join the iSpace link there. Yeah, I'm going to mute you because I can't hear a thing. You've got.
I'm going to mute myself. I'll mute myself.
Dude, you've not muted yourself. You've booted yourself. Oh, funny. Right, you're back. Brian. Dude, I didn't even know you were there. Brian, you are on. Ronak, let's bring you back. You dropped out as well. Ronak, I don't know what happened with you. You dropped out and then my screen come back on. Ronak is back.
I was.
I don't even know what backstage is.
It's
just waiting at the back.
Yeah, it's just shows you are in the backstage. Only admin can see you and it can call you back. Whenever I go to someone, it's happening.
I believe since since Mark is sharing his screen on the stage, that it was new backstage, and then it like interacted with each other and kicked them out when you tried going on.
It's connection error. I think. If it happens again, I will turn off.
I mean, in reality,
I'll turn off my virtual screen.
Yeah. I mean, in reality, how many live streams are going for 10+ hours? They're probably not many. And I'm in all honesty, right, I'm quite surprised that Twitter has kept going. It shows it's got a decent infrastructure if it's not dropped out, because the Twitter space would have dropped out by now. Twitter spaces don't go on this long, do they? Like you look, if you go in a Twitter space, normally within a couple of hours they just rug and drop out, and that's it, they've gone. So I mean, if you think this, it's pretty cool considering it's a video feed. Brian, if you want to come up and speak, by all means feel free. You're available to chat. And I think Crypto Walker is spending some time with a fam, and Fur's just being far. He's probably looking at his 4 screens and all his monitors on the floor as well. There's still a lot of people, like I'm reading the Discord, and there's still a lot of people that don't spend any time in communities, and it's hard because I've experienced the same thing. So there's this guy called Matthew, and he's put like, can anyone answer my question? We were in a bull run. I invested a year ago to get my pre-sale tokens. They are still worth nothing. Well, not strictly true. They were 50 cents each, and they're sitting in a wallet that cannot be used and cannot be used to trade or do anything other than buy more stuff from L1X. Why can't I trade? Why are you holding back the tokens during a bull market? I'm feeling like there's something wrong with this picture. And it's a shame because his opinion, it's formed in education. But that's a problem, because a lot of people buy into projects and they don't care about the community. Like, so many people buy a token and don't necessarily give a damn about joining a Discord or a Telegram. Like, people have a life, don't they? And turn my camera around. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, people. What's my camera doing? Yeah, so a lot of the time, like I had an instance with a token that I got in a launch pad on Ethereum, and it's a Cardano project, and I forgot all about it. And I got the airdrop through, and it came through, and I couldn't do anything with it. And then I eventually figured out I could transfer it from ETH to Cardano using a bridge, but then I couldn't claim it, and I still can't claim it. And you had a cutoff period to claim it by, and now because I missed the cutoff period, I can't claim the tokens until 2026. So basically, I've been penalized, so I can't sell them until the bull run's finished. And I jumped into the Discord or the Telegram. The moderators were a bit off, I'll be honest. And then I ended up getting banned from the chat for asking questions. So I went on LinkedIn, found the team. I started DMing through LinkedIn, went on Twitter, started DMing through Twitter. And yeah, basically, it was tough. Like the tokens, there was a cutoff period, and everyone that held the tokens but didn't participate in the community got left behind. And now I'm sat with these tokens that are worth a decent chunk of money right now, and I can't do anything with them until the bull run's over, which I think is really bad. But it just shows you that when you buy into a project, you can't just expect to the rules to be different because you weren't in the community and you didn't know certain things. And this guy, I kind of feel I feel for the guy, because he's bought a year ago and he's like, why can't I spell my tokens, like use them on an exchange? But the cold hard truth is we've not launched yet. That's why. It's a simple answer. But if he'd have spent time in the community, he'd have known. So I encourage everyone, right? If you've got any tokens, check in with the community every now and then. Like, make sure to jump in a Telegram, Discord, just once a month, just to see what's happening. Because if I'd have done that with that other project, I'd have had these tokens in my wallet and they'd have been tradable from the get-go. So yeah, do that. Drunks, my man, how are we doing?
Hey man. Yeah, man, I just updated my phone. I'm trying, my iPhone's playing up, man. It's just overheating. Super Beans reckons chuck it in the freezer, and I'm pretty much there. It's in the fridge.
Dude, sometimes, right, this phone gets so hot. I get do you know them travel ice packs? I'll get an ice pack out and I'll sit my phone on the ice pack to cool it down.
I think that's what needs to. It's the first time I've had this thing actually happen, so for a while anyway.
And I've done that before as well. I've put my phone.
Guys, I'll be jumping soon. I'll be jumping.
Yeah, man, I'm getting me out. I think that's the plan. I'm putting it in a plastic bag and jam it in the freezer. Just going through the motion. Just going through the motions.
Asks, which charting platform will you guys use for watching price at TGE onwards? Well, I don't know.
What? Sorry.
What charting platform will you guys use to watch the TGE and onwards? Like, Dex Screen or Dex Tools, Crypto.com, CMC, whatever.
Well, yes, I think originally, right? I think we'll have to use CoinMarketCap because Layer 1X it probably isn't going to be on Dex Screener or Dex Tools from the get-go, because it's its own blockchain. So the new blockchain needs to be integrated into the actual software itself, which I don't think will be a big deal. But I don't know whether that'll happen from launch. It might be something that happens slightly after, but CoinMarketCap will be there straight away. So, and obviously we're on CoinGecko as well, but I do get CoinGecko and Cointelegraph. They're not the same as using Dex Screener. It's not the same. Like, if you want to see detailed buys and sells, you want to zoom in on the chart, you want to connect your wallet, you want to do all this stuff. Dex Screener and Dex Tools are way more advanced. Like CoinMarketCap is dialed back in it. It can do a lot of the stuff, but it's not on the same level. It's more for just displaying all the current tokens and that, and it's more retail, isn't it? CoinMarketCap is more of a retail platform, whereas Dex Screener, Dex Tools, it's like for your degens. So yeah, I think we're going to be on Dex Screen and Dex Tools, but I just think it'll. I mean, it could be from day one. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm guessing it's probably not going to be immediately. Mr. Jason, what is your favorite? This is there's quite a lot out there. What is your favorite platform? Because if I could mix them up, I love Dex Screener, but I wish Dex Screener had the total supply. It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it, does it? On Dex Screener, the total supply.
No, you have to
And
go
it annoys me.
into it. Yeah, you have to tap into it and go into like the holders and all that to find it. So it is annoying. Yeah, Mr. Jason, what do you like the best?
Right, okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end this stream and I'm gonna start it again, because I think Twitter has maybe got like a time limit on how it shows streams. Because I'm looking in the Discord chat and maybe
any
there's
of these
like a limit
platforms
on
where you
how
can
long
like
it
set
will
up some
appear
sort of
for.
widget that'll go on your lock screen, so you can just that'll.
It's working fine for me.
Start it again, because I think Twitter has maybe got like a time limit on how it shows. You what? Because looking in the Discord.
What's wrong with the Discord?
I missed all of that.
It's working fine on Twitter.
Cut out. Garrett, are you there?
I'm here.
Right.
I think Crypto Cycle, you may.
Yeah. So I think
end
I'm
your
just looking at
stream.
the chat.
Sorry, not the stream. Just jump off and come back.
No, I'm reading what Escobar's talking about, and they're talking about it's disappeared off the bar at the top. So where it shows live streams, it's disappeared, and it might be because it's been running for so long. It might just remove it and like bring in new streams. Maybe that's what I was reading. What Escobar's been typing in the chat.
I never even saw it up there. I had to find it
on
on
us.
the page.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. That's no good. It wants to be on top because that's the whole point.
Yeah, it needs to
So
be on
if
top.
no one's,
Yeah.
no one, yeah. What do you think? What do you think, Far? Try that. It's not gonna make much difference, is it? People are still gonna jump in.
Yeah, I guess whoever's listening, we just give them 5 minutes. Just let them know that we're gonna move to a new one.
I kind of get what they're saying, because Twitter, the reason why there's so many people that have seen this space is because Twitter shows it in front of people. Because unless someone knows my profile, you're not going to randomly see a video feed, are you? But like this hasn't gone up in quite a while. It's been around similar numbers for a couple of hours. And I'm thinking maybe that's why, because no new people are seeing it, or very few new people are seeing it.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So
I guess let's do it.
let's do that.
Cycle. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can hear you. I was going to post in the chat.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Are you going for her anyhow?
Great. I just jumped on, and then my little one walked inside the room, just wandered in, trying to find me, because I put her to bed, so I had to go do that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So I'm gonna end this, and I'll just start it back up again, and I'll post the link straight away into the OG and Apex group.